Good morning! Welcome to day 2 of Riptide 2024. My name is Skepadillions, and I'm here with my overlord, Tubnug.
Overlord Tubnug. That's messed up, dude. You can just call me Grace. We're past the formalities. Nobody calls me Tubnug anymore. That was a deep secret from my past. But yes, hello. I'm Grace, joined by the lovely Skep. My
Hi.
goodness, how are you doing this morning?
Oh my, I slept. Hardly.
I also slept. I slept like a rock.
Yeah, you did. You were out.
Yeah.
We're
Oh,
rooming
we're
together
rooming
for
together.
context.
And
And Grace, can I spill the beans?
okay. What'd I do?
Grace, you just we were yapping and you were like out like a light. It was very tiring yesterday. We were all over the place between, commentating, and I competed, you didn't, but you were watching everyone, cheering on all your friends, like, yay. And then you just passed out.
Yeah.
It was incredible to witness.
I was
I've never
really
seen someone
eepy.
fall asleep like that.
I was so eepy. I was out. I was like, as soon as I hit the pillow, and as Popkin said, the pillows are like a little skivvy, but I fell asleep. It's okay.
Yeah. I wish I had your powers.
I don't usually have that power. I don't know what came over me, but Skep, we are here today. What we're actually commentating is gonna be Wave G Bronze Pools. My goodness, it's 10 a.m. over here, so
It's 10.
people are either eepy or they're really excited, or both.
Both, mostly. At some point, like the adrenaline from the excite makes you not eat.
That's good.
And I think I hit that like 10 minutes ago. So I'm pretty happy about that.
That's very
How
wonderful.
about you? Are you ready?
I'm very ready. I'm very excited.
Yeah.
I got a good night's sleep as a rock, as we have established
Yeah.
that I'm sleeping like a rock. But we both commentated yesterday as well. I
Yes.
think it was the same time block. You were here. I was over at the IPL mainstream, I guess the mainstream. But there's a lot of great sets, and I'm expecting another round of very great sets here.
No, we don't know. We don't know who we're commentating yet.
No.
So they kind of just like sit us in front of the camera, and they're like, okay, talk. So what was your favorite part of Riptide so far?
Oh my God. Definitely seeing people that I've known for a long time. Like I've known Kraken and Raze, for example, and Inkfarer. Shout out to Inkfarer for like years. And I'm seeing them in person, and I'm like, you're real. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Like you're a real person. But what about you? Because you've gone to a bunch of lands.
Well, I said yesterday that my favorite part so far is actually like meeting Remix and like seeing them here. Well, I've met them
Wow.
before, but just like it's nice feeling appreciated and loved. But my
Aw.
favorite part from yesterday exclusively. Oh man, that's a hard question. Probably actually playing the game. We were the first match on stage yesterday, and I get the tourney shakes, and like after a match, like my hands shake like that,
Yeah.
and it's like genuinely like the best feeling in the world to me. I love it.
You're just so excited and like
Yeah.
antsy.
No,
and it's like a mix.
adrenaline.
Yeah.
Like we KO a game, and I'm like, oh.
And it's so I can't I mean I've only played I played online at the Big Dapple, the first one. But it's such a weird feeling when like you do something and then the crowd like cheers and you can hear it and you're like
When we got collided by a dynamo and all died. 4 of us.
I remember I was like
I started laughing and I was like, good for them. Like,
yeah, honestly.
sometimes.
Listen, Dynamo players
Yeah.
don't take a lot of W's. It's tough. The hitboxes are weird. There's one of my teammates enjoys a good Dynamo. And
Oh, I'm sorry, I interrupted your story about
my
Big
God.
Dapple.
Oh,
I'm
no.
sorry.
No, this isn't about the Big Dapple. This is just
Oh,
in general.
okay.
Skep.
I'm
It's
sorry.
okay. No, it's okay. The Big Dapple was many eons ago. Through the rain and the terror and the storms. No, I'm kidding. But my one teammate plays Dynamo, enjoys Dynamo. And they always say that there's a human-sized hole in the hitbox. like if you paint and there's just a big hole and you're like, oh, that's where I'd be trying to get like a pick, and you never get it.
Yeah. If they ever fix that, I quit.
Yeah.
Don't fix it. Nintendo, keep it that way.
This is on record. Skepadillions will quit.
I don't want to deal with Dynamo.
I mean,
don't.
I mean, as a junior player myself, I
Yeah.
just throw bombs at them.
Okay. Well, with your little T-Rex arms running
Oh,
at
wow.
the megalodon.
Oh, Listen,
It'll just eat you.
Well, but not if I don't get close enough. Although I do have a bad problem where I'm like, yeah, I'm gonna get up there, throw a bomb, come back. I don't come back.
No,
Skip.
that's the problem is you won't come
You
back.
get me when I get you. When I get
me
you.
when the worms get me.
Oh my God, the worms.
The worms.
If you don't know, Skep is being tailed
Yeah.
by a lot of worms right now. We don't know what's happening.
No, it's a disaster. I'm on the edge of the screen.
Oh my goodness. Listen, come back. Come in closer. You already know.
Oh my god.
Oh my gosh. Skep. Skep, I commentated Moais yesterday with
Oh my
Mizuno.
gosh. You get to see them again.
Yes, they were such a delight. I think they have some family and friends here tonight. This morning, because they have you might see that person in the background. Yeah, they're walking around with those little Phoenix Esports jerseys. I don't know from what college or anywhere that's from.
I
guess
wish
it
we
doesn't have to be a
knew.
college.
I like it.
Yeah, it's really, really cute.
There's so many more teams with jerseys.
Yes.
Acapulco started it.
Oh.
We were first.
The first ever. But yeah, I love teams that bring out a jersey, and especially because they're like super labeled, and that's like a really pretty color scheme.
I love it.
Like it's very good. Sometimes people listen. I'm not trying to be a hater, but sometimes y'all, it's not looking good. And
Hey, I've never seen an esports jersey that looked bad.
really?
Yeah.
Some of them I just feel like the colors. I'm like, oh, you know what I mean?
Why don't we have IPL jerseys?
I don't know. We're not a
Tama
team.
did it.
I know, but I guess we could have like mass ordered them. But Tomo's not here.
I know.
I'm very upset. Rest in
Shout out
peace,
to our
Tomo.
goat getting married.
Yeah.
Can you say recipe?
I don't know where they are.
Anyway.
But Skep,
Oh my god.
tell me about this other team over here. I
Off
pointed
the
as if y'all
shore,
could
right?
see.
All right.
Yeah.
So they filled out our form. Thank you for filling out the form.
Thank you.
They are last-minute entrants here at Riptide 2024. We have Aerospace, Some Java, Dragoon, and Cannoli. It does look like Let Plunger Man 1 was not on the roster originally, so we don't know anything about them. But we should be seeing some Tetra Dualies, maybe even Umbrella, some Stamper. Did you know it works on LAN? And we're getting right into it. I hear the lobby music starting. Oh my god, Grace, this is so fast. We're here. We are on Mako Mart. Is it Zones? Is it TC? We don't know.
I don't know. Listen. Oh my gosh, it
It's
is
TC.
Okay, well, first of all, I think these comps are very, very interesting. I'm happy to see them. I'm always happy to see Tri-Stringer in here and Rapid. That the orange ends up is very interesting here, Skep. I actually saw that from them yesterday, so I'm happy that they're sticking to their guns here with this comp. But they already have the tower here on the side of off the shore, I believe it is. Hopefully we'll be able to get these score graphics up so that we know which team is which, Skep.
Yeah, we have Von Stash, Showtime on the tower here at the first checkpoint. The Booyah Bomb does come out behind the tower, and that's going to force back Von Stash before they do get picked. Now, we do see the yellow team breaking that first checkpoint, but Star Shark with that AoE, with that Wellstring, it is such a powerful tower-denying weapon there, going to stall out that push, at least for now. It does look like they get picked out by the Blaster or the Stamper underneath that left side, so the team in the yellow going to be able to potentially continue this push. Thankfully, we do see that the blue team does have those strike stakes, so you know that that's eventually going to come out to stall out that push on the tower. But it does look like those strikes come out after their teammates are already down, so they're not going to find nearly as much value. So if I were to hedge my bets, the yellow team's going to keep on pushing.
Definitely, and I mean, they did just unleash a lot of their specials here. Slim Java absolutely slaying there into that top left area, going to be able to get a lot of pressure out. LDT here trying to contest the tower, does get a trade, which is going to slow them down there, so good on them on the Moais. But like you were saying, off the shore, they just are really making sure that this tower moves as smooth as butter, really, Skep. I mean, they're still getting contested a little bit, but they're still locking out the members of off the shore in their spawn. So as much as they're going down, they're trading out, they still have the pressure.
Right, and what I'm seeing, honestly, is frankly a special player desync, where we have specials, but we're one or two down, or we're all up, but we don't have any utility, so the Moais are not able to push in and re-engage with the tower cleanly. And a lot of that does come down to that ledge camping AoE that we're seeing from off the shore. The Blaster getting straight picks on anyone that's trying to play safer on those ledges, or similarly from the Stamper. Finally, Moais are able to get their toesies on the tower, but there's simply so much yellow paint in mid, it's just going to be so hard for them.
Oh my gosh, I know. And I mean, there's still a lot of pressure from both teams. I feel like they're trying to fight their way through mid. As one Skeppadillians would say, it's a little scrappy.
Oh, no.
No, listen, it's true though. And I mean, 2 members of the Moais are going to go down. But like we were kind of talking about, they do have those strikes. They're going to get taken out by the Booyah Bomb, which is so crucial in this push here. But I mean, the members of Off the Shore are really ready for the Moais to be kind of coming out of their spawn right now. I mean, they're into that last checkpoint step. They're Booyah bombing, and the members of the Moais aren't able to get to the tower in time. They just keep staggering.
Yeah, I would say Off the Shore played that very, very cleanly. We did see the fact that they were able to push up with their specials. Yes, it's wonderful to have those specials, but especially like something that's less mobile, like a Booyah by definition, or a Tri-Strike, right? You'd need teammates to move their bodies forward with that special, with that AoE, in order to be able to get the picks off of it, right? How often do you get like a pure clean pick off of a Tri-Strike or off of a Booyah? It's not that common. Your opponent just move away from it. You need a teammate to be there with that special in order to really find the most value that you can off of that.
Definitely, and I mean, it's going to be definitely interesting to see what they kind of adjust here, knowing that, or maybe not knowing that. They can't hear us right now, Skep, or can they? But on Splatzone's Umami Ruins, Game 2 coming in here. I mean, we kind of know what the Moais are going to be bringing already. I'm assuming that Orange Zap is going to be staying. Listen, I love a staple. I'm a junior player, so, you know, that's all I play. And sometimes try, but I feel you there. But for Off the Shore, I'm assuming Showtime at least is going to be sticking on this arrow spray because that's the only weapon they gave us. So I think they love it.
What I want to genuinely see is like the Stamper continue.
Yeah.
I think that Stamper is just so annoying up on that top mid, right? Because that top mid is actually like really shallow compared to a lot of other top mids.
Yeah.
So like the fact that they can, you know, do their little ledge peeking thing as a Stamper, very annoying. Very not demure. 10 years from now, I'm gonna look at this VOD and be like, why the hell was I saying demure so much?
They're gonna get you.
They're gonna worms.
The worms. Listen, they're after us, and hopefully they're gonna be after our lovely teams here tonight.
Oh my
but
gosh.
tonight,
I hope
keep
the
saying
worms
tonight.
don't get them.
I hope so too. And interestingly enough, I'm happy to see a try come out on the side of the Moais here. I think it's really, really good here with all those little areas, the stacks. It can really control a lot of those areas, including mid, where that zone is, like we were talking about in that top mid area here. Slim Java, though, off to a good start. Going to be able to get a pick with the help of their teammates here. 3 down. Make that a wipe on the side of the Moais. Off the Shore, again, is off to a great start.
And we can see that Off the Shore immediately moves ahead of that dome area and starts pressuring Moais spawns. That's exactly what you want to see here on Splatzone's Umami. The longer that you're up holding this checkpoint, you're forcing your opponent not only to break this choke point, but then they have to re-engage with a double zone, and unless it's perfect, it cannot be clean, right?
Yeah.
It needs to be clean. And so we do see Off the Shore going in, getting a straight pick here and there, and because of that, Moais is not able to re-engage. They have that Inkjet, and that Inkjet is alive, but not for long. Wait, they win that race. Here we go.
Oh my gosh, and like you said, here we go. The Flings is going to be able to get a huge pick here, going to be able to maybe get their 10 missiles off and hopefully paint that zone just a little bit more. And 2 members are going to go down on Off the Shore, but they're still defending the zone. The members of the Moais aren't able to get to the zone in time here, Skep, and it's just going to be a 100 to 0 push from Off the Shore.
Yeah, and it's because of the spawn camping.
Yeah.
Right? Like, spawn camp relative to objective. All right, listen here, Nintendo's watching. But because of the fact that they had control of that zone, right, they were just able to take that choke point, right? Umami zones is that first choke point right behind the dome just is so pivotal in terms of how successful is your push actually going to be, whether that's Clan Blitz, Tower. I don't know why you would be playing Rainmaker, but you know, it's good. But for zones, like, your biggest enemy is the clock. It's not the other team. So that first choke point just simply takes up such a huge choke of time because you need to have a plan to clear that. Otherwise, you're just going to be feeding in.
Yeah, and what I noticed from the members of Off the Shore is that when they went 2 down, they were like, well, like you said, we just have to outrun the clock. So they just backed up, and then the members of the Moais weren't really ready for that, I guess. They were like, oh, well, we have to clear our checkpoint, you know, go from front to back, be able to push up from there. But there was no one for them to fight. So then by the time they got to the zone, it was too late, or they didn't even get to the zone in time.
Yeah, it's that Umami zones, in my opinion, really does need to be played choke to choke.
Yeah.
It's I think of Omami, believe it or not, very similarly to Museum, where Museum is played plat to plat. You really don't want to be spending a lot of your time in mid, and that's exactly what Off the Shore did so well. They capped, they got the wipeout, then they got out of dodge.
Yeah. They really pushed up onto the Moais there, and it was hard for them to come back from that, which we saw that they weren't really able to. But Rainmaker, new day, new mode, Rainmaker, Undertow Spillway here, Skep. And we're looking at very similar comps. I think basically the same comp coming out from the Moais here. And
Ooh.
is that a Barella from Slim Java?
Oh my gosh, that's so quirky, that's so cute. Yeah, that is the Sorella Brella there with that inkjet. That inkjet going to be a powerful tool in terms of clearing that top left area where most teams are going to opt to push with the Rainmaker. Those Graves are a powerful defensive position that Moais are going to be able to use well and frankly avoid that inkjet in order to be able to stall out any pushes from Off the Shore.
Indeed, indeed. And actually, is that the Stamper with Respawn Punisher? I'm very interested in that. You're joking. I'm not joking at all. And Cannoli there trying to capitalize off of that, but it looks like the members of Off the Shore are going to be able to crack that first checkpoint. I mean, Slim Java is going to go down here, but Dragon is still in that little corner, threatening to do something here, but the Tetras are going to go down as well, so the Moai is looking to have a little bit of momentum coming into mid. The Chumps are coming out in here, Skep. They're pushing up with them, but Cannoli here is already in mid with them, despite the Tenta missiles. Yeah,
the missiles are going to force them back temporarily, but with those missiles, they're going to back, and then they're going to swim right back in because there's no one pushing up with them currently. Dragoon does go in, does get the pick on the Seven Rivers, but Starshark is there and get the repop. We are in a 3v3 situation with the members of Off the Shore in that bottom left area. Now, Moais did a fantastic job of clearing them out last time, but we see Starshark opting just like, hey, I don't have to fight you right now. I can just take a different position, but they're going to go down thanks to the Booyah and the Zipcaster out from Slim Java. This could potentially be huge for Off the Shore. If they're able to get this pick and grab, they're going to extend their lead here.
And they're not quite able to because the members of the Moais were really ready here. Honestly, that was a really, really good play. I mean, resetting the Rainmaker at this point, also a really good play. But honestly, being ready to collapse in on them when they tried to come in for the Rainmaker was really, really smart. And that could have been disastrous, but it wasn't.
Yeah, good decision making from out of them there, making the most out of a scary situation. The Rainmaker now in mid, and it's mid, and Moais have Squid advantage here. Not only that, but they have this inkjet. That inkjet does come out. You love to see it out from that Tri-Slosher. Cannoli gets taken down. You got to remember that's a Stamper running Respawn Punisher, so they can rely on that Stamper being out of the field of battle for just a little bit longer than you would expect.
Indeed, and I mean, I think that's going to play a little bit well to the Moais here, going to be able to make a push. Oh no, they're going to get taken out by Slim Java here in mid. They're going to go 2 down, and Dragoon is going to get another pick here. I mean, the picks are flying like crazy, like you've been seeing here, Skep.
Yeah.
But the members of Off the Shore are going to want to extend their lead because on Rainmaker Undertow, 60 remaining isn't what you want to see so far. But we see Von Stash. I see them there sharking, trying to make something happen. They are going to be able to get a pick there. Again, they're on that Tri-Slosher, but the Rainmaker is going to go down in the process. Showtime is going to come out on top there. Aero Spray. I think that's the first 1v1 an Aero Spray has ever won. And big props.
Oh no! Yeah, Seven Rivers does clean up that team fight there on the right side of the map. Again, I will say Moais is doing a fantastic job holding on to that right side of the map and not giving it up. And frankly, Off the Shore is taking a lot of fights, right? They're taking their scraps. We see the Stampers pushing up. Like, they're getting their picks. So to be able to hold this right side, which is most teams' primary push point, is just beautiful coming out from Moais.
It definitely is. And I mean, yeah, but there's like less than 2 minutes left in this game.
Right.
I mean, the Moais here are going to go 2 down. And the Rainmaker is going to go down as well here. Still sitting about in mid, but it's pretty low scoring. I mean, the members of the Moais haven't really been able to grab the Rainmaker quite yet. Cannoli's going to get a huge pick there. Again, that Respawn Punisher really coming in clutch. I think that they got another pick there. 3 down on the side of the Moais here. Seven Rivers running for their life and trying to get out of dodge, but getting a pick on Dragoon in the process. My goodness.
The Rainmaker.
The Rainmaker, though, is going to contest, try to get some more points. They're getting all the way to... Oh, my gosh.
No one's there to stop it.
Wait, they are kind of there to stop it, and they do stop it just before they KO Skep. But, oh, my gosh, there's paint flying everywhere. And
I thought it's over.
Oh, Off the Shore. We're just looking at each other. You guys can't see, but we just looked at each other. We locked eyes in absolute awe there. My goodness, off the shore really came into the set stampeding. They were well rested.
Right, I was, I was like thinking to myself, like, Moais, they need one good push in order to stop this. But the one moment that they lose control of that right side, the one moment that we see 2 bodies, like, down on that left side of the map, and we don't have that really strong defense that we have been seeing on that right side of the map, everything just folded. They weren't able to get back in time, and when they were, I think they all went down the pop. I have no idea, but they were gone.
Yeah, I'm not
And
sure
then
they
they
all
just
went down to. I mean, there was a try there, so that might have.
My little heart, I
know.
believe.
Oh my gosh, and to the Moais, I'm happy to see y'all again. Happy to commentate y'all again. It must be destiny. You have to come say hi to me now. Maybe.
You have to play SOS now.
Yeah, now you have to play SOS.
Yeah.
It's a curse. It's
The curse of SOS.
Yeah, a little bit. Skip.
Yeah.
That was like our first round.
Oh my god.
It's over.
I felt really weird.
What? You felt weird.
Yeah. No, I feel a little tired.
You're EP?
No, I'm not eepy.
Okay.
I felt.
Yeah, but that was a 3-0.
It's happening. It's happening. It's okay.
The magic of the hot tubs of the Kalahari.
The hot tub.
Yeah.
Listen, today is
Hot tub day.
Riptide Water Park Day for people, even if you aren't staying at the Kalahari. So we will also be at the water park in the hot tub.
I'm so
perhaps.
excited.
I'm also excited though. I really like the hot tub. There was a lot of Smash players there, and they were very sweet.
Yeah,
they were very nice.
they were lovely.
Yeah.
The Smash players in the hot tub.
Yeah.
The brain is waking.
The brain is waking, definitely. And listen, Skip, we don't have our next match yet, but we're gonna keep yapping because you know we love to yap.
What do we talk about?
I don't know. I mean,
Okay, for context, we're
Okay.
both head TOs of SOS.
yes, that's true.
And you are our leader of IPL.
Co-leader. Love you, Hoenn.
We love you.
Hoenn's not one. No,
No, I does not care.
Oh my
Owen's like,
gosh.
I have a day job.
Hoenn's like, I'm busy.
You weirdo.
Yeah, like it's a little weird.
What's your favorite thing about SOS?
My favorite thing about SOS.
Mhm.
This is a little weird, maybe corny, but I love whenever people put SOS results in their bio. Like they're really proud of it, like when they win Great White, or even when they win like another bracket, like Hammerhead or Mako and Lantern. People will like put it in like their team bio, they'll put it in their bio. They'll just be so excited. And like for FA posts, I'll see it and I'll be like, it was SOS. I was like, oh, maybe I did that one. And I look and I'm like, no. But, oh my gosh, yes?
You know what one of my former teams had in our bio?
What?
SOS 69 Lantern Bracket Champions.
Yes. Yes, SOS 69. Listen, a lot of people took that with a lot of pride.
Yeah, we
Yeah.
did. We were like, it's Lantern Bracket, we don't care. It's in our bio.
When we hit 169, I'm expecting the same hype. I want
Yeah.
everyone to be so excited.
Oh my gosh.
We just recently did an addition because we've been getting this request a lot.
Mm-hmm.
People want the lower badges. So we were like,
Right.
okay, how about for every 10th SOS, we give whoever wins Great White another badge too,
Right.
so that they are a little bit happy.
Beautiful idea, by the way.
Yeah.
All from Grace's brain.
It's cooking in there. And listen, some people were like, but that's kind of mean because they didn't actually win that bracket. And to that I say, I know.
It's
But
complicated.
they really want it, and I feel
Yeah.
bad. And I wish we could do the brackets, but it was just, or the bracket badges, but.
Trust me, you don't want DivX Smurfs and Lantern.
And it's also like, I don't want to have to speculate on teams that, I love and
You might have had a
trust.
bad day, right?
Yeah, and
We
that
don't wanna
happened.
We don't want to have to investigate you because
I
you ended up in
know.
Lantern Bracket when we were like, why are you there?
Yeah,
Like,
it's so unfortunate. Or other people will start speculating, and then they get like flamed on Twitter, and it's like,
Right.
well, now I feel really bad, and it's like our
Right.
fault for making the badges in the first place. But
It's complicated. We're in a post-badge world. When
badge
I
economy.
started TOing and you, especially when you started TOing, these weren't the things that TOs had to worry about.
my goodness.
And like, it's just like, oh my gosh.
Same exact teams as last time.
yeah,
Except to
my goodness.
Are we
I
streaming
mean,
the friendly?
sure, why not?
Wow, this is the best day of my life,
That was
Skip.
a quick 3-0. Everything else is kind of waiting anyway, so
We're being informed that we're streaming a friendly.
We are indeed, and it's both of these same teams, the Moais. They
Do
couldn't
we
get enough of me.
commentate this, or do we?
Of course.
How hard do we go?
Really. Like it's grand. Pop gun, move over. Move over. We're going to get really intense.
Get rid of the
I'm
TriCast.
going to start screaming. I'm going to start slamming the desk. No, I'm not. But I, for one, am stoked. I love to see more games. I don't know what the map modes were for the last 2 games.
Oh my god, can we do brain rot comms?
What does that mean? like skibbity? Like,
Yeah. It would
Um,
be so fun, just for
I
one
don't
game.
even know what I would say.
It'll come to you.
Okay,
I'll start, and then you'll be like, okay, I
Okay.
get the vibe.
the vibe. Okay.
Yeah, just reference as many memes as possible.
Okay. This is good. You know,
Yeah.
I did commentate Guess We Doing Kraken now, which is another team where it's a meme where it's like Guess We Doing blank now, and it's like a conveyor belt. Have you seen it?
No?
Oh, Skep.
Am I old?
No. Well, Skep had to explain to me who the Rubik's Cube guy was. I knew him as the ring guy. It's apparently this guy who does Rubik's Cubes, and everyone like thinks he's like very pretty. I don't know. Is that the appeal? Okay. Okay.
You can't out me that I like the Rubik's Cube guy.
No, listen. I also like him, but I thought he was the ring guy. He's the reason I started wearing rings because I thought it looked
The
so cool.
Rubik's Cube guy is the reason you started wearing rings?
Yes, because he looked really good with them, and I was like, wow, that's so cool. I could start. I'm not wearing any right now. Clearly, it was a phase. but really, I mean, he's iconic. He's strange. He's also the reason I got smaller glasses because I was like, I could pull that off. That'd be cool because I used to wear like big, thick frames, and now they're very thin.
I have no idea. I had no idea that the Rubik's Cube guy had like this much of an impact on you.
Yeah, I didn't know either.
Everyone else just thought he was attractive.
Listen, he was like a style icon for me, like a little bit. Like I liked his vibe.
He's just this guy who just does Rubik's Cubes. Well, there's like popular music playing in the background. Like that is
Yeah.
it. That
And
is
he's
the
just there.
content.
Oh my god. What audios would he do? He would sometimes do like cringe audios. You know the ones where it's like, is it pentatonics? Where am I listening to Splatoon game happening right now, Skepidalians, and are we not looking at it?
I don't know.
It's okay. The jury's still out on that, but the Rubik's Cube guy, you already know. But there was like, you know, it's a very cringe audio where it's like 6 feet tall and super strong. You always get along. No, somebody knows. Hoenn. Hoenn is not. Hoenn's not here. Hoenn is not here right now.
No.
But yeah, so he was kind of in that kind of thing, and he just. I don't know. There's like a subgenre or a genre of TikTok where people just get famous because they're pretty or like
Right,
attractive,
yeah,
and then they
yeah.
just start like lip syncing stuff.
Yeah. The Rubik's Cube guy was one of those.
Yeah. The ring guy. I didn't know. That's crazy.
Yeah.
Do you have a favorite person on TikTok ever?
I uninstalled TikTok.
That's upsetting. I should too.
Because of the doom scrolling, but I really like Snitchery, and I really like I like the woman who does the acting, like with her face, like her name is like Dragon or something.
You know what I like? Makomar.
Makomar.
I love Splat Zones on Makomar. Off the Shore and Moais here.
Wait, no, we're doing Brain Rot comms.
Oh my god, yes.
All right.
This is pretty yeet.
All right, no, we got some Sigma comps, Sigma gamers here in the lobby. Wow, bringing out the Vanilla Umbrella is such an alpha move, Grace.
Honestly, they phantom tax the heck out of the Moais right now. Like, this is pretty crazy. I mean, it's a pretty good opening there for them. Or rather, the Moais here. They're slaying, they're yossing. It's looking great.
Yeah, the Moais are hitting the gritty on
Oh.
that right side.
Oh my god.
They're there with the Fortnite dances on
Oh
the
no.
top right side. Now we do have the Riz Bomb coming out on the side.
Oh my god.
Come on, Grace, you know the words.
Listen, I mean, it's not looking good for me right now, Scott. It's not happening. I mean, it's pretty, it's pretty brat of the Moais right now. I mean, they're backing up a little bit. They're not gonna be able.
Oh wait, that's off
Whoa.
the shore in that brat blue.
Brat blue, Scott.
I know, I tried.
It's okay. Listen, it's okay. You can always give up sometimes. My goodness.
Give up. The worms.
The worms. No. Scab, I can't do this anymore.
No, I can't either. I thought I was strong enough. I can't.
It's is not happening. All right, Skep, we got to lock in.
Yeah,
Off the
I'm
shore, 34 remaining already, and they've got Booyah Bombs coming out as well. I mean, they're going to be able to get a pick there onto 7 Rivers, which is a lot of their initiation here. Von Stash trying to make something happen, trying to get a pick onto Cannoli, as we know who runs Respawn Punisher here, Skep. So the members of the Moais are going to have a really uphill battle trying to get back into the zone, but they're going down. They're dropping like flies here, Skep. And I think that's just going to be the game.
Dropping like the flies in our room last night that I let in.
Oh no. Oh my
And Ellie
gosh.
had to kill them all.
If you don't know, it is bug season apparently in Ohio, and there's a lot of bugs outside. Do not open your rooms.
Don't do that. Do not open the windows. Do not go out on the porch at night.
It is, they will just swarm you, the bugs here. And speaking of swarming,
Raze
Those
has
gamers.
arrived.
Raze has arrived. Hi, Raze.
We love you, Raze.
Hi, Raze. We're waving to him. He's so excited. My goodness.
We're doing one more?
One more quick one.
Okay.
We're going to be doing another friendly here, as told by the producers and the worms in my head. Sometimes they agree, sometimes they don't. Do you have worms in your head?
No.
Like, why? Well, where else are they? I thought they were coming for you. They're here.
They're at my door.
And they're me. In my head. Plot twist. Oh my gosh. It's the person
Wait.
sleeping next to you.
The worms who possessed you.
Yeah. Well,
Wow.
sometimes. You know when like something happens, or like you walk into a room and you forget what's happening? It's the worms. You're like, what did I come in here for? And it's like,
The developing worm lore.
yeah. No, listen, the
Yeah.
worms that cancel you. You already know. Oh my goodness. And again, I just want to give a shout out to the Moais in their little jerseys. Very sweet, very cute.
very
They just
cute.
fist bumped.
Oh, I love
Aw.
that for them. I wonder where they're
I
from.
don't know. You have to start asking them. Bring them in.
Interview.
Bring them in. But yeah, I mean, but they are holding up very, very well here, and I'm happy to see them. Again, sometimes half the battle is the drip, and they're clearly winning. So
Yeah. We were making jokes this morning. I was like, the second part of the land is a fashion show.
yeah.
Everyone always looks so fly. I try a little harder than normal. I don't normally wear this much makeup,
Listen.
but I'm good at it. So I do it in the land.
Yeah, I mean, why not? It's like gonna be everyone's impression of you. Now they're gonna be like, wow, like Skep like slays. And then when they think
Yeah.
of SOS, they're gonna be like, oh wow, Skep is like behind the help.
Oh my
right
god,
now is
SOS staff
gorgeous.
is so pretty.
Yeah.
Like,
We had to take a staff picture.
we're like swimmers slay.
Slay or sink, slay or die. Perhaps. My goodness. Listen, Showtime, I gotta respect it.
Oh my god, it's museum.
Yes, and they love that arrow spray as always. Is that a scope? A charger scope coming?
Oh my god.
They are walking. They're like, I'm so good, I don't even need to paint, and I gotta respect it. Cannoli's still
Paint
rocking that
who?
Respawn Punisher. Hello?
I don't know, I was just making a joke.
Oh, I'm so sorry.
An interjection.
What does that mean?
An interjection? Anyway,
Interjection.
Moais
Oh.
here taking a serious dub. We do see Von Stash has that Rainmaker, but they're so close on an inkjet, so they're going to need to get that dunk in order to be able to use that. Off the shore, playing the backside spinner here. We see Cannoli does drop, but does get taken out by Moais, and they break that checkpoint.
Listen, the Moais are ready. They are feasting here onto this flat area. And, you know, we talked about it, what that jet is going to be able to come out, making a lot of room for them here. And they're going to get one down, but they're going to have one down to go as well. So there's going to be 2 down on off the shore, sure. But that Stamp's going to come out and try to get... But they missed the Rainmaker!
Oh my
just
God.
by a little bit, just by a slim margin. Get it? Slim Java.
I
Okay.
didn't get it, but I get it now.
Thank
you
you.
for explaining to
Of
my
course.
little worm brain.
Oh,
Grace.
I thought you didn't have worms in your brain.
No, it's dry. The dually battle, VDS battle. Wow, when's the last time you saw a VDS battle? Like a VDS 1v1?
Listen, I've got to
Never.
respect it.
I've never seen that before in my whole life.
Listen, and it just goes to show that these are really fun picks here coming out from both teams. I feel like I don't see a few of these weapons a lot nowadays, especially that orange zap. I keep saying it, but I'm happy to see it always. Von Stash is like, listen here, I'm just going to inkjet, making some room for their teammates again here in mid this time as opposed to the stack. But Showtime isn't going to be able to clutch up that pick. Arrow sprays, Sorrows, as you know. Both of
Oh my
these swords there.
God.
Did you see them just jump in trying to get some picks? That was really funny. But hopefully they're going to be able to get this check here, Skep, because they're rearing up to make a push.
Yeah, okay. Off the shore. they have the fish. They are looking towards that plat. All the members, make that 3 of the members of Moais are alive and ready to defend. We do see that Moais does have that back. That back comes out, but it doesn't protect 7 Rivers. Slim Java still having the Rainmaker. The back comes out. Slim Java commits, gets the checkpoint. Beautiful play.
And they get the pick to boot. My goodness, Skep. And I mean, Von Stash here trying to make something happen. They're probably going to opt to go up here onto the spinner to be able to get some of that fall off a little bit that we know that Fosters are so good at. And they do get picked off, unfortunately. 2 down on the Moais, and it's a little bit staggered for them. And LDT is going to end up going down as well, unfortunately, to Dragoon, I think it was. Showtime trying to get some more points, but their friends were not there with them quite yet. So they are going to be able to repop, though, pretty nicely. Cannoli's going to get a huge pick again. That respawn Punisher, they're not going to come back for a while here. Slim Java, though, with the Rainmaker is going to go down. But the Moais are still down 2 members, and although they're trying to threaten to pop, trying to stall for some more time for their friends to come back on, Off the Shore is still ready to make another push.
Right, and the Rainmaker does look like it is going to pop in favor of the Moais, so that Booyah Bomb's going to take out Von Stash. 7 Rivers left to defend that Rainmaker alone. LDT does drops, but that is the game for Off the Shore in this cute little friendly match. Both teams keeping their hands warm for the rest of their pools.
Listen, I've got to respect it, and I got to love it. And they're very happy. Is that a Waddle Dee on their beanie?
I think so.
That's quite beautiful. And I've got to respect it, got to love it. Listen, that one Waddle Dee might help their drip here in the drip war that they are currently losing.
Yeah. So Off the Shore taking the set, both friendly games. However, Moais is definitely they're here to serve.
Yes, and they are indeed serving. And I mean, we saw it in that game. They got pretty close. It was just a little bit of micro changes, I guess they could have made to be able to win that. But still, it's all about keeping it warm.
Keep your hands warm.
Yeah, and they seem to be happy about it. We're going to see them pack up. Can we examine their cases right now, Skep? They got that really nice red case for that. Looks like a custom Pro controller. It looks so cool.
That's beautiful.
Now you have to look at ourselves.
You're beautiful.
You're beautiful.
What if we held hands at the Sandusky Bay Pancake House?
The Pancake House. We are going to go to the Pancake House after this.
Yeah. I used to joke. This is not spawned. I used to tell my friends you're not a real Splatoon player until you have eaten at the Sandusky Bay Pancake House.
Really?
Yeah.
I'm so excited.
Yeah.
I'm going to bring Lactaid. I might be lactose intolerant. I don't know.
That's terrible.
Yeah, I don't know what's wrong with me. And I love dairy products. That always happens. Lactose intolerant people, they're like, let me get a milkshake with the mac and cheese. And it's you're not going to survive.
They can't control themselves. That's me with gluten, though.
Oh, do you have an allergy, or is it
it just upsets my stomach.
Oh,
yeah.
That's horrible.
Yeah, I know.
Olive Garden must be your worst nightmare.
Well, they don't have anything I can eat anyway.
Nothing?
Because everything is cheese. I'm vegan.
I know, but nothing?
Well, they have pasta marinara, but I can make better pasta at home.
Oh.
Sorry, this is the... Oh, no.
The Olive Garden burst through the wall.
Mr. Olive Garden
Mr. Olive Garden
puts out what is it? He sends out a hitman.
A hitman.
Yeah.
Oh my goodness.
No, I like their minestrone soup.
Oh my gosh.
Yeah, because I occasionally have to go there for family dinners because my husband's family, they really love the Olive Garden.
I like Olive Garden.
And so if we just need a family restaurant that everyone can eat something that they moderately enjoy, we pull up to the Olive Garden.
Listen, and again, I've got to respect it.
Their salad dressing has cheese in it, just by default, so I can't even have that.
It has cheese in it?
Yeah, it's Parmesan.
You can't get it without?
No, because...
Oh, it's in it.
It's in it. Yeah.
No wonder it's so good.
Yeah, I mean, I don't judge. You eat what you want.
Listen, Skep, I just saw a glimpse of our next up-and-coming teams here, and they are slaying. They are winning the drip war. And again, I've got to respect it.
Who is winning the drip war?
I don't know. It's one of the teams. I'll see. When they come up on the cameras, when we have the team names, I'll see. But it turns out the maps that we just looked at are actually the next round's maps, which makes sense because they were just doing it for funsies. So, a little warm-up. It's coming.
No, it's not.
Oh.
I realized why I feel slow. It's because yesterday I was competing before I was yapping,
Oh.
and so my mouth was warm.
Oh.
Because like you have to warm up your comms, like that's like a real thing, and like that's why I feel slow.
Oh my goodness.
Yeah,
It's okay.
Yeah,
I'll make you feel less slow.
There'll be a moment where I start rapping.
Oh, okay.
Like,
Pretty skibbity.
yeah, that's one way to put it.
Yeah, for sure.
I just channel my inner Kenneth bot.
Oh my gosh.
Yeah.
The Kenneth K-bot. That's
Yeah.
that's how I feel sometimes when I'm doing play-by-play and I'm like I'm like what would K-bot think?
I picked up his like now and then and like that's like the
He's so
one
real.
pulse that you get. I picked that up somehow.
Cuz it's nice and it like gets your attention.
Right.
You're like now what?
Tell me.
Tell me now, K-bot or Skep. No, but I
No one knows who K-Bot is anymore?
No,
Did
they
you see
do.
that? No.
No.
K-Bot was like in help desk one time. Or like something, or like someone had an interaction with K-Bot at like some point, like publicly. It was like someone who started like after I started, and they were like, who are you? It was a moment, and everyone felt really old.
Have you seen the thread in help desk where K-Bot was answering somebody's question? I
Yeah.
think it was an official Splatoon like Nintendo event.
Yeah.
And then K-Bot was answering somebody's question, and then they were like, "Oh, I'm sorry, I didn't think you were a real person because your name has bot in it." And K-Bot was like, "That's messed up." And I didn't even think about
I
that.
mean, he did it to himself.
And it's true.
Yeah.
Yeah, I used to.
I like to call him Kenneth, like, getting his head a little bit. Like,
Once you know somebody's name, everyone who like signs up for lands, it's like when you commission an artist and you see each other's names and you're like, I do not see, because you're
Right.
like paying through PayPal.
yeah.
It's the same thing at lands. Like TOs are like, I do not see your
I
full
don't
legal
see your
name. I do not
No,
see.
it's Kenneth is like a smack talker, and one time he was smack talking me, and he was like, I didn't see Acapora, my former team, like in such and such tournament, and I was like, that's because we didn't play Kenneth, and like it was like really like
Oh my gosh.
yeah.
That's crazy. You know what
And
else
then
is
I took a
crazy?
game off of Sonder, and he got really, really mad.
Sonder?
Yeah, because he coached them. He was talking so much stuff, and he got really mad, and he's like, this is why you don't play Reflux, or like whatever it was, and like, it was crazy.
Oh
But
my
we love
gosh.
you. You're genuinely an icon, and I relished that moment. You're iconic. Like,
yeah, shout out to K-Bot.
shout out to K-Bot, the founder of the modern Splatoon scene
Yeah,
in
and
America.
he's the reason we run this format for SOS, because he
Yeah.
recommended it to us, and he like explained to me how to do it and like how to seed it.
Right.
Yeah, it was him.
He
Blame
like,
him.
Genuinely, like it's you like to make fun of the people who came before you a little bit, but it comes out of like love and respect, and like genuinely,
Yes.
like we would not have a Western land scene without K-Bot.
Yes.
Like
K-Bot's literally our dad.
it's like part of our history, and I wish like everyone should know.
Yes.
If you don't know who K-Bot is, go follow him on Twitter.
Yes. Go give him some love always.
Oh, we're not ready. These are still the teams who were. Oh wait,
No.
this is Moais and Luckiest Ducks. I commentated Luckiest Ducks yesterday.
And I commented him.
Oh my
god.
god.
The Luckiest Ducks. I'm not sure which member that is there, but that one in the that little button-up kind of shirt-looking thing, and they've got that green
Compression sleeve?
Oh yeah.
Um,
They were slaying. They're the one who I saw where I was like, whoa. They got an Animal Crossing case.
Oh
I
my
think you can see it to their
God.
left. They're killing it. You already know.
I love that for them.
Oh, I love it for them. All right.
Oh my god.
And that one who has green hair, that's a good shade of green.
I
Not
love
everyone
that
can
shade
pull
of
off
green.
green.
Green has a high maintenance.
That's crazy.
It's a high maintenance color
They're
for
slaying.
sure.
Listen.
I love that for you. It's iconic. I wish my hair was green.
Oh my
You're so
gosh.
cool. Like
And the one who's really slaying is counting out all the people that they hate in this venue. They're like, all right, Skep, Grace,
the worm.
the worms. They are the worm. A worm? No, but really, I'm happy to see the Moais once again. They must be like, God, whoever this is commentating my set right now, like they're friends and family who are here, which by the way, if you can see in the background there's two people walking around. I think it's their friends and family. I'm not really sure, but
I love
they
that.
have
I
the
wish I had an
matching
entourage.
jerseys. It's so sweet. That's like when was it Ink 95 did Squid
Oh my god, the Squid
Squidly
Jepper.
Feud?
Yeah,
Squid, okay.
yeah. it was Squidly Feud.
Yes, and they had a bunch of people flying like flags for them in the crowd.
Oh my gosh.
And somebody had a sign. I didn't get to read the sign, but
Everyone is, they're just learning how to serve.
oh my gosh.
Oh wait, I hear something.
It's happening.
Here we go.
Once again, listen, the Moais are warmed up. They are ready to go here, Skep. Oh my
I'm
gosh,
leaning forward
Toast.
into my chair.
Toast here is going to be running the X-Blosser. Did you see them bust that out yesterday?
Yes,
Skep?
I did. They
Wow.
love these chip damage comps, and I think between that whale and that X-Blosher, that's just such a beautiful chip damage combo. And you got to remember the sub-weapon of the Vanilla Wiper is the Torpedo. That's another chip tool that Luckiest Ducks are going to be bringing to the table, and they are the first team to cap that zone, and they are heading towards that Tacticooler. 2 members down on the side of Moais. If Mikazuma can get this pick on LDT there, LDT wins the 1v1, so we are going to see Moais temporarily keeping control of that left stack. They are re-engaging from that left side, putting bombs down on that zone. It is a 4v4 situation in mid as 2 members of the Moais go down. So again, Luckiest Ducks maintaining control here. Moais are going to have to start from square one.
And those Tenta missiles are going to be able to stall them out just a little bit here. But I see Moo here on this flank trying to make something happen. 7 Rivers here. They're a little bit oblivious to that flank right now. I think somebody's called it out by now. And they did actually get taken out. Oh my gosh.
Oh,
so there's going to be a
beautiful.
really, really nice pick here. It's going to be able to take out one of the members of the Moais here, which is going to help them maintain the zone. The Chumps are coming out, but Toast here, sustaining here with this X-Blosher. The Inkjet shots are flying out. This flank here from the Flisa, I've got to respect it. Is going to get a huge pick onto Moo here. But one of the members here, the NZAP here on the Luckiest Ducks, is going to be able to get them out, but they aren't going to be able to cap the zone quite yet. The
Oh
Moais is
my
going to get a crazy triple, and even with that wave breaker, the Moais can't get back in. Luckiest Ducks, they're going to take that first game.
It's giving hammer.
Hammer. Oh, the player.
Yeah, the brush.
I was thinking like stamp, and I was like, what does that mean? Or like a hammer, like I'm going to hit you with hammers.
No,
Do you know what I mean?
I had flashbacks to
Wow.
Hammer clutching finals of Sunset Surge 2
My goodness.
with a triple on Mockamart zones
Oh my god. That really is a flashback then. That was literally,
like a year ago.
this is Hammer. Could you imagine they take off a mask?
Oh my gosh. No, that was beautiful from that brush player. I was so convinced that Moais was going to be able to cap the zone.
I was like, this is their moment, but you always have
Right.
to account for the sneaky brush player, always.
Never forgetting
They come up
it.
on you. And then even if you have like a little bit of damage on you, like a little bit of chip, like torpedoes, which we're talking
Yeah.
about, they have so much chip
Yeah.
on that Luckiest Ducks. Like, you're just done if that brush gets you. Me when I get you. Me when I get you.
Me when the worms pull up.
Listen, you need to have some worms.
Everyone needs worms.
Yeah. Especially if you're playing brush. I don't know how you like, I can't like click for that much. Like I'm going to get arthritis. Is that what it is? With your fingers?
Carpal tunnel.
Yeah.
But arthritis too.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Carpal tunnel. That's the one. A lot
That's
of
why they
artists-
have the compression sleeve.
Is that the brush?
It's gotta be.
They're thinking ahead.
Yeah, they're protecting their joints. They're doing their stretches. They're thriving in their lane. They're taking control. They will bow to no one.
They're so real.
What a true Sigma. Don't give me that look.
Anyways, the Nautilus. Did they have a Nautilus last
No.
game?
No.
Oh wait, that was the X-Flow.
Yeah, so Toe's switching to that midline pseudo anchor in the Nautilus. You know, you got to play styles stay somewhat consistent realistically in terms of what your team needs from you. So that Nautilus, we're probably going to be seeing that act a little bit more like a backline than you might expect. That's just my presumption, however. Von Stash tries to go in. It does have to deal with bombs up on that left side. We see whales, and you got to remember the chip damage coming out from Luckiest Ducks. 3 members down. It's just the Tri-Slosher. Von Stash left standing. They are in an Inkjet. The Inkjet gets cancels. Luckiest Ducks going to be able to quickly take this first checkpoint. And look how far ahead of the Rainmaker they are already, Grace.
And I mean, sometimes you really have to pace yourself with the Rainmaker here, but I think it's tending to be well for them. And the Scope's going to get taken as well. They don't even have their backline up to defend from this Rainmaker. They're probably going to want to body block a little bit, and they are going to be able to dunk it.
my god.
That was crazy. How many minutes was that?
A 100-0 push from Luckiest Ducks.
Yeah, like basically uninterrupted. That was beautifully
Beautiful.
played. Like they were so coordinated.
Oh, Lorelai. Oh, Laurelin, the duck. That's a goose.
That's the name?
Yeah.
Laurelin?
Yeah, because they're an under pressure team. They were known as like Lovely Laurelin.
Aw.
And so they liked each other. Can we appreciate D-Jam and the draft
Love
tournament people who
D-Jam.
run? Wait, it's not D-Jam. Oh my god, Elemental, I'm so sorry.
Oh, I thought you were talking about Off the Record, which I also love, D-Jam.
That's D-Jam. I'm
Yeah.
sorry. This is Elemental's good work. I gave D-Jam credit yesterday.
You're about to start getting psychic damage in 5 minutes from the
Elemental's-
implant that
Elemental's
Elemental
gonna
put in
get me.
me when I get you.
No, Under Pressure, the org, Time, Elemental, Toma, I think. I'm not sure. Everyone's connected.
Everyone does everything.
They do like a draft tournament for people who are like A rank or lower.
I remember seeing the trailer
right?
video for all the stuff that they're putting
Yeah, and they liked each other. I really thought it was a D-Jam thing to do the alliterations. Because Lovely Laurelin, that's an alliteration. Who done it?
in. Who done it?
D-Jam or Elemental?
Somebody will know. I feel like it must have been D-Jam.
Yeah, because the alliterations.
Yeah. I love Off the Record. I love all the stuff they
Wait,
put
what
out
it
over
should
there.
say in their commentary.
Oh my gosh, you're so right. As Skep flips through that right now, I just want to talk about the coordination was crazy. Like we were talking about it, they were able to get that 0 to 100 push or 100 to 0. You know.
Juniors Jamboree,
Juniors Jamboree.
Beta Juniors Draft. Juniors Draft and Under Pressure's Juniors Jamboree are different. Under Pressure staff. Under Pressure, did they do the alliterations? Did they steal that from D-Jam? Because Under Pressure is not D-Jam. It's off the dial.
Yeah.
Yeah. Anyway, they met each other in a draft tournament and they love each other very much.
It's beautiful.
Yeah.
Listen.
I feel so stupid right now. Who done it? I'm supposed to know everything, Graves.
Listen, I don't even know what's happening. Ever. So, you're doing better than me.
No.
No.
I love you, Graves.
No.
Oh my god.
Oh my god.
Oh my god. Lucky Sucks? What is that I see? What do my eyes behold? That is Moo on the V-Dualies, right? And we are seeing the comp stay the same for the Moais on the orange side. And
Yeah?
Graves?
Oh my goodness. It's happening. And they already have a lot of clams here, Skep. I mean, that dualies here on the side of the Luckiest Ducks, they already have a bunch. They're painting up around there. They are going to get taken out, though, which is really unfortunate. And it looks like neither of these teams have enough to kind of make a power clam just yet. They're trying to scope each other out, feel each other out right now in mid. It's a 2v2 a little bit. There's a little bit of staggering happening as well. And the specials are coming out. That whale and then the inkjet coming up, but they're kind of getting 2v1 a little bit. But it looks like they're trying to still get the pick, and they're getting swirled around here a little bit, and their recon's going to get taken out, Skep. Again, nothing substantial quite yet. They didn't have that power clam on the side of Luckiest Ducks, but they're going to get taken out as well.
And that's unfortunate because not only do they lose that power clam, but they also lose that crab tank from Moo, right? LDT going to try and take this 1v1 with Toast, does get Toast, and their teammate Seven River shows up to clean up the other members of Luckiest Ducks. We do see that Wavebreaker out in mid, and Moais does have enough power clams to form. They could get those clams in the right hands because like they have all these specials, right? And they have such excellent control of mid. They just need to start looking forward, and Moais or Luckiest Ducks is able to capitalize on that. That crab tank going to try and force them back, and we do see 3 members down on the side of Moais as a consequence. Beautiful play from Luckiest Ducks. A lot of smoke from Moais, but no fire.
Yeah, and I mean, again, Luckiest Ducks, they have the most clams right now, but their power clam holder keeps getting taken out, and there's a lot of trades happening here under this basket. They are going to be able to crack it open, luckily. But I don't know if they're going to be able to get any clams to go to boot with it there. Toast is going to get, they are going to get a pick, though, which is pretty nice. Are they going to be able to extend? Oh, no, it just closed when they try to throw that clam in, Skep. So unfortunate, but again, like an 80 remaining kind of push here. They only scored that power clam. It's not what you want to see, definitely in clams here. And so late into the game as well, it feels like both of these teams are really struggling to make any pushes happen.
Right, and I think it's a clam management in relation to specials. Because we do see that teams have specials. We occasionally see that they have clams, but look at this change of pace, right? We see that storm coming out over flat as Luckiest Ducks tries to push in forward. They do dunk that power clam, and also look at bats, right? Luckiest Ducks has control of bats as well. So now Moais has a little bit of an ultimatum. Do they clear bats or do they clear their plat? You need to clear bats before you clear plat, but also the longer that takes, the more points Luckiest Ducks is going to be able to score. They keep
ripped that basket open as we do see the members of Luckiest Ducks in that bats area getting picks to help their teammates maintain control. But it looks at this point that there are no more clams underneath the basket. The push is going to come to a close, but without a doubt, you know, we see that power clam being exchanged as Moo again has this crab. I think they're going to be right back at it.
I definitely agree with you here, Skep. I mean, that was a really good push, though, coming on from them. They had a lot of that force coming in. I mean, they got control of the crucial areas that we were talking about. It was just the clams that I feel like a lot of teams do struggle with keeping the clam economy up and running, especially if you're realizing that they have to run back to get clams eventually, so you're just going to get them from there. Von Stash is unfortunately going to go down, which is going to be a lot of the defense on the Moais here. 2 down on the side of the Moais, rather, here, Skep. And they throw that power play. Oh, was that a Autobomb triple?
Yellow chicken Sparky got a triple!
Oh my gosh. If you are the Moais right now, I feel like somebody just screamed and was so excited, which I would be too. My gosh, Skep. Good lord.
Yeah, and we do see Luckiest Ducks has control of mid again. It's a 3v2 situation, but 3 members down on the side of Moais as Luckiest Ducks has another power clam ready to go, and they're really close to that tactical cooler. That's a signal that they're going to want to start pushing soon. That cooler comes out, and we see Toast holding this left stack. Such a beautiful off angle from the rest of their team if they choose to push that right stack. A little bit of movement going on from Luckiest Ducks. It seems like they want to push in, but they're a little bit of miscommunication on how they want to do so. Seagull does jump in, does not get the power clam. Moais maintains control of their own plat, but they need to do more than just defend at this point in Grace. They need to push, and it needs to be a good one.
Yeah, and I mean, if they can get another bomb triple, it won't be that hard. But their flings are unfortunately going to go down here, which is not going to be a good sign. And I mean, the members of the Luckiest Ducks are already back onto their plat. They're going to get a huge pick. That Inkjet's going to come out from Von Stash, but they're going to get taken out, unfortunately, here, Skep. And I mean, like you were saying, the Moais are the ones who have to make the push here. This is match point for them. Ooh. And if they aren't able to make a push, aren't able to get that power slam in, that's going to be it. And I mean, we're going into overtime for right now, and there's a lot of picks flying out on the plat, and the Moais are going to get wiped, unfortunately, here, Skep. And it's going to be tough for them to come back from this. I mean, the overtime, it's ticking down, and they can't get the power clam in time, and that's it. That's the set.
That's the set. GG's. Luckiest Ducks taking the set 3-0 over Moais. That was an exciting game, particularly the Splatoon's Mako game, game 1.
Yeah, I mean, I nodded as if they could see us. I keep doing that.
It's okay.
It's a problem I have. Not even when we don't even have
body
face
language
cam.
is important.
You already know. Yeah.
Yeah. Comes across in your voice. It's true.
Yeah.
Don't be afraid to move it.
You can feel the vibes. Yeah. But I mean, although the Moais didn't quite clutch that out there, that bomb triple was crazy. An auto bomb triple. It's been eons since I've gotten a normal splat bomb triple. Like, that's crazy.
Auto bomb put in work.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I love the chickens. The little guys. My goodness. But yeah, I mean, the Moais here, happy to see them. And they didn't fill out the form particularly, but so I'm assuming that they're either a newer team here, similarly to Luckiest Ducks, or maybe they're just so cool. But yeah, oh my gosh, we just saw
what?
We just saw the goose, the guy, the little man again.
Oh my god,
duck.
I didn't see him.
I'm so sorry.
And it looks like they're getting up. They're talking to their friends and family. Oh, they have their names on the back of their jerseys. That's so lovely.
Von Stash, my goat.
Oh my gosh, I love that tri-slosher.
That is so, oh my gosh.
Yeah.
A good tri-slosher is so scary.
And it's hard to find these days.
Yeah, it's tough. And I mean,
back in my day, Splatoon 2, they were everywhere.
Yeah. That was like the first meta for Splatoon 2, wasn't it? Like
triple tri-slosher. Do you remember when people were running double splash for triple machine or like something like that? S3 had that too. Yep. Don't forget where you come from.
Don't forget your roots.
Oh man. What was your favorite meta?
My favorite meta ever? Okay, that's a really hard question.
I'm genuinely, I'm going to be so real. I'm going to make a lot of people angry right now.
No. Was it armor?
I don't think the armor missile K52 meta was that bad. Okay, I'm a little biased because I started playing Splatoon 2 post patch notes. Like started.
right? So I was forged in the fires of Armor Missiles 52. And that was like all I knew. I thought that was just Splatoon. Like that's just how Splatoon is played. And like I was just like, okay, this is just what the game is. Yeah. No, I know it's weird, but like I genuinely didn't think it was like that bad.
No.
Yeah. You hated it?
Yeah. I mean, I kind of came up right when people were like, we think Junior and like Armor is gonna start to be really meta, and you're just gonna want to chain that over and over again. And I was like, oh, okay. And then it became meta, so I was like right before.
Wow. See, like I don't know. I think a lot of it depends on like when you start playing too.
Yeah.
And like I played the Armor Missile meta for like 2 years and was just like, yeah, this is just Splatoon. Like this is just like the game. It's just how it's played.
I remember when MPU came out, main power up in Splatoon 2, and everyone was really mad.
I didn't think that was bad either. Bring back MPU.
Everyone was angry. Listen, but I think my favorite meta, I'm not gonna lie, I didn't mind the crab meta.
Oh,
yeah.
I did.
I don't know. I don't like the current meta. I don't like Zuka. Well, no, they did give it a nerf, which is nice.
I do think Pencil's kind of like falling off.
Yeah.
But like the first meta that I was like really, really frustrated by, and then I had to actually like think about like how to like actually beat, because I lost to like a Pencil player in a tournament, and it was very tilting.
Yeah.
And I was like, I'm never losing the Pencil again. And like I wrote like a little like placard about how I felt in that moment to like remind myself like, thou shalt not lose to Pencil.
Thou shalt slay.
And like that was like the first meta where I was like legitimately like, what we have been playing is no longer working, and like if we don't change, like we will continue to lose, because it was just back on Gravity and we were like up and up and up. Like our results like during Ludi were pretty mid, but like our results like before we disbanded and like around December and January like started getting a lot better.
Yeah.
And then Pencil started popping off after the buff in December, and like all of a sudden you just didn't run BP dualies anymore. And like that was like very frustrating. However, like I put a lot of thought into it, and I came like up with like 3 things that like Pencil enables, and like started playing around that, and things got a lot better. So like don't give up just because you don't like a meta. Like think about why the meta is frustrating, and like you can't just like be like, oh, it's because Pencil's broken. Like why is Pencil broken?
Yeah.
And like I have my answers for that. And so, like, playing around that helped me overcome my issues.
This is so beautiful.
Never back down, never what?
Never what?
Yeah.
Listen, I've been hearing people say that they're worried about a bubble meta, because they're...
I mean, yeah.
Because people are like, oh, well, people aren't going to use Zuka anymore, so only strikes are going to be good for bubble. But then people aren't running strike weapons.
Right.
So then, but I'm like, me and Junior, I'm like...
I honestly, like, I know there's, like, the recent patch, like, people were concerned about all the strong mid lines being nerfed. Like, particularly Squeezer and Slosher. And their concerns were... a lot of people viewed Wall as the actual problem with Squeezer and 52, because it just gives them so much staying power.
Yeah, it's crazy.
And the concern was like, okay, we're nerfing the strongest mid lines, and Squeezer got hit particularly hard. And what didn't get hit that also has Wall, and if you actually think Wall was the problem, 52. And so there's like a lot of concern, like if this is the last patch that we're heading into a dominant 52 space, and like history repeats itself with like Zap and 52, like, you know, missiles wouldn't be the same, but like Zap and 52 is still strong.
Yeah. It's like
Zap never goes anywhere.
I know.
Like,
it's just forever here.
Yeah.
Like Junior sometimes had a place for a little in Splatoon 2, but not really, because you just can't really fight.
Right.
It's tough. But
spot bombs will never be bad.
I love my bombs. You already know. Like when Lily in the first block that we had yesterday on IPL, Lily busted out that bomb plushie. I was like, that's my friend right there.
Yeah.
The splat bomb. I'm a big splat bomb fan.
Splat bomb enjoyer.
I think we're gonna look at another match from round 2. Oh my gosh. Yeah, because the maps are the same. Looking into this here.
Oh wow! Look at us go.
Look at us slay. But Skep, I mean, I'm looking at Luckiest Ducks. I know that they're gone. Rest in peace. They're in the venue.
Say that.
There's not here right now.
Mm-hmm.
Their logo is so cute. If y'all can see it there on the bracket, though, you'll definitely know. Oh my goodness,
Wait, Minty?
Minty.
Is that like the Minty that I know? Rising Moon?
My goodness. I mean, as Skep flips through our lovely book of secrets right now, let's look at the drips. Let's look at the drips, folks. They got plushies here on the side of Rising Moon. Very cute name, by the way. Love it. And they've got a bajillion plushies there on their side. And I see a lot of cute cases, water bottles from the Crustacean Revelation, which is a great name also. Like, they're out here slaying, and they're out here killing it with the names. But Skep, tell me a little bit of deets, a little bit of dirt here on Rising Moon.
Yeah, I was just curious if this was a friend of mine. So we have 4 players, and it looks to me like they are a full team. Because they do have a cute little clan tag, the Omega symbol before each of their names, so I love that for them. And we are looking at a Slosher, Flingza, Splatling, Zap comp.
Dang.
Yeah.
That's crazy. Listen, Skep. You gotta shout out the Splattershot Junior. That's also there. You already know.
Yeah, my bad.
Listen. It's okay. Just, I think it is. Whenever I see a junior, I always pop off. So, if they bust it out, we saw one on the stream yesterday. I will throw it back. No, I'm kidding. That's inappropriate. I'm not gonna do that. But my goodness.
I mean, you can throw it back when the camera's not on.
Oh, you're right. Nobody will know.
You would never know.
Nobody. You like pass it to me, and I'm dead silent. No, you just hear rustling. Nobody knows what's happening. No, but
There's just cheers and clapping.
They're just coming in. They're so excited. My gosh, I'm excited though. I'm happy to see Splatzone's Makomar again. I don't know. As much white bread as Makomar is, I still like it.
I mean,
don't know.
who doesn't enjoy a nice, like, a little slice of white bread with butter?
Yeah. Oh, butter.
Yeah.
That's good. Or like I was gonna say a breadstick, but for my Olive Garden, but you can't have those.
I can, as long as they're plain without the oil or the seasoning.
But that's like the best part.
I know.
Oh, that's so sad. Have you ever had one like that? Was it good?
When they're mid.
Oh, that is so sad.
It's okay. It's my choice.
Oh,
Yeah.
You gotta fix that one day. I don't even know what you would do. Like, they need to make a non-gluten. I don't know. They have matching tags.
Oh my
Banners. Wow. We get excited by the silliest things here. And that's not even the team that we were just talking about on Rising Moon. That's going to be the lovely members there of the Crustacean Revelation here, Skep. My goodness. Excuse me, I just burped a little bit into the mic.
It happens,
Emu here is going to be running a carbon, and again, we know this map mode from our hearts. The Slosher as well is going to be really oppressive here, but they're going to end up going down 3 down on the side of Rising Moon. The Crustacean Revelation, they're revelating all right, getting a huge wipeout onto Rising Moon here. They're going to be able to push up, get onto their little plat areas, get onto their snipes, and try to lock them out from here. This flank, though, here is going to be not advantageous for them here. Their Gal's going to go down. We were just talking about how 52 Gal is very great, is going to be great in this meta right now, so a good weapon choice, but not going to be able to make anything happen quite yet here. The Slosher as well is going to make some damage here, trying to paint the zone, but they're going to get taken out. Unfortunately, the Edit's the only one left. They're sitting on the snipe right now, Skep, but they as well are going to get taken out. The screen coming out as well.
Yeah.
The Station Revelation, they are slaying.
My concern here is the fact that Hydra Splatling is on that right stack, so that's going to make it difficult for short-range weapons, even mid-lines to re-engage there. We do see Minty playing the left side of this stack. The Hydra Splatling at some point was forced back, likely due to a special, and these strikes do come out on zone, enabling Rising Moon's cap and buying them time here, applying some sweet, sweet penalty onto the Crustacean Revelation. The whale comes out from this right side of the map. We see Caro dropping in with Coda into that zone. They know that there's a jump on that right stack. They pick out the carbon, so a 4v4 situation with neutral in mid. As the screen does come out, we are going to see Crustacean Revelation maintain the zone in neutral. They are opting to play for picks rather than cap at this point, but in a 4v none situation, a wipeout in favor of the Crustacean Revelation, that is huge for them. They do have a rather substantial penalty, but given how strong their lockout was last time around, I do think this is going to be a good hold for them.
Definitely, and I mean, that carbon, it's going to be kind of about enabling that carbon to get in there and get some picks. The Slosher as well is going to be really, really great at taking back those stacks, but the carbon is definitely going to have to play with their teammates here. They need to be able to get that paint up to do anything. They are so dependent on paint there. I have a carbon player on my team, so I feel the pain here. The Edit's going to get taken out, but it's going to be 2v2. Make that a 3 down situation here for Rising Moon, and the staggering is just crazy. It is scrappy, as one Skippadillions would say.
Not the quote part 2. We are in the final moments of the game with the Crustacean Revelation barreling towards a KO. There's paint down on the zone, but it's not enough. A 4v2 for Crustacean Revelation enables them to cleanly take game 1 of our best of 5 set.
And I gotta respect it. As soon as they won that game, they took out their phone. They're live tweeting right now. No, I'm kidding.
Live Blue Sky.
You already live Blue Sky. That
Yeah.
too. You already know.
Yeah.
And I see one of them has the lovely. Is it Tori who makes the little bag where it's like
The
the
eat bag?
bottle?
Yeah, that's Tori.
Yes, it's very lovely. Shout out to Tori PNG, a
Okay.
gamer over there, lovely artist. I already got merch from them. I got a lot of merch. I got the big man pillow, the plush.
Excellent.
Just the case though, because they didn't have any stuffing.
It's okay.
The line, y'all probably saw if you follow Tori PNG on Twitter. The line was
crazy.
out the door. My lovely
Yeah.
boyfriend over there who's sitting, waiting, listening to the comms
Patiently.
right now,
The
patiently.
Pancake House.
Yes, Pancake House. He waited in that line. It was like an hour. Like, it was crazy.
Yeah, there was a point where I walked up and I saw LD in line, and I was like, I have the power to change the world. And I went back there and I was like, Tori, I'm gonna help you with orders, and like, cause we're friends.
And you were working
yeah,
it. Like,
and
you were
like
helping
I
them.
was like asking people what they wanted, and like Bugs was ringing them up, and
That was
like
good.
yeah,
It was a good
Andrew was
system.
packing up pins. Like it was like a
Slaying.
whole operation back there.
Literally
it's
an
crazy. I'm
operation.
so proud of them.
I'm proud of them too, and I mean, I'm happy to see so much Splatoon merch specifically here at Riptide this year. And oh my golly gosh,
Oh my gosh, we do see that foil flings are coming out from Emu. They were bringing that out. No, that was the Hydra that had the screen. So we do
Yes.
like on Rising Moon, we have a team that likes to play around the splatter color screen. Crustacean Revelation does have dominance in mid, but really mid on this map, you want to be in mid as little as possible. So once you're in mid, you want to start pushing, taking advantage of it. But 2 down on the side of the Crustacean Revelation is going to allow Rising Moon to start working their way up. Now the same logic applies to them. Get out of mid. That screen does come out. Minty and Emu going to work up that right side. That's exactly what you want to see. They have made their presence known, and now they are ready to boogie. Minty pops these strikes out. That's going to allow Squish Abyss to get that dunk right, but 2, 3 down on the side of Rising Moon does mean that that push is going to come to a close. So that is a clean defense here from the Crustacean Revelation.
listen, I appreciate it. There was a lot of very confident plays there. I mean, we
Yes.
saw the person who scored that power clan, they went in despite the Booyah bomb, tried to get a pick, and I think they almost did. Like, I heard a lot of those kicks coming out. And then also there in that retake of their, or rather as the take of their push there, getting onto that flat area of their opponents, they they were trying to Zuka shots through the screen, and they didn't quite get the picks, but again, like, that stalled them a little bit, so I'm happy to see a lot of those confident plays coming out here. Playing on Lynn is so different. That crab there in the corner.
Oh, the 4v1 against the crab.
So they did not like the crab meta, definitely. They are definitely haters of crab meta, maybe like you here, Skep, but 2 members down on Rising Moon right now, 7 out of 3. They're staggering like crazy right now. They have the clams here on Crustacean Revelation to make a push, hopefully to get a better lead here than Rising Moon here. All they need is a power clam and then some change.
Right, and we do see Chloe has the vast majority of the clams there on top mid. We now see the 52 does have a power clam ready to go. They have that Booyah bomb, but their zap does go down. You got to remember, a lot of teams like to use that cooler as their go button. So the Crustacean Revelation is going to back. They pop these whales. They are back in the game, right? These strikes do come out, but Karo goes in and gets one. That's one less player to defend that basket, but Karo tries to get the dunk, misses, and that's going to be a very difficult power clam to recover for the Crustacean Revelation, still holding on to that left side of the map. We do see that Emo does have that screen. The screen does come out, but they need to clear these players out from this bottom right side. Squink and Coda doing an excellent job of maintaining control of this position for another special cycle.
Oh my lord. That crab coming out once again, and they're opting to Booyah. It's, again, honestly, if you're on that crab, you just have to expect it, and at that point they did. They didn't actually go down to it. Emo here trying to make something happen. They're onto the spinner, trying to get a pick here, but 2 of their friends are going to go down in the process. This is the Crustacean Revelation's time to make a push. They do get that one power claim, and can they get the other one in? But they can't. That whale's going to come out, is going to get a pick. That wall sustains them just a little bit, and they do get the power claim. And 3 power claims in here, Skep, and they still have some more claims to go. Squink here has 5. They're going to be able to score some more, and their friends are going back to get some more. This is a push that's going to be able to sustain them quite a bit. They're scoring here from this top area on that Grace on the spinner, which is very, very smart. All getting a huge pick onto the back line there, onto the edit there, and the Hydra's going to go down in the process. But still, the Crustacean Revelation, they have so many clans here, Skep. They're probably going to make another push.
I want to have a flashback to the moment where Coda was in a 1v2
Yes.
and had a bomb rolled at their feet, and Squid surged up the wall in order to play their life and allow that
Crazy.
situation to become a 4v2 in favor of Crustacean Revelation. Like, genuinely beautiful decision making and movement out there from Coda. The plays that you love to see. Rising Moon now in control of top mid, at least for now, but we do see them backing towards this left side. That does make me quite nervous because that's where the opposing team is going to be looking when they are trying to make a push, right? Coda goes in, gets one. They're scrapping towards top mid with Minty. That is a trade out, but trades benefit the team that is currently in the lead. Karo gets one, starts looking their way forward. They're going to have to fight their way through a 1v2, but Squish Abyss does get the picks, but the members of Rising Moon still huddled up on this left side, and that's going to allow Crustacean Revelation to start looking forward, clear out potentially the heavy edit from underneath that basket. Chloe goes in, gets the dunk, and not enough to clear their penalty for right now, Grace, but in the final 40 seconds of the game, maintaining control of this plat would be huge for the Crustaceans.
The aggressive Hydra is such an interesting play here coming out from the Crustacean Revelation. I mean, they are playing together so very well. They're protecting their backline so that they can take these advantageous, really aggressive positions here. Onto that spinner. They were the one who scored that power for them, getting a huge double with their booyah bomb. Chloe is out here killing it. They're slaying right now, Skep. And although Squish Abyss is going to get taken down,
Who does that?
they're literally in their spawn right now onto the plat, and they're getting so many picks. They already have another power claim. They're going to score in here, Skep, and try to extend their lead, but they have another power claim coming in here, Skep. Swink is going to be able to get it in, but again, Crustacean Revelation, they already have the lead here, Skep. What are they doing? They don't even need to be
it doesn't
doing
matter because the longer that Rising Moon is on their own plat, the less time they have to push. Rising Moon has about 10 seconds to get from plat to plat, and that is just quite simply not possible. We cannot understate the fact that Chloe, the Hydra Splatling player, just 1v4'd that spawn and genuinely MVP of the game. Cannot stress enough how impressive that was.
That was insane. I feel like I've never seen a Hydra player do that in like forever.
Like, genuinely incredible.
That was crazy.
Like, Chloe is a goddess.
Chloe, oh my lord.
Sign her.
I don't know which one Chloe is. Is Chloe the one live tweeting? We don't know. Chloe's like just dunked on some people right now.
Dude, genuinely incredible. Please clip it. Hello,
Yes.
who are you?
Yes, please clip it. Oh my gosh. That's insane.
Oh my gosh.
Again, I am
What a player.
beyond impressed. Like, that was crazy.
Jaw dropping.
I know. Like, I'm sitting here, I'm just like looking out into the abyss, and I'm like, oh my gosh. And I feel like Clan Blitz Inkblot Art Academy, I feel like that's gonna be good
Really
for Chloe
good.
again. Yeah.
I'm like so
I'm
shook.
gobsmacked. That was crazy.
Who are you?
Literally. Like, hit me up. I play junior. That's crazy.
Like, hello?
That was crazy.
What was that?
I don't know. Something came over her.
Possessed by Athena?
The worms.
The worms.
The worms. They work well for her.
Oh my god.
They do not work well for me, unfortunately.
A play like that, you get
Yeah.
one to land.
And it wasn't even just a play. It was like a
Like a
consistent
hold.
hold.
I had that locked down.
Yeah, and then whenever people tried to, like,
What? Is this Manta Maria?
Manta Maria. What? Why are we playing Manta Maria TC? Okay, I mean, they're playing it out
they're
here.
playing it. I mean, if they play it out, it
they play it
stands.
out, sure.
All right, well.
Oh my
wait.
god. Skep, I have
What?
to throw it back. There's a junior. There's a junior on
Oh,
the field.
get
from
up out
Rising
of
Moon.
your chair, Grace. We do see Rising Moon bringing out that bubble and those missiles. I have no doubt that those missiles from Emu switching off of that screen are for that Hydra Splatling, right? Because screen is still very good on this map.
Yeah.
We do see that Rising Moon trying to start pushing that tower, but when they're already one member down, they lose their junior with that bubble very quickly shredded there. And that's not going to let them push, right? Minty alone on this right side, at least for now. We do see Emu again on that tower, but that is a wipeout in favor of the Crustacean Revelation, winning that fight with their guns and maintaining 3 specials here for their push.
Oh my gosh, and I mean, Chloe's on that tower right now, so you already know what's going to happen here, Skep. The screen's going to be able to come out those a really good Zuka shots still zoned out the members of Rising Moon here. Coda here, I can see them sharking, trying to make something happen here. The cooler's out there, coolered up right now, Skep. And that tower's already going to smooth all the way to that second checkpoint. The picks are flying out like crazy. The tower got stopped by something there. I think whoever was riding it must have gone down. Coda here is going to get pinched a little bit onto this elbow area, but they still have hold of this zone right now. Or zone of the tower, rather. My goodness. And they're in their spawn, too, Skep. My gosh.
Yeah, and this is where the map starts to snowball. We see 2 members down on the Crusacian Revelation Wing, and also Chloe backs, opting to maintain control of mid and give jumps. One of those jumps does go down, make that 2. So again, going to have to fall further back, give jumps. Chloe on this masked area, right? If they get the pick on Emu, that's huge. Yeah, that's a 3v2 in favor of Crusacian Revelation, and they have already broken that second checkpoint. You got to remember that second checkpoint is where things snowball out from this game. So Rising Moon going to have their work cut out for them. That first checkpoint does tend to come rather free, so they need to have a plan for number 2.
Definitely, and I mean, they're going to be coolered up. Like we were talking about, cooler kind of means go, or it means, all right, we can actually fight here. We know how to sustain this just a little bit. But their heavy edit is going to be able to get onto that little, oh my god, bunker. It was going to unfortunately go down there. That's their Flingza player. The jumps are coming in. They're doing a really great job of sustaining this push, which I'm very impressed by. I mean, we saw the missiles come out as well, but it's not going to be able to deter them here. I hear that Crab came out as well, 3 down the side of the Crustacean Revelation.
Right.
They're coming back in, but the Hydra Chloe is going to be about sustaining that a little bit. And it looks like they already cleared that second checkpoint here. They're back on trying to get onto the bunker here. And they are sustaining it quite a little bit. I mean, they still have some pressure coming up with it. With 2 players down, they're going to have to back up a little bit.
Yeah, honestly, I'm seeing a little bit of feeding from the Crustacean Revelation. I am going to call you guys out for it. I love you. However, like, my concern was, like, how do you move that machine from that top left area if you're Rising Moon? And then the machine player just drops and trades out, right? And then there's your off angle. There's your AoE from a different line of sight suddenly gone. However, like, we're realistically, I know Crustacean Revelation is holding the lead, but we are check for check, which in my opinion, that does mean that this is a tied game. A lot of the members of the Crustacean Revelation did go down in this elbow area last time. So they were in a 3v3 situation with the whales coming out from the Crustaceans, but their lead is not being extended, right? A Rising Moon able to start working their way back into elbow. This is an excellent aggressive angle out here from Yoshi, and that is going to take out the Hydra player who's riding the tower. Squish drops on the tower, does go down to Karo. Karo now riding that, extending their lead. The members of Rising Moon need to be playing these high grounds in order to crossfire the tower as Crustacean Revelation is on this third checkpoint, but it gets stalled out. They win this fight here. 3v3 for the third checkpoint. Grace, I'm losing it.
I'm also losing it. I saw a cooler come up, and then the cooler got squished a little bit, and then there was 3 up on the side of the Crustacean Revelation. They're extending their lead like crazy. I mean, the Thembo missiles are going to come out a little bit, but the Slosher is the last one left to defend it just a little bit. And Swing sees that, they recognize that, and they're going to take them out from there. And I mean, they're really stuck in this little choke point hold here. And I mean, the picks are flying like crazy, but they're going to get completely wiped out here. Karo sitting here on the tower is ticking down, Skip, and they aren't able to get it in time. That is 3-0 for the Crustacean Revelation here. Bronze pools. My gosh.
Oh my gosh. It came down to jumps.
Yeah, and like being able to recognize it, be like, okay, I need to back up for a sec so that they can jump to me and then get back in. Like it's all about like the rotation, kind of like with clams where you're like, okay, I'm gonna get clams.
Especially on
You
Manta.
go score, yeah.
Manta has a lot of changes in sight lines, right, where your sight lines are broken up, and that makes it particularly hard for the team that's trying to re-aggress to engage with objectives. So if that tower is in street, if you're coming out of spawn, you don't know unless it's commed or seen by one of your teammates who is jumping in the street because you can't see it.
Yeah.
Right? There's just so many areas where backing and giving jumps, like your opponents just can't see. So they can potentially lose the information war. And like with Crustacean Revelation jumping in, particularly to that bottom right side where like the cheesable area was in Splatoon 2,
they were just fist bumping each other, Skep. It was very wonderful.
Oh my gosh, I love
very
that for
sweet.
them.
I think that's the best part about playing on the opposite side of the table is your opponents, where you can just be like, man, Chloe, you were killing me. Fist bump. You know, like I think it's really great. It's like the equivalent of being like in the chat, like in the send out queue chat or something, being like, your carbon's nuts, GG. Like it's that, but in person. So it's so sweet.
I love it. I love it for them.
I love land culture. It's very sweet. I've been having a great time. Riptide day 2, but you know.
Yeah.
Here forever.
We still have one more day, and day 2 is just starting.
Yeah, it's
like,
crazy.
Just beginning.
You're starting with us. I love pointing to the camera. It's my favorite thing in the world.
Yeah. You're on the edge of the screen.
Oh my
Screen
God.
Grace.
So sorry.
Oh my God.
I was leaving.
Grace thinks I smell.
No. I'm like, I don't know what's wrong with me. I like to like lean. Like I'm always like, like.
Oh my God.
It's very good. Well, it's not
Yeah.
very good because you can't see me. But anyways, lovely set from them. I don't know if we're going to do another one here, Skip. I don't know when they're going to kick us out. I don't know if they let
well,
us
that
or
was
not.
round 2, so they're probably going to throw us on for a
Oh,
round
you're
3.
so real.
Yeah.
Yeah. That was
Yeah.
round 2 again.
Yeah, round 2, part 2.
I bet y'all love Mako Mart by now. I know I do. You don't? Not at all?
I think it plays very differently in Splatoon 3 compared to Splatoon 2.
Okay.
And I feel like Mako is a special heavy retake map that you have to play from left to right. I just threw out a lot of words, but I need you to trust that I know what I'm talking about. And versus because of armor missiles, you used to be able to more consistently split Mako Mart 2-2 from snipe and left stack, and that allowed you to have really clean coordinated retakes. But I feel like you really need like a long range AoE to hit around the stacks on right, and like potentially send 3 left, 1 in for a flank. But like if you're fighting into double mid lines and those mid lines are like a slosher or a pro or a squeezer and they're holding left stack, they're really difficult to displace. Like a bubble on left stack, like when you're locked out, is like such.
Yeah.
It's like the specials that are in Splatoon 3. I feel like make a lot of the Splatoon 2 maps play very differently than they used to, and I think that trips up a lot of like particularly the mid-level players who played Splatoon 2. I sometimes like question their sanity, like being real.
Yeah, like
Because like they're playing, because it's a Splatoon 2 map. I feel like they're still stuck in Splatoon 2, and they're like, "Well, I played this map 1,000 times. I know how to play it." And it's like, no.
Yeah, and
Like it's different now.
that makes me think of like when I picked up Splatoon 3, like when it first came out, I had to learn how to have a special.
Right.
Like armor wasn't like it just
You
it
have
was
to
just
learn
like
how to play the game.
yeah, no, literally it was like you hit the armor button and then you run. Like Bubble isn't like that, like with
Right.
Junior for example, or like even if you're playing like Tri
Right.
players who had to go into Cooler, which is like similar, but it's different than
Right.
armor, or with Jet, like it's just a whole different game. Like
Yeah.
it's crazy. So that's interesting that you say that because I think about that a lot. What do you think Inkblot has stayed the same, or what do you think about that? Because
I
that's also a
think-
common one.
I think similarly to Mako, I think Inkblot really allow like the specials like Zipcaster
Yeah.
and Crab, Bubble allow the team that is pushing the tower like such stronger control of bats. Like same thing with Mako where you would like farm armor in your spawn and then you would drop bats and you could like take a 2v2 in bats like when you wanted to and clear your bats like and like force them out like
Yeah.
with missiles in particular. But because like you have to win your gunfights in this game, like I feel like you have to be, in order to like drop in the bats, you have to be confident that you will be able to clear it. Because if you drop into a 2v2, and, like one of you explodes, like and then there's like a splatling or like a heavy edit on tower, like I feel like in my head, like it's just bats is just so much more important.
Yeah.
And like you really like you drop in with like 3. Or
Yeah.
like especially like if a 52 is like holding your bats and like has whale, like and like that's such like a narrow area and they just pop down a splash wall, or like a squeezer like just pops down a splash wall and then zukes your spawn. Like it's just like and like the squeezer, if they're standing on the left side of bats, they have like line of sight to your like spawn point.
Yeah.
Right? And like Zuka can pierce spawn armor. So like like when you drop in the bats, like you clear it and you don't like get a second chance.
That's so interesting. Yeah.
And like I feel like people like when they drop 1 or 2 at a time in bats, like you're throwing.
Yeah, you're just staggering at that
Right.
point. Like you're not doing anything. Because
Right.
they see you as soon as you drop. Like they
Right.
have such a sight line, like it's crazy.
Yeah. And like so like even though the map is like the same as like Splatoon 2, like the specials and the weapons like make it so much different.
It is very different. My golly goodness, Skep. We have our teams. They are slaying. Rising Moon will be joining us once again. Are they out dripping? They still have the lovely Tori PNG bag here. So that's lovely, but my
Not
golly
spawned.
goodness.
Oh my gosh. So Rising Moon versus Go Fish. So we've been following teams today.
Yeah, which I
That's
guess makes
cool.
sense because pools, but
Right.
I'm a fan. I love.
I love that.
Yeah, I love. It's like seeing, like checking in with the team after they make bracket, and you're like, oh my gosh, it's you. Hi. It's nice, and it's nice to see how they've grown, or like to see if they've taken any notes or anything. Not that anyone really has any like coaches here, but you kind of attribute a little bit in your brain.
Okay, that's one thing K-Bot wanted.
What?
K-Bot was like, we should have like coaches at lands for Splatoon. That was like part of his vision.
What happened? Would they just be like spectators?
Well, like he would like to like go up on stage and like talk to the people he was coaching like during a set.
Oh.
And like he did it. Like he was just allowed.
That's just like
But like the culture around that, like
yeah, it's very
having
different in
a
Splatoon.
fifth party, like watching your set and like giving you
Yeah.
feedback after the set.
Yeah, like people don't really like that. Like they think that it's like not like cheating, but it's like a little.
Well, I wouldn't say that. I just think that there's not enough emphasis on a coach's relationship with their
It's
team.
true.
Yeah.
Yeah, like I feel like it's very common in a lot of esports. Like I'll be watching like CS and the coach is like malding.
Yeah.
They're like, what are you doing?
Head in hands.
Yeah. And then they go up to them afterwards. Like it's very
Yeah.
common. But Splatoon's an interesting esport.
Yeah,
to
it's
say the
different.
least. Like if you look at other ones, you're like, oh,
It's so different.
It's very different. Yeah,
Yeah.
different environment, different vibes, like toxicity and stuff like that. Like people will like yell at each other at like other
Yeah.
lands for other games. But here it's like,
Well,
it's very different.
I don't know if you saw Riptide last year. There was
Well,
some
no,
of
I.
that.
Yeah, but still,
But
it's
like it's different.
yeah, it's
Yeah.
it's very different. Like, but a little bit about Go Fish. We talked about Rising Moon last time because we already know those gamers. But Go Fish, they are friends from Twitch and IRL, and they have never played together before. They're just built different.
They're winging it.
Yeah, and they're just slaying, and they do their best with a little heart emoji. You know, like is it less than 3? Is that what you say? Because like the little triangle, and then this is 3. Yeah.
Yeah,
And this is a
yeah,
little
yeah,
heart.
yeah.
Yeah. But a little bit about their comps that we're probably going to be seeing. Fives here. She runs dualies.
I
That's
love
a
that.
slay. Yep. Prizzy. How should I say that? Prizzy.
Prizzy.
Yeah, Prizzy. Chargers, Blasters. That's an interesting lineup. Chargers and Blasters. I gotta respect it. Gotta love it. Lysy. Yeah. They are also
Is it lazy?
maybe lazy.
Lazy.
It's a banger name.
I wish there was phonetics.
I know.
If you have a difficult to pronounce name, consider putting phonetics next time you fill out the form.
Please.
Not just you, gamer. A lot of people do it too.
Please. I am so stupid. I can't
Or
read.
if your name is really long, like what
Yes.
you like it shortened as.
I'm just a little
Because
guy.
we want to represent.
Yeah. Or if they're special characters, I'm like, I don't know how to read this.
Yeah.
But they play sloshers and dualies. Pretty cool.
Mhm.
2 dualies. I'm ready for double dualies if they ever do it. Oh, and also, I think the best name I've ever seen in my life, Poov. PoovTube. Poov TTV. Splattershot. That's a gamer right there. Nothing else. Everyone else was like, oh, sloshers and dualies, like the whole weapon class. Bro just plays Splattershot.
Homie knows what they want.
Yeah, and I gotta respect it again. Oh. Are they?
Rising Moon is singing.
It kind of reminds me of Pikmin. Have you heard the Blink-182 Pikmin cover?
No.
Where they're like, Pikmin, 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 Pikmin. Like it's the Blink-182.
No.
It's like, Pikmin, Pikmin.
I love this for you.
It's really good, yeah. And it's my favorite thing ever.
I didn't know this about you.
About Blink-182 Pikmin?
No, I didn't know that it was your favorite thing ever.
Whoa. Maybe not ever.
Splatoon is my favorite thing ever.
Oh, wow. Ever?
Yeah. I love Splatoon. Believe it or not, I know I complain a lot.
Listen, I still gotta respect it. Oh my goodness. Whoa, hold on. Poov just busted out the T-Tech. That is not a splatter shot, bro. You just led us astray.
That is technically a splatter shot.
I know, but like,
Get over it.
Oh.
All right, here we go with Go Fish being the first to get the Rainmaker pop and grab control of that Rainmaker. The Rainmaker does take down one on that right side. However, Squish swims in, gets the pick on the Rainmaker, gets the pick on the Tri-Slosher as well, and is now gunning for the bow Prizzy, but Prizzy diffs them, takes them out. Minty continuing to look forward. It really looks like Rising Mood wants to push this, and they have the strikes, they have the specials. The specials are going to like allow with the Rainmaker. Their team was looking left, and they dropped right.
I've got to respect it. I feel like nobody ever goes this route. And they are alone right now.
But their team
oh
has
my
yellow.
gosh. And they are running it to, oh, okay, no, they're just jumping off.
What
All
is
right,
happening?
I've got to respect it. There's 2 down though right now, and 5 is going to be able to get a pick there. And by that pop, they are rowdy right now. That could be them or the other crowd. There's a lot of people right now at Riptide. But mid isn't really being taken by anyone right now. I mean, I see 5s right now. They want to try to get that checkpoint, but they're in a really awkward position. I mean, they're kind of down here. They have this low ground area, but Poov trying to make some space for them right now. But the crab's going to get popped, but the whale's going to get popped. And instead here, Emu is trying to take some space there with that carbon, but it's going to be tough there with that lack of paint a little bit, lack of pressure. Lazy is going to get taken out, unfortunately, by Emu there, and they're going to be able to probably crack this checkpoint now, Skep. I mean, they're going to have to swim up to it and see what happens, but I think they're going to get it.
Oh man, I like to say that this first checkpoint comes free on this map, and the question is, like, what you do of it after it. I think that this map a lot like Black Valley Skate Park from Splatoon 2. And, but realistically, for us to finally be at that point where this first checkpoint is broken, like 2 minutes into the game, it just blows my mind. And now Go Fish has to start looking for it, but these strikes are going to stall them out, and the fish is going to swim right into a bomb. 50 points remaining, frankly, is nothing. So Go Fish is still in this with 3 minutes left, but they need to break that first checkpoint.
Poov really expertly zoned out that Rainmaker there, Skep. I don't know if you saw that, but that was crazy. Like, they threw out all those strikes, they put them in this specific area, and then they threw a bomb at that area after they were zoned and forced into it. That was really, really smart there. And Poov here, now being the Rainmaker Master, is going to unfortunately get taken out right now. But, I mean, they still have a little bit of fight left in them, as we know. And like you were saying, 50 remaining is... I mean, it's
nothing.
Yeah, it's not really a very safe push, I guess you kind of want to say here. Not a very safe lead that you want to have, but I mean, Poov here contesting this bomb is going to be able to get out of the way in time. But I mean, I appreciate the aggression from them. I feel like they're really ready to grab it whenever, using the Rainmaker as a weapon, and I want to see more of it here. But they're going to get 3 down, and Frizzy is going to get taken out as well by Squish Abyss. They are coolered up, they're painting the heck up. And they don't have any specials online quite yet, and the Rainmaker is going to get taken out here. But by the pedestal, there are still a few members here of Rising Moon left, and they are going to be striking to try to get the repop.
Yeah, and we do see the bow player drop, trying to get some AoE on the Rainmaker, but it's not enough. They give up that position, and that allows Rising Moon to come in and get the dunk. My brain is processing.
Yeah, that was really good. Like, that was a really great showing. I mean, I think Go Fish definitely had a lot of ground to stand on a little bit in that game, too. So I definitely wouldn't count them out at all yet. Is that a big man onesie on the side of Go Fish? That second person there under Splat Zone's Hagglefish?
Is it?
I feel like it is Big Man.
Isn't Big Man like a
yes,
warm tone?
Big Man.
Oh.
Yes.
It is Big Man.
It is Big Man. Listen, the cameras could be messing up the hues right now.
Oh, yeah, you're right.
But Big Man is a big man. It's quite beautiful. You know what else is beautiful? Clan Blitz, a museum.
Your segues, they work.
No, listen, I like that they're strange. They're my favorite part.
Yeah, that's fair. It's got character.
Yeah.
Oh my God, we're both wearing rose quartz necklaces.
Oh my gosh, really?
Yeah.
It's beautiful.
Oh my God.
Dink. We just clinked them together. Chat.
You have to trust us that we did.
Chat. Oh my gosh. No, I have, there used to be a little crystal store in the mall near me. LD would take me there, my lovely boyfriend there who's sitting on the sidelines.
Waiting for the Sandusky pancake.
Yes, waiting for the pancake house.
Yeah.
But
oh my gosh.
Yeah, and I got a bunch of necklaces. It was like a 5, no, that wouldn't be the right word. Like a 20 bucks for 5 necklaces deal, and they were like good. But then it closed down very shortly after, so I couldn't get more. I was very devastated, but I did get this one, so I'm happy about this. But did you see what that one person? They went.
The big man was jamming.
I've got to respect it. If you are big man, you do have to embody big man themselves.
Right. It's a
whoa. Blobber. Blobber.
Oh my God.
And a junior. I'm throwing it back.
After my own heart, it's Blob versus Junior, and I'm sorry, but Blob wins. You heard it here first. This is Lycee on this Blobber. Blobber is very good on this map. I really like the storm lineups that are here under the basket, right? In order to be able to prevent your opponents from defending. However, it is Rising Moon that is the first to take Go Fish's spot, and they managed to take out the bow player while they do so. Rising Moon has that power claim. They get into the basket. They're dodging the blob shots, but not for long. Lycee does get that pick, but this bubble here is going to enable Rising Moon to score a little bit more clams. Right? And We know Emu is on that flank, does get one out of it, but everyone knows what they are. They're called out, they're focused out, and thus GoFish manages to clean up their basket without too much damage being done. Time to look forward, gamers.
And again, Blobber, I'm mesmerized right now, Skep. Like, this is such an interesting pick. Oh no, they're gonna get taken out, unfortunately, though, before those blobs, the geometry could get them a pick of themselves. Fives here looking to make some space ahead, pushing up a little too far there. Their teammates weren't able to follow up off of them, and they are going to get taken out by Squish Abyss here. Poov jumping out, goodbye Poov. But the members here of Rising Moon are trying to make a push happen onto their flat right now. Emu here isn't able to get a pick quite yet, and they are going to get taken out. Minty as well is going to get pushed up into mid, going to get picked off by that Rain. And honestly, it's still anyone's game right now, really, Skep. I mean, both teams are fighting still for mid, and like we were talking about, you want to be in mid as least as possible, like as least time as possible, rather.
Okay, so the thing is, with this comp that GoFish is bringing out, this is a chip-based comp between the Dapple Doolies, the Bow, the Blob, and even the chip damage from the G-Tech. This is a comp that functions best when all 4 of their teammates are alive and able to play together relatively in the same effective range. So that when GoFish loses 1 or 2 members, that is more devastating for them than it would be for the average team. We do see Fives taking a 1v1, 2 members down on the side of Rising Moon. It is time to boogie. Fives has this resetter ready to go, but they lose the Blob player, and we do see GoFish. They are sitting in mid, right?
They are a little bit here, but still, like, very low-scoring game so far here, Steph. And I mean, again, like, they're trying to get up here to top mid. I see Minty here. They have their strikes almost at the ready here, which is going to be able to break open, probably going to be able to push it into their plat just a little bit. And their friends have some specials as well. I mean, their junior is ready to pop that bubble whenever, because they get a huge pick here, 2 down on the side of GoFish right now. And they're going to be able to pop these strikes, like we were saying, to be able to take that strike, rather, that plat area by that spinner. And they are going to be able to score 1 power clam. They are still on the spinner, getting a lot of fall-off picks right now. And, oh no, but they're going to get wiped out completely here in this push step. I mean, 56 remaining is good, definitely, considering how low-scoring this game has been. But GoFish is going to have 2 power clams at their disposal for their push.
Yeah, and they have the storm ready to go. We do see a member of GoFish jumping out. Lite does commit, so a little bit of a miscommunication does cost GoFish a player with a special that could have been used to clear that plat, right? The T-Tech has strikes, and now they have Reef Slider as well, but the Reef Slider does go down. So this is frankly a scrap in mid. Poov goes to grab the power clam, but does go down to a stray bomb. It is just Lite on that Blobber locking down that cut, which we do know is where Rising Moon did push last time. So some nice forward thinking out from there. But the strikes come out here, and that's going to help GoFish, or sorry, Rising Moon get the dunk. They do have enough power clams to sustain. The flings it goes down to a bomb. The bombs are excellent. Getting below 30 points remaining, however, is devastating for GoFish, who have yet to get a single point on the board.
That bubble was really amazing there by Squish Abyss. I mean, it wasn't particularly like under the basket and not too far up, which I think really makes a perfect bubble there in their push. It allows your teammates to come in and then pop their own specials, be able to sustain a little bit and fight with you in your bubble, which is really, really smart here. 3 down situation, gonna get a huge bomb kill here from Squish Abyss. The junior players are rising up right now. Fives there is gonna get taken out, unfortunately, there onto the plat. I see Poov there with that power clam, and they're gonna have to defend their spinner as well as their plat, because we know that Rising Moon really utilizes the spinner on their pushes.
Yeah, and the storm comes out in order to force them off of that spinner, but do see Minty committing off of that storm. They try to get the pick on the blob, they do, but Poov trades out their teammate. These strikes are going to stall out this push a little bit more, but at this point, GoFish needs to do more than stall. They actually need to take matters into their own hand and start pushing as well, but that's really hard when Rising Moon is all on that bottom left side of the map. The Flings Roller gets 1, gets 2, and that's going to set up Rising Moon for a push as we enter overtime, and there's nothing to stop them. Rising Moon taking game 2 of the set in a dominant fashion.
And both of these teams here, we're clapping. Big man's busting it down, making a move, as you can see. Ooh,
let's
ooh,
go!
Ooh, yeah, ooh. Okay, they're done. No, but it's great. I mean, we've seen a lot of great outfits.
Yeah.
Not only that, but also like little cosplay type of deals. Like as we chatted with yesterday, Fern.
Oh my god, I love Fern.
As Marina. You've probably seen their pictures on Twitter, probably taking pictures with a lot of people.
Yeah.
Like prosthetic parts and such. No, it's like a whole, and then like the hair piece was very, very nice, like very accurate, and it was really cool. And like
Fern
they did
made
like
that.
the makeup.
Yeah.
Made that?
Yeah.
Fern has been doing idol cosplay for like forever.
That's
I
so
remember
cool.
LTC 23. He did Callie. He
Aw,
loves the idols.
that is so sweet.
And so I think this is the first time I've seen him cosplay Marina. And he flew all the way here from Brazil
I know.
to do that. And that's just like what he likes to do, and I love that for him.
Friends might go. Are they playing tonight?
They're playing silver. Fern used to be on a team called Luau, and if you played Splatoon 2, you recognize that name. A legacy team.
Oh, yeah,
Div
very
2,
famous.
like always winning SOS.
Yes.
Like,
And when they won low ink, it was like such an amazing thing. Everyone was so excited for them, and that's always my favorite when you recognize the team who's winning here. Poov, Luna Blaster,
Poov.
Blob, Double Blaster.
Double Blaster. That Blob's gonna be dropping 2K paint this game.
Honestly, and you know, I gotta respect it. I mean, those duelies, they're probably also gonna have to put up a lot of paint pressure here, and I think the members of Rising Moon are recognizing that. They're taking control of mid really, really quickly. I mean, the Sprinklers are coming out. The Edit is gonna take an interesting little flank here on the side, or rather, a position. And we see Privy here is going to get taken out, unfortunately, here. But they still have good control of their bunker. That Blobber is raining down here. And Squish Abyss, no, Squish Abyss. Okay, they're going to bubble there onto that tower a little bit to sustain. Minty here trying to get pushed. I don't know what's happening. Everyone's flying everywhere, Skep, but two down for Go Fish. So
yeah, Rising Moon at the second checkpoint. Prissy is going to get one, but now in this close range 1v1 with Minty, the slosher, who does get that pick, right? Going to stand on the tower. You got to remember that second checkpoint is where things do get dicey. 3 members of Rising Moon standing on that tower trying to break that checkpoint, and they only have 1 player of Go Fish left to look for. Prissy reveals themselves, so now everyone knows where they are, and that's going to send Go Fish into a little bit of a stagger. Minty holding this very powerful position on that elbow as Rising Moon does get to the certain final checkpoint, Grace.
oh my gosh, the final checkpoint, Skep, and they're still moving it. I mean, they have that bubble online already too, and Squish Abyss is going to be taken out. Wait, but they still got it. Who was on the tower at the end? I don't know.
There was someone there. They were wearing a little hat.
A little hat.
Yeah.
That was gorgeous. They're pointing at each other. Big man, come on, do it to him. Big man, bust it down.
Dab it up.
Get up, bust it down.
Hit the gritty.
Hit the grit.
Show us the Fortnite dance.
They do not want to hit the gritty. And I've got to respect it, but that was a really clean 3-0 from Rising Moon, especially in that game. Like, it felt like almost an uninterrupted push. Like, they kept up the momentum. I noticed at one point, I think it was one of their members, I'm not sure, maybe it was Minty there, I think on the slosher. They tapped the tower so that it would stay by that second checkpoint.
Yeah.
And then, like, I love when people do that. Like, they don't
Float
just
the
give up and
tower.
just leave to get jumps. Like, they sustain and they keep it there. Yeah, big man. Oh, no. Never mind.
Yeah, there are some parts of the map where, like, if you are the aggressing team, like, tapping the tower and just not pushing it in order to maintain the passive special charge and also keep the tower in an advantageous position for you is just so powerful. And like objective is more complicated than people make it out to be. And like it's just like you don't have to always be on the tower.
Yeah.
Like it can just sit there for 8 seconds.
Somebody's got a massive pencil. I think, is that the pencil that pencil players are signing? Or is it a
Oh,
literal
is that what it
snipe
is?
writer?
I thought it was a table turf card that people are signing.
Oh, I thought it was a literal thing. I know somebody has an E-leader.
Yeah.
I know you have a Zap. Or rather, that was Strings.
That was Strings. I have
Shout
one
out
at
to
home. I didn't bring it with me because the end zap looks like a gun, and I didn't want to like bring that because it's like very gun shaped and gun sized. I like.
Yes.
Oh my gosh! Speaking of the zap, like Strings, fellow staff for IPL, their teammates gave them like an original like end zap from the 80s, right? And I have the same one at home.
That is so
But
sweet.
I was like, Strings, oh my god, can I have that for my commentary block? And then I never brought it out. And
Oh, spec cam change. And then I never brought it out. It was so lame of me. And then like I was trying to find strings to like give it back to him, and I was like, I walked up to security. I was like, this is a prop,
I was there.
but I think you should see it anyway. Like,
You
'cause
like
I was-
slapped down.
and
You're
I
like,
was
it's a
holding
prop.
it like by the edge,
dainty,
like so that way everyone would look at it and be like, that person is like not.
You're not
holding-
strapped.
I'm not. Yeah.
Yeah, you're
it
not.
was. It was so awkward. I hated it. And like it's not something like a dynamo roller or an e-liter to where it like obviously looks like a prop. It is
Yeah.
like shaped like a weapon and it's gray. And I'm like I don't want to be holding this where people don't know what it is. Like, do the Smash players know, or are they just gonna see me walking in with a gun?
I think they'll have to assume, because it's also it's like long. You know what I mean? Like it's like long on the top. I feel like they'll be like, that doesn't look right. You know?
I don't know.
I mean, I feel like they'd also know
It
because you
is
know, and
suspicious.
Nintendo things. I
Yeah.
feel like they would know, perhaps. But
I didn't want to take that chance.
if you're a Smash player and you saw Skepadillions holding
It
holding
was
the
a
ends out, did you
prop.
think it was not a prop?
I just like I mean, like if it requires more than a second of thought, like I feel like if it looks like a gun, like do you really think twice?
Yeah, that is true. That got really dark, Skep.
I'm so sorry. That's so inappropriate of me.
It's okay. Well, it's okay.
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 Anyway, like
Anyway.
I felt very awkward carrying it around.
No, yeah, I feel you. I feel awkward carrying most stuff around. I don't know. Like my
stuff.
fat water bottle. Like I had to show
has
security that it was.
capybara.
It does have capybaras on it. I can introduce you to them. Okay, so this is pecan, and this, guess the name, Skep. What's like a pun with a capybara?
His name is Caleb.
No, like a pun, with the name capybara. Think like coffee.
Cappuccino?
Cappuccino. This one's cappuccino. wait. This one's cappuccino. Yep. And then okay, there's another picture of cappuccino. There's Budette and Mikey right here. Very wonderful. Very not. Okay. Very good. And then pecan. We already saw pecan. There's only 4 of them. So.
Remember sending you capybara memes because I know you love them. Are they your favorite animal?
Maybe not my favorite.
I'm surprised.
I really like. I don't know. I just really like birds.
Okay.
I think they're so neat.
My favorite animal, unrelated the big man, is a stingray.
That's beautiful.
Like,
I
I cry when I see them. Like it's a whole deal.
They're so pretty.
I
like
like petting them, and
Aw.
like my husband and I went to the Bahamas for my 22nd birthday, and there was like a
Wow.
little swimming with the stingrays, like exhibit, and we did that, and I cried.
Aw.
I love them so much.
Are you scared by dolphins?
I've never interacted with a dolphin, but I hear that they're
freak me
weird.
out. Yeah, they're weird. They're like weirdly intelligent,
Yeah.
and they I don't like them.
There's an aquarium I went to. There was a dolphin with a prosthetic tail, and it waved at me, like specifically me. Another trip that we did for my birthday.
Oh my gosh, you just unlocked a memory for me. Hold on. I really like pufferfish.
Uh-huh.
I think they're so funny looking.
Oh my god.
Yes, and there's a GIF that I love to post, and it's just all these pufferfish. Like it's the GIF. How the video goes is that it's like a very beautiful beach, and then like a wave washes, and then in the wave there's these pufferfish, and they're looking at you like, and that's the pufferfish. They're like,
Make a pufferfish face, literally. I went to a science museum and they had like a small
Yes.
aquarium, and I took a picture of a pufferfish in the tanks, and I edited it to be a sticker that said riddle me this. And then I have another one that says like what the sigma. And like
riddle me this.
riddle me this.
Am I a pufferfish?
I love pufferfish.
Yeah, I
They're
love.
so goofy looking.
I know. And so now that I post that GIF, this is the
Yeah.
reason I'm telling everyone.
Uh-huh.
Now, anytime somebody sees a pufferfish at like, I don't know, the aquarium, if you will, perhaps out and about, perhaps they are in the waves and they see the pufferfish, I get messages and they're like, I found the gracefish. And it's here, the gracefish. Shout out to Boing, who you might be seeing on the mic later, maybe in bracket later. Thembo IHOP, little group right now. Also lovely streamer,
Yeah.
formerly from SOS. But
We love volunteers.
we love volunteers. We also love Boeing specifically.
I miss
My
mine.
fellow Pennsylvanian in Pencil. Yeah. Anyways, Boeing went to the aquarium one time, sent me a picture, and said I found the grace fish, and I was like, that is.
I
the
sent you a
grace fish.
picture of
Yes.
the pufferfish. I was like, I
Yes.
have to show you this.
And it's great. Like anytime I go, I'm always like, that's me.
Yeah.
He's me. Like they look so funny. They're always like, and then their mouths always open. They're like you're so me. Like
That is, yeah.
I love them. Like no thoughts, head empty. But Skep, the worms in my ear are telling me, I think our time is up.
Is it commentary swap time? We're getting a nod.
Yes, it's time, Skep. They want us out. The worms.
The worms. They're after us.
They're after us. Oh my gosh.
No one's gonna know what that means, and I think that's
No.
awesome.
Yeah, it's the best part. It's the best part.
Sorry,
you can,
inside
you can
joke.
assume.
What are the words?
Friends at home, you can assume.
Yeah.
But Skep,
Uh-huh.
as we come to a close, where can the lovely people find you?
At
Is
the
there any
Sandusky
place?
Bay Pancake House.
Okay. Is there any other place you want to like shout out?
Yeah, you can find me on Blue Sky and Twitch at Skepidillions. You can find me in the SOS help desk. And you can find me at the water park tonight. Sorry, my brain just like left the chat. I'm like thinking about pancakes.
No, I'm also thinking about them. I'm so
Yeah.
excited. I've never been there. Well, obviously, I've never been.
You're
to
about to become a
Ohio.
real Splatoon player.
Like this is my moment.
This whole time it's been fake.
Yeah. I've been a figment of everyone's imagination. Oh my
Uh-huh.
gosh.
Where can the people find you?
I'm looking at our next commentators right now. They are getting. You're gonna love
They're
them.
dripped out.
They're beautiful, straight up gorgeous, gorgeous hearts. Yes, beautiful. Oh my gosh,
Uh-huh.
I forgot about myself. You can find me at
Don't worry.
Twitter, Blue Sky at Tubnug, TUBNUG, right here. Hold on, hold. This right here.
Yeah.
You can also find me also in the SOS help desk.
Yeah.
Some weeks if Skep's not there and I'm not there,
Or
then maybe Tulip's there.
Then maybe Tulip's there.
Or if there's none of us there, something's terribly
Oh,
wrong.
also I realized Hohen is watching this because he's on the clip duty, the off-site
For
staff.
SplatoonTourney?
No, just for
in
the whole
general?
thing. So the time that we were talking to Hohen, we probably have DMs waiting for us.
Hi, Hohen.
Hi, I feel sad.
Hi, I feel sad.
We love you.
I'm sad you can't be here. If Toma's watching, I love you, Toma.
Tomorrow go get married.
You want to get married?
No, Tomorrow's getting married.
Oh, no, I know. That's what I was like, you can't crash their wedding. Like, that's very
I
upsetting.
know, they didn't invite me.
And with that, we're going to lead you into our next commentators and a different pool as well. So that wraps it up for the bronze pools for right now.
Oh my god.
So we'll let our other commentators lead you in and talk a little bit about the other matches you're going to be seeing, though. But don't go anywhere because it's going to be pretty quick because they're literally right there. I'm literally looking
at them.
Yeah. So don't go anywhere, but that's it from us.
Yeah. Bye, stay fresh.
Welcome, everyone, back to SplatoonTourney here at Riptide 2024. I am Vapor, joined with the lovely Cater, as always.
Hello, everybody.
And we're here. We're ready to kick off Silver
We
Pools.
sure are. I am so excited for
Yeah.
Silver Pools. It's going to be awesome.
Oh, yeah. Silver Pools is always amazing. Like, not always best of the best, but you're right there just outside Redemption. So you can prove you're able to win a set throughout the regular pool stage. And you just throw everything you have into it to try to get something out of this experience.
Exactly. Being in Silver, the stakes are high. The pressure is on. And so you see these teams play pretty much at their best the whole way through Silver. And it's really awesome to see what they do.
Oh, definitely. And with how many 107 teams here at this event, there is just an insane amount of teams in general that could just make Silver, that can make Redemption, Gold, or even Bronze bracket, which Bronze ended up happening right before this.
Right, yeah.
So,
Yeah, we have, double the amount of Splatoon attendees from last year's Riptide. So there are so many people in this room. The energy is insane. And with all of these teams, there's just, more competition vying for that top spot.
oh, of course. And it's also day 2.
That's true. It's day 2.
We're on relax mode.
You might be on
Okay,
relax
I'm
mode.
on relax mode. But this is the calm before the storm area. Especially when we hit tomorrow, everything is going to just get loud in this place.
Yeah, it's really going to kick in tomorrow. I do wonder who's playing. There we go. There it is.
There you go.
All right, we have Bash and Trident. Bash actually a little biased towards them, just a little bit.
Just a little bit.
Because that's the Purdue team, the one of Purdue's collegiate Splatoon teams, and I am also from Purdue. So, little showing love to those guys. And then we also have Trident, both some super cool teams here.
Yeah, I don't really know much about Trident. I talked to them a little bit yesterday.
Yeah, that's fair.
Not too much. I'm trying to find some information on them. Here we go.
Info on Trident?
Yeah, we have a Forge Pro player. So
Ooh.
not something you see too often. Division 9 in their first Eludi season as well. So they are definitely in the right spot, looking to try to get something out of this event.
Yeah, and then Bash, they made playoffs in CCA for seasons 2 to 5, so they've got some more experience as well. And actually, they were formed in October 22nd. They have some members that have been with there since their creation. They have some newer members from October 2023. And this is also their first time at Riptide as a full team. So they've had members in the previous years part of pickups, but now they're all here together, which is super cool. So this is a big moment for them. Also, you can see that Splat Bomb plush at the very bottom of the screen.
Right beneath that Bash logo.
There it is.
There we go.
Yeah.
That's beautiful. Oh, and there's a Shiver right there, too.
Yes, Splat Bomb and Shiver. There you go. The two mascots, basically, of the Splatoon community.
Pretty much. And just looking at the weapons that Trident is expected to pull out here, you don't see too much of a Forge Pro.
Yeah, that's true.
And it says new Bamboo, so Bamboo Mark II with the Fizzy Bomb Super Chump. So not a weapon you see too often, especially from Bamboozler. You usually see that Mark 1.
It would be a real treat to see that, though. I love seeing those slightly more uncommon weapons. And of course, you do have Offbeat possibly having that heavy edit in the arsenal. I'm a big heavy Splatling enjoyer. I am very vocal about that. I love seeing Splatling gameplay, and head edit is, especially with the cooler, is just so much fun to watch, in my opinion. So I really do hope we're able to see that.
Yeah. And a lot of these players do have some experience outside of LANs. They've all been around for a few months now. I'm pretty sure. Bash especially being around here for a few years.
Yeah, and I mean they have a range in appear to have a range in expertise as well, because apparently Shadow Draw learned Splatoon in about a month before Riptide, which is really, really impressive. As somebody, I've been playing this game since 2018. I don't know about you, probably even longer. But this game was my first shooter game, and it still took me forever to learn it. So that's really impressive.
Oh, definitely, and yeah, just a little bit longer. I started competitive late 2017.
Yeah, well, I didn't start competitive until 2021, but I started playing casually in 2018.
Yeah, I played since like the first month of Splatoon 1 back
Yeah, that's
in
fair.
2015. Wow, this
Game is
been-
old.
yeah.
Oh man, it's a 2-year anniversary, almost
Oh,
pretty much,
no.
of Splatoon 3. That's
Oh
weird.
my.
Like hearing about Grandfest coming up and being like, wait, why is it the last one? And then realizing it has in fact been the amount of time for the
Yeah.
last one. That's crazy.
It just is like you don't expect it too much too often, but sometimes like especially with the big run that's happening this weekend
Yeah,
too.
I know.
That-
I've been playing some big run in my off. Apparently, we're already at 200,000 eggs
Yeah,
out of the 700,000. Like, hello?
Yeah,
And we
but-
just started yesterday at 8 p.m.
I thought I saw more when I walked into
Well, there's
the venue,
probably more. In the
but-
first 2 minutes, we had 25,000.
Yeah.
That's not. I loaded in and they were right there, and it was like that's too many eggs.
Yeah, I walked into the venue
Yeah, yeah.
earlier today, and I think I just saw someone where it said like 600,000, and I'm like,
gosh.
what?
We have
I could
2
be
full
wrong.
days of big run left.
Yeah, like I could be wrong about that number, but that's still a crazy crazy
Yeah.
number. 6 in that beginning slot in general.
And then we're gonna have the Grand Fest, and that is going to be awesome. I don't know about you guys. I officially am team present. I see the merits of all teams. I'm a big fan of the present. Like right here, right now. This is awesome.
Yeah, we're chilling.
We're chilling indeed.
We're here. We're ready, and these teams should be getting in this lobby very shortly, so we can get going.
Yeah.
But
We didn't talk about the weapons that we could see on Bash. We did talk about
Oh,
Trident,
yeah.
so now we get to talk about Bash. We got a lot of classics here. I know Lettuce on that junior. We were talking about that yesterday, and she said basically I'm a Splat Bomb main, and you know that's kind of just how Junior works,
much.
and that's why she's got the Splat Bomb plush on there. We also have RG Panda on the heavy edit, and also the Hydra, big driving force in the back line there. Very excited about that. And then Nemo on the Slosh, Warmonk on the shot, and also the 52 gal. So classics all around.
oh, of course, and you're going to get your Splatling either way, so you're going to be happy.
Yeah. Hey, look, maybe in the next couple sets we'll see Explo. Who knows?
Well, we can only hope. I do know a few Expo players here on site. So we had 90 who showed up earlier.
Yeah.
Tap out is also here, and I know Char dabbled with some Expo himself, and he's somewhere around here as
Yeah.
well. And I know I saw him a little
Yeah.
bit yesterday.
Oh, also, you in the audience, I know you are also wondering what BASH stands for, because I was too. It stands for Boilermaker Association of Squid Hunters, and the Boilermakers are the people that attend Purdue. Boiler up! For all of you Purdue people watching at home. All right, you want to take a look at those maps that we got for this set?
Let's take a quick look at these maps here as we are going to get going here in a few
Alrighty.
moments. Tower Control Mako Mark II start.
Classic. Big enjoyer of Mako Mart. Mako, however you say it, it's great,
Tomato,
well-rounded
tomato.
stage. All right. We can agree to disagree. I've said both. I've said Mako, I've said Mako on stream. I've had the same discussion. But yeah, we got Tower Control on there, so we're going to begin with that. We got Umami Zones and then Rainmaker Undertow. And then if we see that game 4 and 5, because we are in best of 5 here, we have Scorched Clams, and then back to Tower. We are bookended by Tower on this set at Ship Shape Cargo Company. So nice map modes all around. I mean, you know, you have that Undertow Rainmaker. Some people might feel a little about that one. But I feel like overall, we've got a relatively, a nice set that's going to keep people relatively happy, hopefully.
Yeah, definitely. A little bit of everything here. You have that more neutral stage with Mako Mart, and then you have a more flat stage where it's going to be key for those backline Splatlings to
Absolutely,
just
yeah.
hold that top mid and hold their ground as much as they can.
Yeah.
Into Undertow Rainmaker, where those backline Splatlings are almost useless.
All right,
where-
that's a little harsh.
Okay.
But no, I get it. I get it.
The points there, that they're very not impactful
Right.
for Rainmaker Undertow there.
Right. I do wonder if we'll see like a switch to a different weapon, or just maybe a switch in play style as well. And also, if at any point we see the Hydra come out, especially against the Headit, that's going to be a very interesting matchup. Just because those two weapons have, I don't want to say different skill sets, but I think they excel in different areas of the splatling. Of what splatlings do, right? Is it firepower? Is it range? Is it mobility? And all those things. And so Hydra and Headit play different enough roles that I think watching how those teams play around that is going to be really interesting.
And when we do get to Undertow Rainmaker, like we won't have as much suppression from the splatlings as I pointed out
Right.
earlier. But
Unless they like pull out something else, and then no more splatling.
Yeah, but the sloshers, just your regular short range shooters, those are really good in mid and to try to break those stalemate fights.
Absolutely.
And that's what's going to be key to try to move all the way through.
Yeah, and remember in Mako here, we're going to see those stacks super, super important. And so probably those sloshers are going to be really vying for that, and especially so that these splatlings can then set up there and start using that to take the rest of mid.
Yeah, definitely. So, and with the Forge Pro as well, you have that Booyah Bomb in favor for Shadow Draw on the side of Trident. So we could see some GG Booyah Bomb action in the late game of these tower control maps.
Yeah, absolutely. Those GG specials, just like, like you said, Zuka, Strike, Booyah, things on the tower that basically say, I know you want to get on start overtime, absolutely not. Those are going to be really important. But also, I've seen players, I think we saw an SOS just earlier this week when we were on. We had a really important overtime tower play where a player saw ink strikes coming for the tower that were just a little early. They hopped off the tower and then got back on and ended up winning in overtime by getting a pick and having jumps in. So sometimes timing of those just a couple seconds matters a lot.
Oh, of course. Like basically everything matters, especially when you try to get to that ending. But I do hear that people are trying to get right back into this lobby. So, some GG specials on the field as always for basically each team. Booyah Bombs, try strikes, and it's going to be a process of trying to skirmish around everyone, break that defensive line that we know those splatlings are going to want to hold.
Absolutely. Yeah, splatlings, the whole impenetrable barrier thing. And so the whole point is you either go around it or you take it out entirely. That's the ways to deal with the splatling. And rushing them down sometimes works. Not if they have a charge, though.
Yeah.
Splatling tip from a splatling player. If you see a splatling with a charge, don't run in a straight line directly towards them. You gotta at least put some movement in there.
Pretty much. Like
I know that goes for a lot of weapons, but if you have a weapon with a huge barrage of charge stored up, it especially goes for that one.
Yeah. And like it's right there. Like
right, yeah.
It can do over 999 damage with one charge if you run directly at it. So be careful where you run at.
Yeah, you heard it here, folks. Don't run directly at splatlings. I guess unless they're like out of ink, but any weapon you can run at directly if they're out of ink.
You use the surroundings to your advantage.
Absolutely, yeah. Map geometry is so important, and Mako nice, well-rounded. Again, we have those stacks; those are going to be super important. I guess not as central in tower control, just because that objective is moving slightly, but still very important for mid control for getting that general ground for your team. Let's take a look at what we have here. We do, in fact, have the Headit coming out from both teams. We got that Forge Pro. Super excited for that. Wiper shots on both sides as well, and then Nemo on that Bucket. So Bucket's really gonna like the ledges that this map has. We'll see how it does.
Definitely let's start things out here with this splatter shot. Try and play that stack, and that's 3 down. Naturally, is only AJ backing up with that Wiper. So with 3 going down, Bubble ready for Lettuce, RNG on that tower. This is going to be advantage Bash as they move right through that first checkpoint.
Yeah, and you can see Lettuce just threw like 4 or 5 bombs in 5 seconds or something like that. Already we've got the awesome bombs coming out. Stamp is going to come out from Trident, not quite find anybody, and already Bash is heading up to that second checkpoint. They do lose the bucket. Paradigm here trying to get something done, pulls out the Zuka, another pick with that shot down, so not quite going to get up to that second checkpoint. Zuka does go down there as well, so you can see the head at just using this ledge to their absolute advantage. Really nice pick there, and then pulling out the cooler. So although Bash doesn't quite make it to that second checkpoint, they still very, very much have this position in mid. They didn't give that up at all, and that is super important.
Yeah, with Paradigm going down as well to Lettuce, backing up 2 members down on the side of Trident. Moving over this tower, Lettuce throwing those bombs up, and more going down. That is a delayed wipe for the side of Bash, and they are still pushing this all the way to that second checkpoint. Lettuce up on that plat, popping out that bubble, moving through this second checkpoint. Still 2 members down. Second checkpoint is cleared.
Very nice play from Lettuce there. Awesome bubble, and you got the cooler here as well. Nemo's going to come up and provide some support with that bucket. And wow, Bash is just working so well together. Really nice ledge pick from there. Unfortunately, 2 down, and the Zuka shot coming in just a hair too late. Nemo able to tap that tower all the way to a KO victory for Bash.
Yeah, they were on top of it. They were ready to just pop back onto that tower, But that was a really good play by Lettuce. Just moving up all the way up top to that plat area.
Absolutely, yes.
Like right before that they got to that second checkpoint. So they were easily able to get up a bubble, throw bombs down at their feet, and their opponent's feet especially.
Yes.
And just zoning everyone away.
Yeah, because the tower was back at that second checkpoint, but it's so much to your advantage if you're able to have those extra resources to take the area in front of that tower and be even more of a nuisance to your opponent so they can't come in and attack you at that checkpoint. And Lettuce, especially popping that bubble out there and just so many bombs. Really, really good plays from them.
Yeah, and now we will be heading over to Splat Zones on Umami Ruins,
Yeah.
which also can snowball a little bit, similar to Tower Control, just because of the overall layout of the map. But it is also very easy to just get a neutral onto one of those zones.
Right. Yeah, I am sad that we didn't get to see a lot from Trident. We saw some great moments from Bash there, so I really want to see more of what they can do. I'm especially looking to see more from, I just want to see of the Forge Pro. You don't get to see too many of those, and I really enjoy watching Splattershot gameplay, or Splattershot Pro gameplay.
It's unique. You don't see it too often nowadays, and especially since Splatoon 2, you haven't really
do you remember
seen it.
back when like K-Pro was played all the time with it had Booyah Bomb? Is that what it is?
Splat Bomb, Booyah Bomb.
Right, yes. I miss the Kenza days, honestly. I used to play Crapid all the time with the Torpedo. I mean, Torpedo Rapid exists now in this game. It's just not the same.
It never is. and that's always the downside of it. As we head into game number 2, back to that edit on both sides. Forge rolling right back out for SD. Here we go.
If it ain't broke, don't fix it. These teams know their comps, and they are looking to win here. So like you said, we do have those 2 zones instead of 1, and so forcing a neutral in those zones is a little bit easier, meaning that we might not see such a snowballing game this way. The first pick is going to go to Bash. This is the members of Trident. They're going to pop that cooler, try and get into the moment, especially here on the wiper, looking for a pick, gets that stamper pick, very nice. They are 2 down, so they're going to have to be a little careful there. Lettuce popping out that bubble, looking for the pick, gets the trade on the stamp, and even with that, though they have that neutral, Bash still has a really good positioning on the zone, especially with this cooler up here in mid, and that really nice pick on the shot. We do have 1 zone for both teams, and that's actually going to be a pick for Trident. They're putting just a tiny little bit of penalty on the board for Bash.
Popping out those ink strikes. SD is going to go down to Nemo, and just holding on to the zone. It is Bash keeping the forward position, multiple going down, and they are in or right towards that lockout position. AJ with that hammer, trying to support up front. Zuka out with that cooler, trying to keep this aggression going. AJ trying to poke out, finding 1, looking into this far zone, but with 3 members going down, it is only that splatter shot left alive with that Zuka online.
Yeah, these 3 downs are really difficult for Trident because Bash, after they get that, just kind of surge forward. You can see how much area that they have, especially with the zones there. Moment does go in, does get 1 pick, but you can see the members are trying to pincer around them, and they do get the pick on Moment. With the head it down as well, we have the Booyah coming out here, but Lettuce is already set to just paint right over that with the bombs, and the Junior getting a pick as well, and now they have the bubble ready again. So all of this is just turf feeding into Bash right now. They put the bubble up right here, and now Trident can barely even reach the zone. That timer is counting down, and that is going to be the 2nd game for Bash.
Yeah, and Bash just ran away with that. Once they got control, they were sustained on top of that top mid area, never really letting it up to begin with.
Absolutely, yeah. Just another really good example of Bash working together, taking all the opportunities that they get, getting those 3 downs and then taking the area left behind and not giving it up.
Pretty much, like they were there, they were ready to take that fight, and now heading off to game 3, which I'm pretty sure is Rainmaker Undertow.
Yes.
Thank you, Prod, for confirming
We
that.
love Prod.
Rainmaker Undertow, like it's going to be a lot towards that fast-paced movement once more.
Yeah, I think we're going to see more from that Wiper. We saw some plays from them. Hopefully we see some more. Yeah, AJ Moment on that Wiper, getting some nice picks. I really hope that they have some more like support from their team coming in behind, because a couple of those picks that they got, they were a little bit isolated, and then the follow-up from Bash kind of surrounded them, and they weren't able to get anything else done. But I think getting picks like that and then following it up with a bunch of team play, maybe some special, maybe some paint, that could really provide a defensive force against these super big pushes that Bash are putting out.
And here we roll Rainmaker Undertow Spillway. Back to that bucket. Heavy edit, rolling right back out with the Junior. And once again, Forge edit on the side of Trident.
Yes, absolutely. So I know you were talking about those head-its not being able to do as much here. So I do wonder how that's going to work. Oh, we do have the bucket going down to Pop there. Going to give a little bit of an advantage to Trident. We got Moment again here getting that really nice pick. Caught a little bit of a hard place there, but able to avoid the bombs. And now they're going to go around, get some hits on that Heavy. This is really nice positioning for them, as well as the Rainmakers going to go out. They do get taken out, though. Nemo getting a really nice pick. Offbeat here is going to go all the way up the left here. Can they make it? They have to stompate the side, and they do break through the checkpoint. That's 3 down on Trident. That's a wipe out, but they got that checkpoint. Is it worth it? We will see, because we know how Bash can capitalize on these spaces left behind in the wakes of these wipes of these 3 downs. Already you can see they've taken that Rainmaker back to mid, and they are running it up to that checkpoint.
Just running it as fast as they can. No one is really there to stop that Rainmaker outside of the Zuko, and with that member going down, bubble out. It's only SD in the backfield. They find one, but they have to give up the checkpoint anyway. Booyah Bomb out, not finding anything. Pop goes in favor of Bash, and it's going to be another trade on the field. 2v2. Cooler from RNG picking up that Rainmaker, but it will be reset right back. No lead switch yet.
No lead because of the way this game likes to do scoring. Trident's going to pick that Rainmaker up. They're running it back towards mid. We have all 4 members of both teams up and making their way to the board. As I say that, Forge Pro goes down. The Wiper goes down as well. We have that Zuka. Nice pick from Paradigm there. But is it going to be enough? Not quite. They get a second, but there's that counter Zuka as well coming out. I think they're going to be able to get Pop, but they have to watch this right side here because of this little side flank going on. They do get taken out. So good on them for being able to see that.
AJ playing around this left side, hammer out, looking for Nemo, finding one, Rainmaker reset, advantage Trident here in mid. The bubble is out, almost getting shredded right away. Heavy edit forcing AJ all the way back, and we're back in neutral stalemate of mid.
Yeah, what was that about the head? It's not being able to do that much? Huh? They seem to be doing a lot to me. But anyway, we got that Pop going to Trident, I believe. A little bit on the back foot here for Bash, although with that Wiper pick, that's going to be really nice. Oh, I don't think the head saw that suction bomb on the left there. Really unfortunate death. We are in the second half of our game right now. A lot of just kind of scattered 1v1s around the Rainmaker here as both teams are vying for a good...
AJ on that flank, finding one assist on another, rushing right
Oh my
over
goodness.
Lettuce, trying to get them out of here.
Whoa.
But with Lettuce stalling just enough for their teammates to get right back in, they're not going to go down just yet. But finally, without much damage done, that is Bash on the defense.
Yeah, huge play right there, being able to force Bash all the way onto the back foot. We're going to see the Zuka coming out here looking to find some ground, but there's not really anybody around in their range that they can find. We had the cooler out as well, so that Rainmaker is still... Where is the Rainmaker? Hang on.
Rainmaker's all the way back
Oh,
under
I was
the
gonna say,
grate,
yeah,
just reset.
I thought it had been carried back to mid, but no, it was still sitting there. So they let it time out, they let it reset, had it getting a really nice pick right there, and it is Bash's turn for a push with this 2-down situation on the side of Trident.
With the other heavy going down, it's a favor Bash. SD moving in, they find a pick on the Rainmaker, has a perfect stall. RNG playing in an aggressive position for a heavy edit. Finally going down to AJ, but this pop is getting harshly contested.
Yeah, absolutely. So with that stamp, pop is going to go to Trident. AJ is going to pick that up. They are looking to extend this lead, folks. 1 minute left. We got the Zuka coming out. They're going to have to watch this side, too, because you know the members of Bash are going to drop down there. That is one pick. Oh, the drop into the bomb. That's a second pick on Lettuce, but it's not quite going to be enough to get that push. Still, though, they are in a good position. They have that 1-point lead. 40 seconds left. Bash is looking to make something happen. They're going to have to watch out for that Booyah, forcing them back. You can hear the stamp. Tri-strikes are coming out. Pop goes to Trident, but those strikes are going to clear out the area by that Rainmaker. All of these picks going here. Really nice pick on offbeat there from Nemo here on the bucket. Looking for a second. They're going for the third. They get that triple. Where is Moment? They are looking for the quad. They're hungry for it, folks. Are we going to get it? Yes, we do. Delayed wipe. And that is going to be the lead right there. Just going to hang out in this corner because they know if anybody drops down there, immediately they are going to get taken out by the Rainmaker.
Oh
3,
my
2,
goodness.
1.
And
That's
the trip
the
strikes.
set. Oh my gosh. Hello, Forge Pro.
and the trip strikes as well just cleaned it up. They knew once they got that delayed wipe, they were able to push right past that checkpoint on the right side and hide in that little crevice, throw those Rainmaker shots against the wall, and find as many picks as they possibly can.
Yeah, those last 10 seconds just sitting in the crevice being like, the radius of my shots are large enough that if you try and drop, they are going to kill you, unless you time it right. And I think the Forge Pro found a window in, or maybe they were respawning, but unfortunately just couldn't quite get there fast enough.
Yeah,
Oh man, how about that last push, huh?
just a little bit too slow, and Bash will run away with that third game, finding a 3-0 win over Trident in the round 1 of Silver Pools.
Yeah, I do want to say both teams, we had some great plays from them. Trident especially in that last Rainmaker game, so we saw them going around the sides a lot, catching the members of Bash off guard a little bit. We saw that awesome play from AJ into the bubble from Lettuce and running them down. Unfortunately, it wasn't able to create too much of an opening because Lettuce was eventually able to get the pick, but that was still a really cool play. And then, of course, we saw that awesome delayed quad from Nemo on the bucket. That was super fun to watch.
That was beautiful. That was exactly what Bash needed to clean things up too.
And then again, they took that opening, they capitalized it, took the Rainmaker, sprinted forward, got that lead. Really, really important there.
Yeah, like maybe there's definitely some adjustments on how you could make that push at the end.
Right.
But with what they did everything perfectly.
Yeah.
To get that lead and sustain that.
And
Rainmaker.
also earlier in the game they had broken through that checkpoint, which is also very important because I think that if they hadn't quite made it, if they had to stop at that checkpoint, then the members of Trident would have time to respawn, regroup, take out that push. So having the opportunity to just make a straight shot, just like Splatoon 2 Rainmaker, very important there.
Yeah.
The old days where matches could be over in like 20 seconds because you just have somebody swim straight forward. Oh, we got something going on in the room. We're off in a little side room, so we don't see the crowd directly, and there's like very loud cheers coming in. So I don't know what's going on, but something is happening. They are cheering very loud.
Yeah, but both our spectator.
Yeah, our prod
spectators
people have gone out there. I don't know what's going on, but it seems to be cool.
Yeah, and we walked back in with 2 different prod people, or one of the one. Right, now we have 3 people.
Yeah, don't know what's going on, but hey, that's what makes Lands Lands. You have the awesome energy from the crowd. They're cheering out there. I got to watch Squidly Feud last night. I do believe this was on stream. Yeah, I was in the front row for that, and that was very, very fun, reading off the answers that everybody was giving.
Yeah.
Do you know why they had us answer what our favorite color was?
I don't know.
Because there was, yeah, they said, oh, this very important survey. And I thought it was a Squidly Feud thing, but then it didn't come up. So I still don't know. I don't know what's up with that. But maybe I'll figure it out eventually.
Who knows? That would be a prod question.
That's true. Yeah. Shout out to Prod, by the way.
Shout out to
Crunching
Prod.
numbers, manning the overlays. Y'all are awesome.
Yeah.
I mean, like, also you're a Prod people too, but like,
Yes,
not now.
Not now. Like I'm not prod staff for this event at
That's
all.
fair. Yeah.
I just do my other stuff with CCA.
Yeah.
Which, speaking of CCA, that'll be happening right here on SplatoonTourney later tonight. So.
Yeah, I'm super excited to watch and see what's going on. I need to get involved with CCA. Now that I'm in the collegiate Splatoon scene, I need to start staffing with them or playing or something. I need to make Splatoon a bigger part of my life. I say, having attended 4 Riptides and commentated all of them, Splatoon's already a huge part of my life. But hey, that's the beauty in the game.
Yeah, just enjoy it as much as you can and get through it. Like, what else can you really do? You're just enjoying the fun while we're here.
Yeah, I mean,
Spend
that's the
time
whole
with
point
other
of being at
people.
Riptide, man.
Yeah.
We're here. We got the cool backdrop. We got all our friends around. It's so crazy to see. Like, I have talked to you over like just people that I've seen on Twitter or in Discord servers, and being like, I can wave at them and they'll wave back. They're real.
They're real.
Yeah.
People are real.
Well, they're as real as they can be when they're behind a screen, but being able to, go out for food with friends and teammates and hang out and play Big Run, that is happening too at the same time. It's just super awesome.
Yeah, if you are watching this at home right now, and you are currently playing Big Run, what's your highest score?
Oh, yeah, that's a good question. I think I got 147 last night. I'm gunning for higher because I know that gold is 150, right?
Yeah.
So I really want that gold.
I was playing with a DRF and Frosty like late here in the venue last night, and we just ended up playing two rounds.
Yeah.
We got 151 second try.
Nice. Yeah, get that gold.
And then after that, the connection was like, no, get
Yeah.
off.
yeah. Well, because they closed down the venue, right?
Yeah.
And I think the Wi-Fi down here in the venue is slightly better than up in the hotel rooms. Because
Yeah.
I've heard a lot of people are disconnecting. I mean, we've had disconnects down here too. Who am I kidding? But all that's going on.
Yeah. There's always going to be some sort of cable that is just a little bit too loose. So
Gotta recheck those Ethernet cables, people.
so just like a little tap of the table would basically disconnect you. So
Yeah,
it's
and there
always be
there are
careful.
those stories of like people getting really excited and slamming the table, or I think there was last year somebody jumped up and hit their knee on the table and it jostles the switch out of the dock, and that kills the Ethernet connection, and then UDC, and that really sucks.
Yeah. I did that last year on stream.
Oh no!
But
on
it wasn't
stream?
mid game. It wasn't mid game.
Oh, okay.
So
that's okay.
So the game tape showed.
Right.
I dropped my controller on the table, and the switch just popped out.
Oh, no.
Like going through results. So
That's funny though. It's just boing. Yeah. Oh man.
and then it was Toasty right behind me, being like, "Gamer, come on."
Come
no,
on.
it was Genie behind me.
Oh.
Genie was behind me.
Yeah, like, come on, you can do better than that.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Love those guys.
Yeah. Oh man. Yeah, LAN equipment's real fun.
Very, very sensitive.
There's so many wires on all the tables. It's kind of insane. You got the little audio setups for each station. You got the docks and the Ethernet cables and all of that. It's very cool.
Yeah. Like for what we're using for audio, using Astro Mix amps.
Right.
You put the power into the switch and connect it through an aux cord, to the switch or the computer monitor, and you have to get a daisy chain cable to chain 4 of them together.
Of course. Of course. How else would you do it? It's the most normal way to connect things together.
Exactly. It's so fun, but at the same time,
Yeah.
it's like
That's just
sometimes
how
a little too
hardware
much.
is sometimes, honestly. You just, square peg, round hole. You got to make it work.
Pretty much. And just making sure you have the right cable for each one.
Yeah, absolutely. There's some other really cool things going on at the LAN. Like, have you seen the IRL table turf setup? That is so cool.
I haven't actually seen it.
It's right outside of Bag Check. They actually, I think it's not running right now because everybody that has been running it is playing in silver pools. Or maybe they're playing it too, something like that. But anyway, table turf, if you don't know and you're watching, it's would you call it a mini game? It's just part of Splatoon 3.
Yeah.
It's a
Think of it
card
as like
game.
TCG. Yeah.
Yeah, pretty much. It's a trading card game, and you play cards, and they cover certain parts of the map. That's the play map, and then after 10 turns, whoever has the most turf wins. And so a ton of artists teamed up to create real tabletop cards, including shiny holographic rare cards, and they 3D printed boxes for them. They have card sleeves. They have cards based off of teams. I picked up an Orca Balestra card. There's a TZS card that you signed.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I didn't even know it was a thing.
Yeah,
until
I didn't either, and I saw it, and I was like, that is so sick. There is a Triggerfish Zone Supremacy card.
Yeah.
I tried to get my hands on it, but the person that said, like, no, I'm not trading it. I got Orca Balestra from them, though.
All right, that's pretty cool.
But yeah, it's a collaborative art
I have a
project.
good story about that.
Yeah.
DRF told me. It was DRF. It was DRF, Purdue Squad.
Oh yeah.
Hibiscus and Black Squid Ink Burger. That all went. And they just went to dinner. 90 from Hibiscus. Bought so many.
Yes, I
of those
traded.
cards.
I actually traded with them this morning. That's where I got the Orca Balestra from.
Yeah.
We were in the vendor hall waiting for Tori PNG and Bug and I don't remember the last person. Astra Media, that's right. We were waiting for their table to open, and there were a bunch of people just like sitting there and waiting because the line is so long and they had to camp out beforehand. And I saw them there, and they were like, "You want to trade cards?" And I was like cards, and just pulled out 2 like full card boxes of table turf cards, and I went, "Oh my god!" So I traded Splat Charger for Orca Balestra.
Oh wow.
It's printed as Orca Balestria on the card, and it threw me for a loop because I was like, was there always an I in Orca Balestra? I don't think there is, but I could be very wrong about that. Who knows?
Who even knows? We have a team doc here that
That's true. We could check.
Yeah.
You had a pretty close set against them yesterday, didn't you? That was really entertaining to watch.
It was off stream, unfortunately, but I know some people that were recording it. I don't know where any of that video is right now, but I know some people that were recording that set, and TZS ended up getting the 3-1 over them.
Yeah, it says Orca Balestra here.
Yeah, there's no I.
Oh well.
Oh well.
There you go. Very excited to see who we're playing next. A lot of people I know are playing in this pool. There's Bash, and then it just feels like everybody I talk to is like, yeah, I'm playing in silver tomorrow. And I'm like, that's really cool. I'm on the mic for that.
Hey, which pool of silver are you in?
That's true.
Which wave?
Because we have now, and then we have the second block later today.
Yeah, but back to that table turf story.
Right.
I think they mathed out, or I think DRF and Frosty mathed out that 90 bought $1,000 worth. I don't remember if it was 1,000 or 100.
It can't be 1,000.
So let's just go with 100.
It's gotta be 100.
And how much are those cards? Like,
well, it's $12 for the starter pack.
Yeah,
which gets you
it was,
and then each pack I think has 4 or 5 cards in them.
something like that.
It's so many cards. It's so many cards.
but either way, there were so many packs at their dinner.
Yeah,
and,
yeah.
And 90 gave Frosty one of the packs to open.
Yeah.
And the very last card of that pack was a TCS card.
Yeah, lucky pulls.
And someone else at that table as well, I don't remember who, also pulled a TCS card.
No way.
In front
Double
of DRF.
TCS?
In front of DRF.
DRF must have been like, no way, dude. That's so cool. I wish I pulled a TCS card.
But yeah.
I didn't pull Crab Tank. I traded Crab Tank away, but I got Wave Breaker for Crab Tank.
I have a TCS card now, so.
You do?
They made one for every member of the actual team.
Oh, that's so cool. That makes
TCS
sense. That makes sense.
TCS got 6 cards.
That's so fun.
Unfortunately, not 7, but large rosters moment. Am I right?
Yeah. Large rosters, yeah. I don't know. The largest roster of a team I've ever been on is like 5, so I wouldn't know.
So yeah, like in that case, it does seem like that. It's going to be a little bit longer until our next set here. So let's get some water. Give everyone a hot little break here, and we'll be right back with more.
Stay
Silver
hydrated.
Bulls.
Stay hydrated. You sitting at home, drink water. Hello, everybody, and welcome back to Riptide, Day 2 Silver Pools. If you're just joining us, I'm Cater. I'm joined today by Vapor.
Good morning. Welcome in, everyone. We are back with Day 2 Silver. Welcome to, I'm pretty sure this is Wave H, if I have that correctly. But either way, it's the first wave of Silver Pools.
Absolutely. we got a second wave coming later with different commentators, so stick around for that. But right now, we are gonna see Double Toast No Slaw versus Main Course. Both of these teams are food related. I think that's very funny. We were looking at the info for Main Course, and they provided us with some awesome additional info. If you don't know, we've collected info from all of the teams so that we can be better informed and that we can tell you guys about these super cool teams. We have a lot of teams here. Some of them are pickups that have just formed. Some of them are extremely long-standing teams that have been around for 6 years. But Main Course, they have some awesome weapon variety with, let's see, with especially Booparoos on the Headit, but also the Gold Dynamo, but also the Junior. And that's super fun. And also Booparoo says, at the airport, TSA tells me not to take my shoes off because they think I'm 12 years old. Great quote from them.
Oh no!
We've got also Rare on the Splash, the shot replica, specifically the shot replica, and Headit. We've got Burger Sauce on the Slosher, the Blaster, Slosheen. I love Slosheen. Great choice. And let's see. JC, they say, I'm filled with light blue slime. Me too, man. Me too.
If only.
We got Kato on the good old pencil, Zap, T-Tech, Lumino on the Octoshot as well, 96 and Wellstring. So really nice weapon variety from these players. Very, very excited to see what they have. Then on the side of Double Toast, No Slaw, who they are a pickup.
Yeah.
And two of them are sisters, which is really cool.
Oh, that's so sweet. I definitely find it, especially team comp interesting for Double Toast, that they have a roller player and a charger player next to each other.
That's gonna be really fun.
Star and Sammy on the side of the Double Toast No Slaw, playing that that roller.
We also have, I don't know which one of them is Gojo Fan because the tags are different, but Gojo Fan on here is Zap and Shot, and then Square Root Queen squared, so that just, that simplifies to just Queen if you square root something and square it.
Yeah.
Blaster, Range Blaster, Shot. And also, three of them used to play as Cherry Bomb, which won Macro Bracket SOS 151, and they all used to be on Hakanova in 2023. So these guys have some history together. It may say pickup, but like it says, we all grouped up together 2 years ago. So these guys also have history.
Yeah, and apparently they love Canes.
Raising Canes.
Yeah.
Yeah, okay, that's enough brands on stream. We get the one. Hey, you know what? We're quoting them. All right. All right.
But we are quoting them.
Yeah.
That is what they put.
Let's take a look at our maps here. We have Mako again. I guess we just I mean, to be fair, Mako, well-loved stage for good reason. We saw some great maps on it. But we are on the real bread and butter of the Splatoon 2 competitive, or Splatoon 3 competitive community. Oh my gosh.
Oh boy.
Splat Zones, Mako Mart, classic all around. We've got Museum Rainmaker, Inkblot Clams. Everybody loves Inkblot Clams. Undertow again, Tower Control if we see that game 4, and Mahi Zones if we see that game 5.
Yeah, and the game 1, Zones Mako, always a classic. Like, but booked in by Zones Mahi to close it out. Sorry, I had to take your words on that one, but
yeah, I really like the word bookend. It's very nice, but I'm gonna be honest. I love the design of Mahi so much. I really, really dislike playing on it. It's just I do not find it fun at all.
Agree. Agree. I even as an Expo player, I don't enjoy it. Like I'm good at it, but I don't enjoy it.
Just grudgingly like getting a ton of kills. Like I don't like this, but I'm good at it.
Yeah, pretty much. TC Undertow game 4 is also very interesting to really think about.
Yeah, I think maybe Queen on that blaster might have some fun there.
Yeah, that blaster would definitely be very scary. On top of some potential GG Ink Strikes coming out here.
Yes. I am super excited. You pointed out the roller and the Chargers player right next to each other on Double Toast. Really, really excited to see how they work together. Both of those weapons super interesting on their own in tandem. They can be really deadly, but we'll have to, you have to get the turf to enable both of them.
Of course.
Of course, the shots are gonna have no problem picking that up.
Yeah. But if we do see a blaster getting pulled out, that might be very interesting in trying to keep hand up because they're going to have to play very splat heavy.
Right. Because, you have the classic Charger backline, the roller, which I guess it can turf, but really it just paints for itself, I would say, first and foremost. And then, of course, blasters, not really known for their painting capabilities. So if you have Gojo fan on that zapper shot, they might have to pick up a lot of that painting slack. However, if it's on a less paint heavy mode like tower control, that might be an okay gap to have in your comp, especially depending on how they play.
For sure. And even following the Zones game, we're going to a little bit more fast-paced modes in Clam Blitz and Rainmaker, not in that order.
Yeah,
but
yeah.
but even like Rainmaker Museum, it's very stalemate, especially before that first checkpoint. But once that first checkpoint drops and your opponents get a hold of your plat, then it can snowball, or we're still back in the neutral, but it's a lot harder to get in.
Yeah, it really just depends on how well they can hold that plat and how well you can take it back. I also wanted to point out Main Course's nice little propeller hats that they have on stream. Very nice fashion choice there. And also that Fumo you see in the bottom left, that is very likely Rare's because Rare, he says, I love Touhou Project. I might have butchered that. I'm so sorry to any fans. I own at least 8 games physically and have 4 Fumos, so that is one of them.
Oh wow, that's very cool. I was going to say like cute, but at the same time cool.
Yeah. Is that? We just saw a really tall hat, and I think that might be the hat that says like "Women want me, fish fear me, men cower before me." It's the really tall one with all the writing on it. I don't actually know. But I like that hat. It's comically tall.
Like the green one in the middle.
Yeah, the green one.
Can't really see it from here.
Well, now the Fumo's on top of it. And then Double Toast No Slaw also has those fun cheerleading pom poms. So.
Yeah, nice up front and center, holding.
You gotta get that moral support up. Cheer for your team.
Exactly.
Yeah.
Got a little cheerleader out there.
Yeah, you can see Main Course also has little matching badges of their characters, and I believe one of their teammates made it. I'm not sure who, but those are super cute. I saw those earlier.
Yeah, I know a few members of Main Course, but that don't know them too well. Like I recognize the name. I recognize the name Rare. I recognize JC, and especially like I'm pretty sure JC pulls out buckets as well. So that's going to be
yeah. Slosher and Slosheen.
Yeah. So.
Yeah, I'm probably going to see that bucket come out on Zones at least. Oh, they're waving to stream. Hey there.
Hi.
Oh, that's a big old lollipop.
Yeah.
Can we have it?
I'd like a lollipop.
This is a really big lollipop.
I don't know who that is, but that is a very large lollipop. It seems like they're trying to share with everyone.
Did you bring enough for the whole class? For the whole LAN?
All of 440
Every single
plus of
attendee. We all get a little piece of the lollipop.
That's so fun.
Yeah. Well, we got more pom-poms in the back there for Double Toast.
Oh.
Also, you know how we were looking off screen and being like, oh, what is that big noise? Why is production leaving the room? On stage, on the main stream over at twitch.tv/IPL Splatoon, Kermit was on the stream. Glitch Cactus, or Caucus, as the Riptide account would have you believe, is currently in a full-body Kermit costume. So that's very entertaining.
Yeah. He pulls it up to like every land he goes to. Like I'm pretty sure he did it at Gridlock.
Yeah.
I don't know if you went to LTC.
Oh, something's being shown to stream.
Hi.
What's
going on? Hi. Are we like streaming the stream out here?
Streamception?
Is that what's going on? Are screenshotting it too?
Yeah, I got no idea. That might be the stream. I don't know.
That might be. Can't really tell, but either way.
It's a thought that counts.
Exactly. everyone say hi to stream.
Hi, stream. Oh wait, I am stream.
Oh wait.
Hi. Oh man, yeah, stuff like that happening at Lands. Cactus pulling out the Kermit costume. It's just another thing that I love about Lands. I don't know. I think if you caught yesterday's stream when Cactus was on, he had a little Kermit plushie and it got an E-leader pointed at its head. So today they recreated that with the two people that have their life-size leaders pointing them at Cactus in the costume, and that was very entertaining.
I don't know who has the unscoped leader, but I know Fufu and Shiny have been trading off the scoped leader.
Rickery has the
Rickery,
unscoped.
okay. But yeah, it's so fun just like saying that because I saw Rickery.
I don't know if that's how you pronounce it. I really hope it is.
I hope it is. But I saw them holding the E-leader by Station 9.
Yeah.
While Fufu was playing,
Yeah.
so Shiny was holding on. So Shiny was holding on to it, and I told Shiny to come over here, and we took the picture with the E leaders pointing at each other.
Yeah, it's like the Spider-Man pointing meme, but it's E-leaders.
Exactly.
Yeah, and I love those life-size weapon replicas so much. They're so awesome. And some people will like decorate them a lot with like keychains and stickers. That's almost something I wish we got in this game. We did get the lockers, which are super cool, but I remember seeing somebody that was like, you know how we basically didn't have any use for money besides scrubbing gear
Oh, yeah.
in the last game, because once you buy all the gear and all the weapons, then you just had max money and you would scrub your gear, but then you'd get up to max money again. And I saw somebody say, oh, what if we had a vending machine that you could pay coins in, and then you would get little keychains and stickers and stuff. So I guess we do have that now, because we have the shell out machine, and that has like that's a little gacha capsule thing. But I remember thinking like that'd be really cool to have like to be able to customize your weapons with stickers and keychains in the game.
Yeah, and especially from the vendors. The vending room is.
Oh my gosh, yes, those artists.
Yeah, those artists are really good. If you are watching it just in your hotel room here at Riptide, feel free to go over towards that Smash Bros room.
Absolutely.
As they're going to be like right next to the door.
Yeah, and I believe and a lot of those artists have really good online presences, online stores and such as well. So you can support them even if you're not here at Riptide. I've already spent so much money. There's a really cool Porygon bag. I really want to get it. My wallet hurts, but it's so awesome. I got a Kirby fanny pack. I got a ton of pins and and prints and such. There's so much awesome Splatoon merch, but there's also Smash stuff and controller modders, and everybody's it's so awesome.
You have so many pins.
I have so many pins. Yeah, I didn't wear them onto deceptively from what you can see of me on stream. I don't have very many pins, but I have underneath the table you can't see. I have pins on both of my socks. I have pins all over my Ita bag, my backpack, my Kirby fanny pack. All of those are all over my lanyard. I have a ton of keychains. I love supporting artists and grabbing fan merch. And if you have the money to spare, throw a little bit of it to a small artist. They are super awesome, and they are part of what really keeps this community going.
Yeah, the art in this community is top notch as always.
Absolutely. There's so much. There's OC art. There's characters. I think every single character. There's Splatoon band pins that I have the logos of. All right, guys, we are loading into Mako zones. Let's take a look. We got that gold dynamo coming out. There's the leader. There's the zap roller and that blaster. So yeah, we are in zones here. That zap. Hopefully not. I mean, a lot of stress might be placed on them for painting for a double toast no slaw here, but we'll see how that works out, especially against that gold dynamo. I'm really excited to see how they make use of everything here.
Yeah, just chucking out those fizzy bombs early on for Cheese, trying to get control of this right stack and avoiding those E-leader shots as the dynamo forces the E-leader to jump out. Working together, good work on that right stack for main course.
Absolutely. There's those chumps coming out from Bookaroos here on that dynamo. They have to watch out. Oh, the roller v roller here ends for the faster one right now as Star here on the roller coming into zone, putting out those curling bombs. That's that triple splashdown. We have 2 down on both sides, but right now that zone goes to Double Toes, no Slaw. Really nice roller pick from Star there. You can see both the try and the rollers using all of the stack ledges to their full potential. Star is doing a great job here. You can see they're going to gun for that pick on the head. They are detected, going to put out that bubble. Not sure if they're going to be able to use the element of surprise here, but that zone may... Oh, we're really, really in neutral here now.
And try and keep paint down on that zone.
Curling
but
bomb
it
pick?
goes, oh, the curling bomb from the roller, finding another pick as well, going in for the squish onto Rare to clean it up. That is a full wipe in favor of Double Toast. No Slaw. Cooler out with 50 points remaining on that clock.
Oh man, not every day you see a squish, you see a curling bomb pick into a squish. That's really nice for them. We got that tri-strike coming out onto the zone. Star here all the way up. You can see this bubble. This is pretty much exactly where Lettuce was when we saw that really aggressive push from them. And really nice vertical flick pick from there. Rare here on that head, trying to get stuff done. But Star says absolutely not. So many picks from them. So important. And that timer is ticking down. That's 2 down. Oh, neutral, but they forced it back. There's no penalty. And I think that is game for Double Toast, no Slaw. My goodness, so much out of Star on that roller there.
Yeah, so Star went crazy out there, finding a pick after pick. We saw how many? That was 2 or 3 triples on stream just by Star.
Yeah, I think, I believe 2 of them.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, and then the individual kills, but that's just to show. I mean, I know we were talking about being worried about paint, but I guess we didn't have anything to worry about at all. You can't let the roller run wild and do whatever they want, especially on a lot of those maps with the little tiny ledges like Mako, because you could see Star using that, all of the slopes, all of the height differences to their full advantage.
Pretty much, you use even just your opponent's death, basically.
Right, yeah.
As paint for yourselves. That's what seems to be the goal here for Double Toast, no Slaw.
Yeah, and we did see main course working to take a lot of those crucial areas. I know we saw Rare on that head at trying to take that left stack back before they did get taken out at the roller by the end there. But that's also really good, knowing those areas that you need gunning for them.
Yeah, exactly. And now back over to Rainmaker Museum de Alfonsino.
Yeah, not really a lot of areas to choose from here on this map. You kind of have mid and then plat and then
and there's no real way to skip either.
Yeah, you can't really go around either of those. You gotta do the spinners. You gotta face them, unfortunately.
Unfortunately, but it can always be leading in favor of the more aggressive team, and if you are not that aggressive team, you have to play it slow and play the punish. Once you find a pick, be ready to move up quick.
Exactly, play to punish, super important there. We saw a lot of that out of Bash last set. With getting those triples and then immediately punishing. Wellstring coming out here. We're going to stick on that leader scope there. We have the switch from the blaster to the shot, I believe. We have Forge Pro coming out, Tri Nouveau, Booparoo's on that junior. So big comp switch up here from main course, going to change up. Oh boy! Oh
boy,
my goodness! Star going for that triple. Whoa!
Star already opening up first 20. I want to say that was even 15 seconds. Finding 3 full wipe in favor of Double Toast, no Slaw.
Yeah. Oh man, there's the cooler, there's the beacon right there. Ooh, leader looking for that pick on the Wellstring. They're not quite going to get it, but we've already got picks going out again. That is the junior going down. You can see Star has that Rainmaker running for it. That Booyah.
They just knocked it out right away.
Whoa. I thought for sure that Booyah Bomb was gonna get him, but I guess not.
Yeah. That
So how fast was that? 30, 40 seconds?
If we could get a replay of that timer, I want to say it was still less than 1 minute easily.
Yeah, I do believe that was oh my goodness. Yeah. I guess you can still have Rainmaker moments in Splatoon 3. Wow, I mean, Star again, triple, right?
Yeah.
Oh.
Opening triple first 15 seconds.
Yeah, and I know we were talking about this map being stally, but any map, if you get an opening triple just like that. I mean, they were They were right there on plat. I was like, I didn't even see the teams go into mid before Star was on that plat. I was like, did you teleport? How?
They just dropped from that right side.
Oh my goodness.
And like, all right, throw a curling bomb up onto that plat, and hey, we're here. Give me 3. One's gonna go down behind me,
Right.
and oh well, GG. I'm already up here.
I'm already up here, but also I trust my team to know to take that Rainmaker and bring it up to where I am. I don't have to wait for them. I don't have to I don't have to hesitate or anything. And that's really important with team play, being able to trust your teammates, and then so you can fulfill your role the best. I'm also really curious to see what main course is going to do here for Inkblot Clans, because they had a big comp switch up last match, and we didn't get to see very much of it because we saw Star running around with that roller. But for Double Toast No Slaw, other than switching from the zap to the shot, they just kept their comp. So main course seems to have a lot more weapons in their pool. So I wonder if they're going to do another big comp switch up, try to say, let's take this playstyle completely different, because we are on Inkblot Clams, totally different beast. Or if maybe they'll return to what they had for round 1. I'm not entirely sure, because that's gotta, especially after 2 KOs, you really gotta, that can be really rough on the mental.
Definitely, and especially with Inkblot Clams, it can play very similar. It could be very solid early on, or if we see another quick opening from the side of Double Toast No Slaw, then just like that, we could already be up there.
Yeah, all right. We can hear the game, so hopefully we'll be able to see it in just a couple seconds.
It seems like we ended the game there.
We have a DC or such?
It seems like we have some sort of technical issue
okay,
out there.
That's totally fair.
But we'll hopefully get everyone back in ready to go.
Well, you get to look at these wonderful players a little bit more.
Like those pom-poms over there.
Yeah, pom-poms. Oh, they've got something over there. They've got plushies of some sort.
What is that?
I could not tell you. I think it's from a different franchise.
Yeah, I can't really tell, but there's there's one Pokemon all the way back there.
Is that
Pinkerton.
Ah. The one with the spikes. It kind of looked. Yeah.
That's Pinkerton.
How cute.
Yeah. Oh my God.
I love the things that players bring to the tables. I know. I believe 2 years ago there were a ton of Baja sharks in the venue because I think Toasty picked some up for Sky and some other people, and so there were like 3 tables that just had the sharks in the back of where the staff were. There were just the sharks on the ground there, and they were joking about like getting little mini ones to put on every table.
Oh my God.
And such. Whoa, we got big plays happening out in that main room too.
Someone's excited out
yeah.
there. But I'm excited for what's coming up right now.
Absolutely.
Inkblot.
All right, here we go. We got that Forge Headed Junior try. Very nice. I like those picks. We're going to switch back to the Blaster for this. And by now, of course, main course knows keep an eye on that roller. Hard to do with Ninja Squid, but, you know, still very doable. You got a big spread out here from main course. You can see they all took like very, very different directions going into mid. We did have one pick there on the try. The Blaster here, you know they want to use those corners to their full advantage.
Yeah.
Woo!
Ooh, what
I got jump scared by that.
What a bomb from this junior, holding up, falling back and finding another pick. Good team play, good call outs for each other, but going down to that zap, it's going to be a Double Toast in advantage as they have most control of mid, but huge pick by Rare on that heavy.
Absolutely, yeah, you can see this clam economy, especially with that pick, flipped immediately to main course. They have that power clam. That Booyah was really nice as well. I'm worried that they weren't quite far enough for that, and they've got to watch out for that. Crack and Cheese goes down. That's 3 down. So even with the all of the specials, that pick, meaning those picks mean that main course isn't going to be able to get much done. E-Leader here looking for some picks. Oh, they don't see the bomb though. And Booparooz is getting these awesome bomb picks. You can see they're going to come up here, go for this as well. Have to get back off by that Blaster, but both of these teams, really, really nice strategy from both of them. Star in that bubble though, safe and able to get that really nice pick. They are looking for something right here. There's that Ninja Squid on the loose.
Yeah, even just that pick in the bubble, the junior Booberus popped their bubble. Star popped theirs just outside, and with that finding one pick, there's the two jumpers, one in, splashdown out, huge points on the board for Double Toast, no Slaw.
Yeah, not quite. Booberus did find that pick on the roller, hopefully delaying what could have been the rest of like a really big push. They're going to bubble out there. Very, very nice placement of that. We are, though, all the way down to 51 because that was 2 clams in at once with that double jump. Oh, my goodness. And so we've got the bar set pretty dang high for main course to come back.
Yeah, and main course seems to be playing very aggressive. They're trying to find something, but they're not building up that sustainability before they make their moves, and that's what they're getting punished by from Double Toast. Double Toast is finding all these clams ready to go, make a push with those picks, and are able to make huge plays off of them.
Yeah, and you can see a lot of this is main course almost getting those picks, but the members of Double Toast No Slaw just backing out almost immediately and saying, no, I don't think you can touch me right now. That's 2 down now. You can just see they're getting to make that push here. The bombs are going to make that more difficult, but they're throwing those clams. They're going to have the 1 power clam. The members of main course are coming back, though. They have 2 power clams. The leader's got 1. You can see those bombs from Booperus are really, really preventing them from going in here.
3.
We have the Booyah Bomb. Yeah, 3 power clams. You are so right. That Booyah going to go all the way to left and clear that area out. The pressure is still very much on. We've got just under 2 minutes left.
These 3 power clams can do a lot of damage, giving them 60 points. So not quite the KO, but it will be definitely very close with the roller. Ooh. Roller behind them, though. There's 1, there's 2. More jumps coming in. They are so close to that knockout, but they were unable to get the 3rd power clam in. Star finding another 26 points remaining. Booberus on the defense here, keeping that basket open is Star and the rest of Double Toast. No Slaw, 14 remaining. Zap is going to be moving in here to try to sneak a few more clams. They're going to try to finish it off here. 2 clams for the knockout. It's only the blaster up, and they have to fall back into mid.
Yeah, no knockout for them, but man, was that a big push. I believe they got, did they get 2 out of 3 clams in? That was right, the power clams? Yeah, and so that took them all the way down into the 20s, so now they've got 5 remaining. We are looking at that 1 power clam here. The Booyah Bomb going to force the leader slightly to the side, but they're still looking at those picks. They control so much of that area. Look at that leader pick going for the 2nd. Ooh, and that power clam carrier goes down. We are 2v2 on the board right now, and we got the cooler coming out, so those faster respawns are going to be really helpful. And this leader just has so much reach. They control so much. You can see this power clam on the head. They're forced to stay back here because of that that leader. They can't risk, we all know how the Splatling Charger matchup is, especially with leader.
Oh yeah, definitely. As someone who also plays Splatling a little bit, but with the roller jumping onto that Tri-Slosher, that's going to be advantage Double Toes as they keep getting these trades after trades. Forge is holding that Booyah Bomb, but they need to try to make a move. 20 seconds left, including overtime, to make a move. Cracking out from Sammy to stall as much as they can. The Booyah Bomb was shredded, so they'll just throw it out as soon as possible. But with Star on the backside, they're going to fight too. It's only the Tri-Slosher. They go down in mid, and that is going to be game right there. Double Toast, no Slaw. Throw in that power clam and close it out.
Yeah, that double into the bubble, into the, hey, let's push, let's open that basket and end that game. Whoa, man. Star's got to be feeling like $1 million right now.
Yeah, so Star popping off all set long.
Yeah. I wanted to say, though, like Booperoos, oh my goodness, awesome bomb plays, awesome bubbles from them. Yeah, no shortage of great plays from main course. And I just wanted to say I love their team icons so much. It's a bunch of little squids and octos on a plate underneath one of those like meal covers, and then there's flames around it. It's so cute.
It's adorable. Like that would be so cool to have a sticker.
I know.
Honestly.
I love team stickers so much. But yeah. Gosh, what an action-packed set from both of these teams. So Double Toast No Slaw going to take that 3-0. Now we are going to wait for the rest of pools to finish up, and then we'll see what our third match is. Very, very fun.
Yeah, it's going to be exciting. It's been a wonderful event so far, and these teams are just here, they're ready to play out as long as they can.
Yeah, absolutely. We might even be able to see another round 2 match depending on how timing works out. Because, you know, the timing in these rounds can be a little funny, but the TOs are doing their best. And I believe we're running relatively close to schedule, or at least closer than we were yesterday, you know.
Definitely. Like, we at the end of Pool A, I think we're about 30 minutes behind.
Yeah.
And today, I'm pretty sure we were basically on time.
Yeah.
Like 10 minutes behind because
Yeah, but
of
that's
some
just
tech
how
issues.
that's just how it goes.
That is how it goes sometimes. But
Yeah, and like being behind isn't any fault of TOs at all, just because, you know, we were talking earlier, LANs have so much equipment, so many logistical things going on. Sometimes things just happen, and it sucks when it does, but we work through it as a team, and, you know, both of us are TOs ourselves as well. And so, you know, you work through it, you talk to the people, you communicate, and it all works out. And it's still awesome to run an event in person like this, so big. I believe biggest Splatoon LAN, question mark?
Well, with an asterisk because we don't know much about the lands in Japan.
I suppose, biggest
But-
NA Splatoon LAN.
but-
There you go.
Biggest one outside of Japan for sure.
There you go, yeah. Just so awesome to see everybody come here and just talk to everybody, just to hang out, even outside of playing the game. It is so cool.
Yeah, it's just enjoyable. Like nice little sit back, relax, especially when you're not playing.
Yeah.
It's just so cool. The environment from everyone.
Yeah, I mean, you got people around the corners of the room playing Big Run. You got artists working on things and just people just talking and bonding over weapons and such. I know my first ever Riptide, I didn't really know anybody because I had just gotten into the comp scene, but I wanted to go because I was commentating, and I ended up bonding with a couple people over playing backline weapons, chargers and splatlinks. We talked for like half an hour about it, and it was just really cool to be able, you know, to just go up to somebody in any random person in the room and be like, I think they should nerf Nautilus, and they'd be like, yes. Now I don't hold that opinion anymore, but back in S2, just a little bit I held that opinion as a heavy player, you know, little biased against them, but
You know,
or it would be like, oh, I hate playing against Stingray, and something like that. But that was back in the 2 era.
They should still nerf Inkjet though.
Nerf Inkjet? I don't know. I don't play Inkjet, so I don't have any very strong feelings on that.
That's fair.
Nerf Cooler. How do you feel about that?
Means nothing to me.
That's
It
fair,
won't
that's
hurt.
fair.
It won't hurt me. It would definitely help me.
Yeah, maybe. Who knows? But yeah, I do remember, I think it was 2 Riptides ago, back when Riptide, the first day of Riptide was the day that Splatoon 3 dropped. The day before, we were testing all the setups, making sure everything worked fine, testing with Splatoon 2, and then Splatoon 3 dropped, and something in all the setups just broke.
Yeah.
And we had to spend like an hour fixing it, because it was a whole thing with a new game and everything.
Yeah.
And now we're on the 2-year anniversary of that game. That is crazy.
The testing for that Splatoon 3 event on Friday 2 years
Yeah,
ago.
stress testing, yeah.
That was crazy because we were able to get access to the game thanks to Inky and
Right, yeah.
and Vincent who were here that year, able to get it early because they're from the Europe region.
Yeah.
But at the
They're
same
cool and they have powers.
But like we didn't really have access to that until midnight. So once it hit midnight, we were like, all right, let's test Splatoon 3 on every single setup.
You have to test it to make sure it works.
Yeah.
Oh, it's the same game. It's not the same game, at least not in this sense. You say what you want about the gameplay, about the characters, but for LANs, gotta do that stress testing.
Even to enter LAN mode, it's different.
Right, yeah. I truly don't remember what the LAN combo for Splatoon 2 is. Isn't it like everything?
It's
or
the
something?
shoulder buttons.
Oh, yeah,
It's the
shoulder buttons and both sticks,
Yes.
right? And then for 3, it's the bumpers. Or not the bumpers. The bumpers are the shoulder buttons.
Yes.
ZL, ZR, left
the
stick.
triggers.
Right, the triggers, bumpers. I
The
call them
triggers and
ZL
left
and
stick.
ZR and
Yeah.
R, L and R.
Yeah, pretty much. So
Yeah. When everything goes wrong, when it all seems lost, I'll be there to remind you to press ZL to turn into a squid. And you can do that in real life, too. You just got to find the ZL button first.
Well-
Yeah, see, you haven't found it, so that's why you can't turn into a squid.
oh, I'm so disappointed now.
Yeah. You gotta find it. You gotta find it.
Well, any idea where to look for that?
I truly don't know.
Oh.
It's in. If we're in a video game, person playing me, press ZL. I turned into a squid on stream. I mean, last year I turned into the fresh fish on stream.
Oh, yeah.
I had the somebody, I don't know who, and it makes me very sad because I can't properly credit them. They made this awesome fresh fish head cosplay, and I said, "Can I wear this on stream?" And they said yes. And so during the last match, while the gameplay was going and I was off camera, I put the head on, and then when we transitioned back for the send off, I was wearing the fresh fish head, and it was super awesome.
That was just funny to look back at.
I mean, I know we were talking about creativity and like art earlier, but like the cosplays in this community, we have somebody, I don't know who, in this awesome arena cosplay out there. I believe we had Carrot in the big man costume last year.
I saw someone else in a big man costume.
Yeah, big
earlier.
man.
Like.
Yeah, I mean, not Splatoon related, but I think I heard there are 4 people cosplaying Miku today. Yeah, and then you just have like general Inkling cosplays and the tentacles and stuff, and it's really awesome.
It's also cool, just everything around the community. No matter like if you want to be a player or if you want to just be a regular casual spectator. Yeah, like there's always something there.
Yeah, I mean stuff like this is for the spectator and couldn't happen without the spectator. All of you guys watching, all of the people who are attending are super awesome. We have so many events because of the support of the community, all of those weeklies, all of those major tournaments. I remember all of those grassroots tournaments. We had the whole what was it, Save Smash, Save Splatoon thing. That was a huge moment of bonding.
The Squid House, yeah.
Yes. Oh my gosh, that stream was awesome.
Yep. Definitely a few years out of that.
Yeah. All right. Looks like we have our next teams. Not sure if we're still in round 2 or if this is round 3 yet. We are round 3. Got it.
Cool.
All right. We have Student Drivers versus Ink Floyd. Ink Floyd, super cool. I don't think they're wearing the shirts today, but they have all matching shirts, and they recreated a group art piece that they had. Like they all stood in the same poses. Thought that was super awesome. Hello, say hi to stream, wave at that camera. We are bookended by Rainmaker. I get to say it this time. I get to say the word bookend. We are bookended by Rainmaker on this set. Rainmaker Robo Ramen is where we're going to begin. We're going to head back to Museum for our second game, but we're on Clams this time. Game 3 is Tower Control on Manta Maria, or Manta, depending on what you want to say. Then if we see that 4 and 5, we've got Zones Hagglefish, and then back to Undertow Rainmaker.
Oh boy.
Not sure I guess the map maker really likes Undertow. Now, does the community really like Undertow? Survey says.
No. I don't, at least.
I can't. I was trying to do, survey says, with the family feud. Or sorry, Squidly feud, legally distinct. X on screen. Yeah.
Oh my goodness. It's just exciting. I know a few players from Ink Floyd. I've met them previously. Crow especially, Corvidae. I've met them. That they went to Penn State with me for a little bit. So.
Yeah, we got some additional info. Crow really likes Deadfish, and that's extremely based. I love Deadfish. Deadfish is so awesome. One of my favorite canon characters ever. Let's see. Shark is their co-captain. Favorite shark is a Thresher shark. That's really cool. I like sharks a lot. We've got Hint, who plays Anchor, but mains Dapple Dualies. And that's, honestly, keep doing that. Keep doing you. That's awesome. And Sim pinned in the old, from the Ink Discord help desk channel.
Oh, boy.
Oh, man. Getting pinned in help desk is either like, you said something important, you said something really good and helpful, or you said something really stupid and bad. And it's like, you don't want it to be that last one.
Yeah. It's fun, though.
It's super fun, yeah.
No matter the situation, it will be funny.
Yeah, absolutely. You got to find that humor in it. We have, for their weapons, we have Splatter Shore. I know that's supposed to say Splatter Shot.
Splatter Shore.
But it says Splatter Shore on our papers. We got Hint on, Pencil, Zap, Dapples, Gay Shark on Slosher and Dreadringers. Ooh, hopefully those will be really fun if we
I
get
get
to
some
see
buckets.
those. Yeah, I love seeing bucket. Verticus on that Splash and the Splatter Shore. Crow, Corvidae on the Dualies, the Wiper, the 52. Simsum on the Carbon, the S-Blast, and the Decavitator. That's fun.
Yeah, that's a fun little weapon.
Love that weapon pool.
It's just it's so not fun to go up against.
Well, yeah.
But so I did some testing with the Decavitator.
Right.
And its splat range off the charge.
Ooh.
It is just a little bit over one of the training room lines large.
Man.
Yeah, it's crazy.
Now, by training room lines, what do you mean?
But
Like
so-
the
so,
dash lines they have,
yes,
right?
Yes.
Yeah.
So like each dash line, it is
Right.
a training room line.
And you're saying
it-
it's like just over one of the.
Yeah.
Oh my
A-
god.
and the dash is a little bit over
Yeah.
one as well.
That is so far.
It's crazy. But like, hey, if you're a good player with it, then
Absolutely, yeah. More power to you.
exactly.
And I guess less fun for me, but that's what it is. We've also got Student Drivers, an established team. Let's see. We have a couple of people that are streamers on here. Somebody, I guess the person that filled out the form is a Splatoon 3 modder. That's really cool. And so let's see. We have Zip Sweep on that Stamper and Range Blaster. Zora on the V-Shot 52 and 96 and Splash. Pura on the Pencil, and then Slick Higgy on the V-Slosher and Neo Machine. Real fun. Let's see what gets pulled out here. Got that Pencil, got that Stamper. Pencil again. Dualies. Bucket.
Dread Ringer.
Very excited for Dread Ringer.
This is a very interesting matchup to go up against because they have basically all of the same roles. Stoolies versus Stamper to be that skirmisher option.
Right. Yeah, you've got that Pencil classic on there. You have the buckets, then you have the shot and the roller, right? So, ooh, look at those arcs coming out of the bucket here. Already, we have one down on both sides. A couple more picks. Looks like Student Drivers has the person advantage here, and they're getting that paint out in mid as well.
Zip trying to poke around this right side. Zipcaster ready to go. And speak of
Here
Zip,
we
there
go.
it goes. Trying to find these crab tank, but with 3 members there, the roller's going to find the punish and hold this elbow as much as possible. Going down to that Rainmaker shot is going to be this Pencil user finding that checkpoint, throw down that sprinkler to help with that pop right away.
Oh, Pencil v Pencil right here, and almost falling off that map, but not quite. Nice knowledge of the map geometry there, forcing a jump out. That is 2 down on the side of Student Drivers right now. That Rainmaker still sitting at 70, but with the amount of players around it, don't know if we're going to see any more. We're going to see Zip Sweep. They ain't called Zip for nothing. Unfortunately, not quite able to find anything on that Zipcaster. We'll try again next time.
And Crow popping this crab tank
Ooh,
on
there's
the
the
far
reslider.
side. 3 members going down. It's only Zip on the top, and they go
Whoa.
down to the ending of that crab tank. Repop and go lead in favor of Ink Floyd as they are going to run this Rainmaker. 29 remaining as it's only Crow to hold this ledge. Getting rushed down by this bucket, and everyone is jumping in. One goes down, with being the Dreadringer, but mid still mostly in control of Ink Floyd, but probably not for long.
Oh yeah, we got that roller pick. That's a trade though, so I'd say the bucket wins in that case. Especially with how close that roller was. And I think Crow maybe just didn't quite back up far enough, or thought they could still keep a really good position. Unfortunately, that did lead to the jump sitting camp. Ooh, we got some specials coming out. We got that Zuka. We got 3 down again on the side, or not again, I don't know why I said that, on the side of Ink Floyd. So we're going to see Student Drivers take this and run the tri-strikes that lead all the way up to 9. There's that 20-point difference. And, ooh, so we still got 2 members here. Bucket. Ooh, can they get that? We have the bucket and the Stamper. They're looking for picks. I think they are very wisely backing up. But, man, those strikes were so instrumental in that push.
Oh, definitely. The strikes being used as a smoke screen for that Rainmaker just to move it all the way up to 9 points remaining.
Absolutely.
And now it's up to Ink Floyd that on that back foot now, trying to push this Rainmaker back into the corner, but it's going to be Shark going down to Slick, and it's now the Crab Tank trying to zone out. Trip strikes out from Slick, and they're going to stall it out.
Whoa.
2 down on each side, Rainmaker being one of them. So Ink Floyd back in the neutral state. Student Drivers looking to push right back in.
Man, I think that trip strike pick was actually really, really important here because you can see I think they are intending to let the Rainmaker reset here. But if they had that extra person, they might have been able to continue that push. 2 down, as you can see, on the side of Student Driver. 3 down on that side. We do have the picks, so the pencil is still here, is okay. But they are very quickly getting rushed down. They're getting a couple of hits in, but especially with this Reach Slider, it's going to be really interesting. They have the Zip Catcher coming out. They have the Cooler. Hint is a nice pick on that pencil. Hint is taking this long route around 3 down again on the side of Student Drivers, especially with this roll here. I think they might be able to clutch it up. They are going to have to get, but the Zuka coming back, getting 1, getting 2. Oh, that's 3 down. The Dualies are the only one remaining, and I don't think they're around that Rainmaker. That's the wipe out. So we took that to 19, but that's not quite going to be enough. We do still have a minute left. This game is not over yet for Ink Floyd, but they have to get another push just like that. And with Hint going down, that's going to be really, really difficult because they don't have that zoning that they have anymore. The Rollers trying to do what they can, but not being able to get close means they can't get those picks. They get 2, they get the bubble out, but is it going to be enough? We've got 30 seconds left.
30 seconds on the clock. Shark trying to poke out this Rainmaker. Rainmaker not in the best position for either team right now, but Student Drivers going staggered 3 down.
Oh, they have that Cooler.
And it's all up to Ink Floyd in the hands of Hint. It's going to be Crow on the Crab Tank finding 1. Bucket is down, so they need to look for that elbow. The pencil on the side of Student Drivers finding one of their own. Zuka is online for them, so they are going to look for the Zuka user. Crow finds that pick, but it's going to be 1 in the backfield, finding the pick onto the Rainmaker. Student Drivers running away.
Oh, man, what a game, what an overtime. I was going to say, I think that suction bomb pick was really, really unfortunate. Just losing somebody in overtime is not something that you want. How about that Zuka cancel? How about it? That was awesome.
That was exactly what they needed to. It was just unfortunate that there's just one behind to find that Rainmaker.
Yeah, but it's another case of like, I have full trust in my teammates that I can go and I can go up ahead and take it out. I don't have to worry about staying with the Rainmaker, just like we saw in the previous set. Maybe it didn't work out on this set, but still having that team play is really important.
Yeah, the team play is always important, and when it comes down to it, it's always try play for that key position, and just the control that Student Drivers had of that window elbow area, that being the key position of this map. Then they had the more solid control. They're able to push it a little bit further.
If you notice, I think someone's Procon might have died or something like that because one of the players on Ink Floyd is now has taken the Joy-Cons off their Switch and is using split Joy-Cons. And I don't know of anybody that does that of their own accord. I don't know of anybody that does that that wants to do that. I guess I will say.
I saw someone do that like yesterday, and I was like, interesting.
Yeah, so I do wonder if it's like a Procon issue or if they just, hey, I'm gonna switch to split Joy-Cons now.
Yeah, especially because there is a Pro controller like right beneath their hands as well.
Yeah, well, because I believe they were playing with Procon before, and then they put it down and took the Joy-Cons off. So, I mean, we can speculate all we want. The fact is, they now have a player playing on split Joy-Cons. We'll see how that goes for them. I played Big Run on split Joy-Cons yesterday because I didn't bring my Procon down to the venue.
Oh my goodness!
I don't have room in my bag for it. Okay,
that's fair.
It's my Ita bag. It's my bag from Tori PNG, who's one of the artists here at Riptide. Go support him. And it's a really good bag, but I wasn't able to fit my Procon in it with all the other stuff I brought down to the venue.
Yeah. And now we're going to be heading to Game 2. Clan Blitz on Museum Delfonsino.
God, yeah, that was only Game 1.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Like,
that was an awesome Game 1. That was
fire.
Oh, yeah, especially that ending there. That was super hype. So I feel like we've had a full set already, but we are heading into Game 2. Back to Museum. Clan Blitz time. Let's go.
Back over to that range blaster.
Ooh.
Double dualies with those custom Dowser dualies. Burst Bomb Ink Strike. You don't see it too often, but those Ink Strikes have definitely been a key to Ink Floyd using
Absolutely.
as a smoke screen.
I mean, Burst Bomb Ink Strike is a killer kit, and I cannot wait to see how it gets used here. We got an early pick on that Slosher for student drivers. But one of the dualies going down to just a lot of firefights in mid. You know how Calam Blitz begins. Zip Sweep is just hello?
We're doing something back there.
We're
Probably
chilling.
just hiding. Probably just hiding from the
Yeah,
other
probably just doing like a, you know. Oh, right, because if they shoot for the ground, then you'll see the blaster radius, I guess.
Exactly.
That makes sense. I thought that was a little funny, a little silly up there.
It's going to be these Dowsers trying to hold control, and now it's going to try to be a fight and control of that plat as Ink Floyd's going to use those Ink Strikes to just try to get a little bit more control back into mid.
Yeah, I was going to say that mid control is going to be super important, especially with this Kraken that's forcing them out. Going to look for that pick on Crow, going to get it as well. Really nice Kraken plays from Zip Sweep here, but they're going to have to be careful. Nice bomb placement, gets that pick. That is a trade, but man, I loved the way they put that bomb there. We're going to see Zora try and go in here, especially with the trip strike. Smoke screen again, really, really nice. Able to get in and not quite get out, but they have taken that down to 71. That's 3 down now. We still have the blaster, getting that pick on Fergus before getting taken out. Really, really nice to hear that clam jingle. That is music to my ears, quite literally.
We love some clams going in on the board, and we won't see 3 minutes of overtime guaranteed here.
Yeah.
So with Ink Floyd once again on the back foot, they need to try to slow it down, play around the specials, and just go one after another to move up to their opponent's flat.
Right, look at that mid control. Look at all that blue on the map, especially, and with the cooler too. Student Drivers has a really nice hold on mid. They are backing up just a little bit, but I think that's owing to, you know, the crab tank that just came out and all. But Crow does go down, so they don't have to worry about that. Ooh, nice bomb pick. Not quite able to get out of the way. I think they wanted to run down the pencil there, but just weren't quite fast enough. We have that Kraken coming out. Fergus here has those trip strikes, wants to stay alive to be able to use those for the placement. Oh my gosh! Kraken jump scare from behind.
Yeah, trying to find something from behind, but unable to get any, is going to be Student Drivers still on the forward end, but these strip strikes are going to push them out. It's going to be this pencil trying to play on that plat bucket, playing it to mid, finding one, but unable to find anyone else. Crow moving in, trying to take the fight with Zip, but Zip's going to decide to jump out anyway with that blaster. Still mid control in favor of Student Drivers with 2 minutes left on the clock.
Yeah, Crow's going to pull out this crab tank here on the spinner. Really nice position to be in. Gets that pick. Looking at Zora able to jump out. We've seen a lot of successful jump outs from Student Drivers. They really got that X down A on lock. We have the trip strike going to come out. Watch for that Kraken. Crow's doing everything they can. They make it. They get that in. Oh, but they are taken out. And we have a really solid defense here from Student Drivers that has set up pencil here. There, that's the wipeout. So we're not going to see past 77, unfortunately. So now we are going to have to see another push from Ink Floyd if they want to win this push. And it's going to be really difficult with Zip Sweep coming in to immediately open that basket, take that down to 65. And you can see the trip stripes coming in again. Student Drivers had this push on lock.
Oh my goodness. Student Drivers trying to make it just a bit out of reach, but it's just in reach for Ink Floyd. It's just, can they make that move to find those picks and get back up to their plat like they did earlier? But we're down to the crab tank with another going down. That is a full pincer play into Zuka from Zora, helping that out with that one. Passing clams up top to get even more points on the board potentially, but these strip plays are going to slow them down.
I truly did not even see that pincer. I mean, I don't know if I have low situational awareness or what, but if you're confusing the person on the stream, I think you're doing something right. We've got 2 down on the side of Ink Floyd there. I think we're going to see a jump in. Yeah, they're picking up the pity, jumping in, taking that down to 35. That's 3 down right there, but that score is just so high, and we've the 30 seconds left. So Ink Floyd going to use this opportunity to come back, take back mid. They have the trip strikes, and they're popping them. Oh, that collateral! They get the trip strike pick, but I don't know if that's going to be enough. We do see really fast respawn because of Cooler nicely avoiding that. You're going to save that power climb. Going to get taken out by the bucket, though. We got 10 seconds left. The berry's going to get broken again. You can see the bucket just guarding this clam right here. And in this really nice position, that basket's gonna stay open. We got the trip strike coming out.
They have enough to end it, and they do. They threw the power clamp in and 2 more right away.
Yeah, I believe that power clam is what ended because opposing team throws the clam in an overtime, and then it goes out. But oh man, what a push! I mean, what a collection of pushes really from student drivers there.
Oh, definitely. And it does seem like we are going to get a substitute in on the side of Floyd as well. So on land, it is pretty hard to make those substitutes, but it's always possible if you're just quick and ready to go.
Yeah, I believe it's like, just stay courteous, stay about a minute for subs, don't keep the other team waiting, and it's totally okay to sub.
Yeah, exactly. Like, as long as it doesn't put a huge slowdown to whatever the set is, then we're chill. We're basically ready to go.
Yeah, and the team play of having subs I think is really cool. Just saying like, I think you would be stronger here. Won't you take my spot? That's just a really nice thing to do. And so I wonder what we will see here. Tower control Monte Maria.
And I definitely think that this one is okay. I'll just say this is probably one of your favorites as a Splatling player.
Yes. Oh my gosh, I love those grades. Yes. I love Tower Monte so much. I just get to stand on little walls and I get to shoot at people and they can't do anything about it. It's awesome. Well, I guess they can, but like, it's more difficult for them to do stuff about it.
I mean, if you stand right next to the pillar, I'll just hit you with a 90 any day of the week.
Yeah, I guess. Yeah, well, that's why I try not to stand next to the pillar. Yeah, because Explosage go through the grades. Haha, comedy, only 35s for you.
No, or I can hit or I could just hit the 50.
Yeah,
like,
or you could get the direct on the person themselves. But yeah. Oh man, Monta probably gonna. I don't think we're gonna see anything too different from student drivers. Probably that range blaster gonna stick around for tower control. You know how it is.
Yeah, range blaster Stanford would also be pretty well if we see a return
Absolutely,
of that.
yeah.
Like just getting up to that top left area, your opponent snipe on a push, even just getting up into your opponent's bunker. That is enough to be a nuisance.
Is it too much to ask to see Machine here? I like seeing Machine on Monta.
Hey, well, who doesn't like seeing machines?
That's true. We'll see if it comes
This
out.
is a very fun Splatling map. This is a very fun bucket map. And we're not seeing a machine, but we see an S-Blast 91 move out here.
Yeah, so Sims on Sim switching in for that S-Blast. Really, really excited to see that.
And we do have the return of the Stamper as well, but don't get too caught up as it's going to be Slick on the flank already, trying to find something early on, forcing that Splatling out of the bunker. With the drag going down in the backfield, this is advantage to the drivers, but 2 down on each side now, and it's going to slow things down. Another trade. It's only a 1v1 between the Dread Ringer and this Splatter Shot, and it's going to be the Shot to come out on top. Yeah, Shot wins, I think, especially with that height advantage and timing that correctly, because, all slashers have a little bit of wind-up. Not a lot for some of them, there's still a little bit, so you can catch them out. And with that, basically winning up the 1v1, Student Drivers is going to take a lot of mid and run up that tower to the first checkmate. You do see the Stamper go down all the way up there, but we have the trip strikes coming out. That's going to be really nice. You see that cooler there. Hint is in that sort of elbow position, forcing the little dropout. We have the Zuka coming out as well. So a lot of firepower behind Student Drivers right now. You have that Booyah there from Dayshark as well as the Reslider to take a lot of area in mid back. Woo. Ooh, 2 down, one
there's
some
a
more. 1v1 with the Stamper. Who will hit the shot? Who will hit the shot? It will be the Blaster finding one. Bucket on the jump in, but but the Blaster's going to go down anyway. It's only this Dread now in mid, and it's going to be advantage Student Drivers once more. 3.5 left on the clock.
Yeah, great picks again from Slicky on this slosher. Really nice positioning from them. And now, I was going to say they've set themselves up to ledge camp that, but they do get taken out. You can see the pencils there and they are going to get whaled. There. Oh, that's a wipeout. Very unfortunate.
Yeah.
So we're going to see student drivers come up again. Since they finished that first checkpoint. Ooh, trip strikes coming out as well. Those are getting thrown high. Oh my goodness.
Yeah, just throw them high, have them just stall an area as much as you can. And with Slick already up in this upper right position,
again.
It's only the S-Blast behind that tower. Running out of ink there, but the blaster goes down anyway. Tower moving down into the hit here for that snowball effect. Zipcaster working together as well. Simon trying to stop it. Almost on the knockout. It's only the 52 from Crow fighting on the tower. Weak, but goes down anyway. The Dread Ringer able to find one, but that is not enough to stop that tower from knocking out.
Oh man, that Zipcaster at the end, especially taking out Hint, who was really nicely positioned, you could see, to just, unleash on that tower, and then bam, Zipcaster.
They were there, they were ready, and just like that, just look at this reaction of student drivers after that win. They were like, okay, cool, we got the win, let's go next.
Yeah, they are raring and ready to go. Man, really, really nice closer for student drivers on there. Floyd, unfortunately, not getting a game, but still some great plays out of them. Especially, I really like seeing Simsum on that S-Blast, and then we had some really nice bucket plays out of that Dreadringer, and Hint on that splatter, on that head it. What am I saying? The head it.
Either way, but both these teams put up a really good fight against each other, and they had a really good showing for both.
Also, Zip Sweep's pronouns being I'm him.
Yeah.
I think oh man, yeah, those pronouns are taken from StartGG, so if you want your pronouns on stream, put them on there.
Yeah, so have them read off StartGG, and it's automatically inputted into the system.
That's so cool. I love when production does really cool things like that. Oh my gosh, that bag is a shark. Look.
Oh my goodness.
That's so
that's
cool.
That's actually so cool. What the heck?
There's little fins in the shark keychain. That is so awesome. I love that so much.
Oh my gosh.
God, everybody just has such cool stuff here. So many teams have custom shirts. Did you see the stuff that Krill Streak was rocking? Oh my gosh, they looked awesome.
They had fire jackets.
Oh yeah, the fits are top tier.
I feel like I'm underrepresenting the community.
I don't know. I mean, you had your jersey yesterday.
I did.
Did you bring your Double Trouble shirt?
I was wearing that under the jersey.
Oh yeah, okay, that makes sense. Well, I don't know, man. Yeah.
I'll wear another jersey tomorrow.
I got the purple.
Okay.
I got the Mewtwo shirt. I have a shirt with my Splatoon character on it that I made, but I forgot it at home, unfortunately. Yeah, I wore that my first ever Riptide though on stream. That's up there.
Yeah. I'm going to be wearing another jersey tomorrow, though. It's
nice.
We're chilling. We're all good.
Yeah, I think I'm going to wear the correct volunteer shirt tomorrow.
Yeah.
I have the one from Latch. Or no, actually, I have a shift later, so I do actually have to wear the correct volunteer shirt. I need to go up to my room and get that.
I'm going to try pick mine up after this. So.
Oh, yeah. Awesome.
I think that they'll be able to give it to me now.
Yeah.
I think.
Yeah, I do. I'm doing some Smash pool captaining after this.
Yeah.
So, for fun. I love doing volunteers. All right, well, that's it for our block, because, and we are actually right on time. 2 o'clock is when we were slated to sign off. So, yes, being on time. Let's go.
That's crazy.
All right, Vapor, where can the wonderful people in the audience find you on the internet?
You can find me in this venue throughout the day today.
All right, well, what about after Riptide? How about that? I did say on the internet. I specified
That's fair enough. You can find me over on Twitter and Twitch at V4P0R_SPL. Kater, where can the people find you?
You can find me Twitter, Blue Sky, Twitch, Kater or Kater _, depending on whether somebody took my username or not. Yeah, I cast, I post art, and I go to LANs, or Riptide, I guess. You can find me in the venue as well. All right. Thank you so much to our awesome production staff, streamers. We are about to go into the second wave of silver pools. Do not go anywhere. We have another awesome caster block lined up just for you. Stay hydrated, stay fresh. We'll catch you soon.
Peace.
Hello, everybody, and welcome to Day 2 of Splatoon 3 at Riptide 2024. I am Jay King once again, and I'm joined by Riley. How you doing today?
I'm doing great. How about you?
I'm doing good. It's definitely been a very fun day today. I've just been mostly kind of watching some of my friends play. They've been in silver pools. I don't really think many of them were in bronze, so definitely been a lot of fun to watch. How's it been going for you so far?
Well, I've mainly just been waiting for my pool to begin, as well as this. But yeah, pretty much just been watching the friends and other affiliates play. There have been some exciting sets, a lot of, or at least a few Game 5s that I've, walked in on.
I was about to say, I think I was actually just watching a Game 5 before getting on stream. I don't remember the team that it was, but it was a very close Game 5. I think one of them nearly got wiped, and they nearly got the lead on that one, even though they were up pretty heavily. So I was just like, oh, that's not good.
It's true.
But yeah, I think this is definitely going to be a pretty interesting game because we have Angelink versus, I don't remember who it was off the top of my head.
Angelink versus Seagull.
Seagull.
And come to think of it, they probably want it to be pronounced Angelink. But
Angelink, that.
Yeah, I mean, it makes sense. Either way, it's one of those things where no matter which one I settle on, it's going to be the wrong one.
That's fair.
But regardless, I can tell you a little bit about Seagull. So this is a team that played at LTC of 2023, and the main member who sticks out to me is a guy by the name of Mothman. This guy was on a team called Acropora, which was kind of a staple of low level around 2022 or so. And we've also got Kello, formerly known as Hello Kello, who's a real notable artist in the scene.
Yeah, I was about to say, I mainly knew Mothman because they have been at, I believe, a few of the previous Riptides as well. So I've seen them quite a lot. They are an insanely good backline, especially running things like, I think I mainly remember them from, I think it was Hydra Splatling. Didn't they used to play that, if I remember correctly?
I think it was pretty much just all the Splatlings, like
Gotcha.
Ballpoint and Hydra. But from what I saw yesterday, he was mainly running, I think, either Jet Squelcher or Splattershot Nova.
Ooh.
So
I kind of hope to see Jet Sculpture because that's a weapon you don't see a lot, especially in this sort of competition. It has potential. It was one of the most dominant backlines in Splatoon 2, but in this one you hardly see it anymore, just because the kids don't really complement it that well. So
if I may correct you, it was one of the most effective missile spammers. People weren't really
missiles and Stingray.
Well, okay, C-Jet was a backline.
Yeah.
No one can deny this. I don't know.
V-Jet, however, is not. That thing just spammed missiles. You could play
Exactly.
that just anyway, basically.
And this is only tangentially related, but I will keep saying it. We need to be thankful that Splatoon 2 ended before people could realize how toxic VH3 could be.
Oh, God.
That was like 170p for missiles, and it paints better.
I did not even realize that. Oh, my gosh.
So, yeah, we got off pretty easy there. But anyway, teams. So, Seagull, notable pickup from LTC 2023. They've been, hanging in there today. And this other team, Angelink, you can go ahead and tell them.
So the main thing that I do know about Angelink is that a few of their members actually used to play for the team Technicolor, which I think did sound very familiar. They were a very prevalent low-level team to what I know. Angelink is actually a Div 8 Ludi team at the moment. Some of their best placements have been top 8s from the Ink Up, highest being 4th place, which is very good, especially for from the Ink Up, considering the amount of teams that enter that. With players like Godels having best performances such as top 8 in Big Dapple, and playing with Sweetie, who's actually one of the members here, and playing at Gridlock earlier this year, which was a very big LAN tournament. I believe it was in New York, if I remember correctly.
Yes. Big Dapple and Gridlock are both in New York.
Gotcha. I wasn't fully sure about that. And Sweetie has a lot of all-for-one top 8s, and also got a top 8 in the Coral Clash Low Tide event. So I feel like both teams, they're kind of relatively close in the seeding, but I think Angelink might potentially have a little bit more of an advantage in this one, purely just because of some of their results. But at the same time, Mothman, he's a very good player, so I'm definitely expecting him to kind of be a little bit of the backbone for Seagull here.
It's true, and that's not to take anything away from
yeah.
any of the other members of Seagull. But, regardless, Angelink, they may be like Div 8 as of, a few months ago, but certainly not for a lack of trying.
Mm-hmm. I was about to say something else notable about Seagull, actually, is that they actually recently got 3rd in the silver bracket for LSL 41.
Really?
And I was about to say Eden actually sounded familiar because they play for High Voltage. which they actually got to play second in the silver bracket at the most recent Gridlock. So this, I think, is going to shape up to be a pretty interesting match as we're going to go ahead and hop in right about now.
And yeah, it's going to be TC Mako coming through with, indeed, it's the C-Jet, as well as the Blob Lobber coming out.
That's the Blob Deco.
It's true. And then you've got Angelink coming through with pretty much one of your more standard comps, except with Ballpoint, because Ballpoint's not really as dominant in the meta as it was around like March or so of last year, but that's not going to stop them from getting 3 down on Seagull right off the bat.
That was an insane push already for Angelink, but yeah, as you were saying, Ballpoint, it may not be as dominant in the meta as it used to be, but I think the thing that still makes it good is that its kit is just so strong with the Fizzies and Inkjet. Like, it can just do a whole lot of chip damage if the team is not really prepared for it, and Fizzy just creates a lot of opportunities to really displace somebody out.
Oh, and the Inkjet player here for Angelink getting 2 with 1 shot right off the bat. Mothman under a lot of pressure at the moment, especially from that bucket as he's forced to reposition. They are getting through this second checkpoint fairly easily. 1 member of Angelink does go down, but that's a delayed 3 down on the side of Seagull. And it's the Blob out of position. It's just Mothman once again. I don't know if he's going to be able to take down 3 members just with the gun, but he's certainly trying. He's got 2 down already. Can the team members effectively pinch the tower? No, that's going to be Angelink taking game 1 right off the bat.
I swear, that was a blink and you miss it game. That was over insanely quickly, but I definitely think the thing that Angelink had over Seagull was just their aggression. Like, they immediately went out of the gate just trying to find those picks, because I think one of them was actually going on breakfast or like the aisle over onto the left side for Seagull, and immediately just jumps down and gets a pick. So that already put Seagull at a pretty bad disadvantage there.
That's true, and also from the looks of it, it seemed that like when Seagull tried to defend, most of their aggressors kind of took, like, they kind of just dropped down instead of trying to, you know, bomb tower first. It seemed like they were trying to rush things with the main weapon, which they were able to easily punish that because there were at least 2 there. But we've got Splat Zone's Umami next, which I feel like this map can be pretty snowbally, even more so than TC Mako. But, you know, Seagull's comp did have quite a lot of paint because you've got the Blob, and I think they also had a junior, maybe Zap. Either way, like, it's still a pretty solid Zones comp, I would say.
I feel like the thing that they might be able to work with here, especially with Mothman, is Mothman could potentially bring out the C-Jet again. And that Rain, despite like it not being super strong in the meta right now, it can especially do a lot for zones, especially on a map like Umami, since it is kind of all congested into one area. So you can pop it onto one zone, use that for the chip, and then immediately try and push over onto like maybe the right side or even up onto top stack or something.
It's true. Inkstorm is like the most okay special ever invented. And didn't they buff its paint recently?
I don't know if they did off the top of my head. I don't remember.
They did something to it that was a buff, but I don't remember. I don't remember in what capacity.
I was about to say, we got some hype going on in the crowd right now, so definitely think this is going to be a very hype set. I'm really curious to see what exactly Seagull is going to try to adapt here because of the way Angelink is playing. Like, Angelink, in my opinion, is just playing a lot more aggressive, which I think their comp just works perfectly for. Like, they have the typical shot. I believe, did they have Zap, if I remember correctly?
It was shot, Zap, ballpoint, Slosher.
Okay, I knew it was shot, Zap, and ballpoint, but I couldn't remember what the last one is. But Slosher, like, Slosher is a weapon you never would have expected to be so like high tier compared to like the beginning of the game, which was obviously Sloshing Machine. But
oh, true.
Now it's just interesting seeing it as one of the most dominant like midline weapons.
Honestly, like it was always good. It's just that again, you know, Machine kind of completely dwarfs it.
Oh,
so
yeah.
I didn't really say this, but I was kind of expecting them to switch to Vanilla Blob, and indeed, that is the only change that we are seeing going into this match. So going into it, it seems like the members of Angelink are going to go straight for zone. Meanwhile, Seagull is opting to kind of build specials first, but it's going to be Seagull taking zone first, and Angelink are doing a pretty good job of contesting it. We've got the Coolers coming out with the Zap here getting a nice pick. The Blob, though, putting out quite a bit of pressure here. And
the chip damage.
They stubbed their toe on that one.
They stubbed their toe. I was about to say, it's also interesting because they're running a double rain comp actually on the side of Seagull from what I know, because they have both the C-Jet and the V-Blobber, so they're going to have a lot of chip damage, but at the same time, they have to really try and play around it, but with the way that Angelink is playing, it's definitely not really going in their favor at the moment.
Yeah, but that will get them control of zone, and Mothman going down, giving Sweetie an opportunity to push in, and it's just Kello left on the blob and make that a wipeout. So now it's time for Angelink to push up and take some real space. This is what I'm talking about when I say that Zone Zumami is pretty snowbally, because once you get in here, if your mechanics are up to snuff, then that's it.
Especially if you're not able to get them off snipe like they are now with both the Slosher and that ballpoint that we're currently up on the snipe area. Like, Seagull is just really struggling because that is like one of the most crucial areas, especially if they're running something like Pencil or Ballpoint, which have insane ranges. You are going to absolutely struggle trying to get back in here.
Yes. Also, I cannot believe Mothman got that jump out. He has plot armor, quite literally. But that's 2 down for both teams here. They're trying to make a way in, and it's just Mothman. If he can somehow get a miracle pick against the Slosh, that could be potentially huge. And it seems like they're opting to just kind of play it safe and take advantage of all the paint they have around them. But the Storm comes out, and that's going to be a lot of chip damage. And they slap them with a penalty just like that. But there is one down on the side of Seagull, so it seems like they're making an appropriate response.
Definitely. I think Angelink was definitely trying to play it a little bit safer as Godels was trying to kind of keep control of top stack and really make sure that they were at least able to kind of stall it out. That way everybody can kind of respawn in time. But it seems like Seagull is really starting to find their snowball potential at the moment. They currently have their Zap, already got the Cooler as the Zuka does come out, but the Zuka choosing not to wait until the Cooler is popped, but the Cooler does actually get taken down by Vivi on that Inkjet. Could potentially find another. They are going to be able to find it. The Blobber currently hiding over onto the top stack, but Seagull still has lead right now.
Yeah, but the strikes coming out might neutralize zone here, but the Zap on the side of Seagull doing a nice job taking care of that ball point. They are very close to taking lead here, but Angelink is all up in mid trying to make something happen. The shot player, though, gets a nice pick, but Vivi once again doing a good job of holding up the aggression from the backline, and it's just Kello left on the blob once more, so that's going to be a pretty noticeable penalty coming for Seagull.
Yeah, Seagull really going to have a lot to chip through here as Angelink is really trying to get aggressive. Ooh, the stealth jump getting caught out as the Inkjet is currently popped over for Vivi here. They could potentially find the Blobber. The Blobber does go down as 2 currently respawning over on the side of Seagull. I believe that was Mothman kind of coming in, but Angelink just has so much control of the map right now. They are just giving absolutely no room to breathe. We do see one trying to take the rail, but they're already getting caught out. They're going to most likely get taken down pretty quickly here.
Oh, but pretty close, though, and there's quite a bit of chip damage coming out, but Angelink's almost through with their penalty, and that's 3 down. It's just Mothman left once again. I'm not sure if he can pull off really what he did when it was just him versus the shot earlier, but we see the zone starting to flip just a little bit here. We're trying to get a pinch, and that's 2 down. It's just the Zap left alive, and that's not really something you want to have as your last step, because you can only paint and aggress so hard, so that's Seagull taking penalty once again. Now, I kind of noticed that Angelink, they would take space immediately, but Seagull's trying to play a little bit slower, and that's kind of a reason why they're not really having that big lead right now, but they're taking their time.
I definitely think like taking the time can be good, especially like while it's still probably like a 3v4, 4v4. But when you see everybody basically go down, or you're in an advantage where you get that first pick, it's basically a situation where you have to move in, or they're just going to be held down pretty heavily. But Vivi is in a really interesting spot here for Angelink, as they're going to have to get back and take over the snipe control, as Godels does get the pick onto the shot there over on the side of Seagull, as Angelink is going to try and claw their way back in.
Yeah, but once again, that's 3 down on the side of Seagull, and it's less than 30 seconds here, so they're probably going to push up again right away, especially with that Cooler. That Cooler, like, if Seagull gets a wipe here, it basically doesn't matter, but that's not going to stop them from trying. They get 2 down, it's just the bucket and the shot left alive. The Ink Storm's coming out, able to flip zone. Are they able to make do with this aggression?
I'm not sure what they're going to be able to do with this aggression. As Zuka does come out, going to be able to find a good pick onto Eden, but at the same time, Seagull does have control. But the problem is, it is currently a 4v3 situation. The VP goes down on the ball point. This could potentially be a good hold for Seagull. They are still holding it, but it is a 2v2 situation. They have to take control of this right side here. Mothman, currently the last alive, just trying to hold it, throwing the rain, but it is not going to secure it for them as Angelink takes it 2-0, I believe.
Very unfortunate. Just getting stuck as the last person alive there. But they definitely put in a pretty solid effort, I would say.
I definitely think they did put in a good effort, but as we were talking about earlier, Seagull, I think, is very, like, I think the slow playstyle can work, especially on a mode like Rainmaker or Tower Control, where you kind of have to be at the tower's pace or at the Rainmaker's pace. But at the same time, for modes like Splat Zones, that's one you cannot hesitate in. As soon as you find that opportunity, you have to take it, because if you give any little bit of space, that team is going to come barreling towards you.
That's true, and you also have to consider paint, because once you get to a certain point, if you're like fighting a team without really moving in and going for the kill, you're basically just letting them get their special.
I was definitely going to say, like, pretty much even though Seagull did have a lot of opportunities to, like, hold them down, Angelink was just able to easily get their specials back. Like, I think quite a lot of times we saw Vivi and Godels both push in with, like, Inkjet and Zuka. So, like, even when they were at a disadvantage, they still had those specials to easily come back and take that fight with.
Yeah, that's true. And, you know, the double Ink Storm, that's good for chip damage, but I think it's really only good if you're trying to get that lockout, because then you're giving your shot and your zap a whole lot more aggression potential. But, I mean, they know what they're doing. And it's Rainmaker Undertow now. I think this could be a pretty good map for Kello on the Blob.
I was about to say, Kello definitely would have a big advantage here, especially if they're going to... I feel like Blob Deco could potentially be good, but with how they've been playing, I feel like they might try and go for the more supportive V-Blob, purely just because of that rain. Because the rain has an added effect where it like heals you quicker. So I feel like if they're able to kind of get that controlled over to the tower as they're, or by the Rainmaker as they're pushing onto the checkpoints, then it's going to do a lot for them to like potentially have a little bit more survivability.
I'm going to be honest with you, I completely forgot about the faster healing thing. That might have been what I was talking about earlier when I'm like, oh, well, they did something to Inkstorm.
Yeah.
So, I mean, yeah, maybe that's what they were going for here. And honestly, when you consider that, I think that kind of gives even more, you know, goodness for your front lines, because, you know, they can heal quickly while the opponent's just getting chipped away.
I was about to say, they're the ones taking the brunt of the damage there, so using that is going to be a little bit of advantage to them.
That's very true. And, well, we see the same comp coming out from Angelink, and it's back to the Blob Deco. Once again, Kello, the only person switching it up between games.
I was about to say, Blob Deco is the Kraken one, correct, if I remember correctly? Or
it's Line Marker and Kraken.
Okay. Which,
I mean, Angle Shooter. Everybody calls it Line Marker anyway.
I love how that's the colloquially, like, accepted name, yet it's not technically called that. It's
Angle Shooter.
Yeah, Angle Shooter.
Anyway, that's 2 down on the side of Seagull. Pie for breakfast here, trying to hold it off, and it's just Mothman once more.
Yeah, and Angelink already getting that aggression over onto the left checkpoint here as Sweetie gonna pop those strikes, gonna really just hold them back as everybody from Seagull is just pushing over onto that uninkable area. So, or not the uninkable anymore. I know it used to be, but it's no longer that. So the cooler is going to be popped as they are currently in a 3v2 situation, but they have to be careful with Angelink having the Zuka. So if they're not careful, that's going to be pretty deadly for them.
That's true. Eden getting a nice pick on the ball point, but it's just Mothman once more. Now, it doesn't seem like there's anybody in front of Rainmaker, and the Toxic Mist is going to make it hard for them to progress at all. And indeed, Seagull doing a very good job getting 2 down there.
Yeah, Seagull could potentially find something, but unfortunately, we do see Eden go down as Mothman is currently the last one alive. So at that point, you just got to kind of regroup, just not let yourselves get staggered. And I feel like that's the thing that Seagull is struggling with, is that they are heavily staggered on a lot of their pushes. Like, they're kind of panic popping the specials now, as we do see the Kraken coming in with the Jet, kind of holding it down as 2 go down on the side of Seagull, 3 going down on the side of Seagull. Angelink has a perfect opportunity to just push it into the goal right now.
Yeah, but they are able to stop it thanks to the Suction Bomb in conjunction with the Toxic Mist. But it's 3 up there. Can they get enough chip damage in? Yes, and that's 2 down for Angelink. Let's see them try and move up with this.
I was about to say, this is a moment when, like, as soon as you see them push in, like, you have to try and take that advantage, but I don't think they notice that Angelink has a flank on them right now.
Oh, but it's just the bucket. They do realize it, and they take care of it. Love to see it. So now, Mothman, though, pushing up alone. We need to let Eden try and catch up here. I'm not trying to, like, backseat coach, but, like, whatever. Yeah, it's Sweetie here on this elbow, and they're kind of alone here. If they pop strikes early, you could very easily punish that.
I definitely think they have to try and punish this quickly, as we see Godels popping that Trizuka, not going to be able to find any, as the Slosher could potentially find a pick over onto Eden there, and the Rainmaker does go down as Mothman. Ooh, that's a very unfortunate spot for the Kraken, could potentially get out as the Blobber does get taken out, and that's a wipe out. But the Rainmaker explosion for Angelink, as they're going to take it at 2 advantage once again.
Indeed, and you've got all 4 members in front of Rainmaker. They're pretty much just stalling it here at the moment. Pie for breakfast trying to go for the pick here. Gets a nice trade onto the ball point, leaving Eden as the main frontliner right here. Tacticooler coming out once again. Oh, but the Rainmaker sees it and leads the shot.
The benefit is that they do currently have coolers, so they have a little bit more to work with, but at the same time, the only special that Seagull can really work with is this Kraken at the moment. I feel like they definitely need to have something more to support it, like the Zuka. But Kello could potentially find a pick there onto Godels. They are going to be able to find the pick, as they do have that Kraken going. They got to try and get out, or else they're going to get taken down, as we do see somebody from Angelink kind of hiding over on the left. It is Sweetie. And I think Kello realizes it, and they're really trying to just chip down something to get this information.
Yeah, and the tact cooler's worn off too. Going for the fight, Blob versus Slosher. Who's going to be winning that fight? Oh my goodness, the bomb. Well, it takes care of the zap at least. But Sweetie going in, getting 2. They have a potential to get a quad here. Oh, but the blob just barely stops it.
That's a very well played sequence there from Sweetie, though. Over from Angelink, just because instead of like trying to take the fight insanely aggressive, they threw the bomb out, got a little bit of damage, which got the zap, and then it just allowed them to easily push in on that point. So,
yeah, and speaking of easy to push, it's delayed 3 down on the side of Seagull here. They've got Pop and pretty solid mid control once again. They need to get some paint in front of them, but they do have Rinball and Godels off in the front side. Mothman here just trying to play it safe. They see one on snipe. They're calling it out, sending someone to do something about it. But Angelink has the Zuka and strikes ready, which is going to be kind of a problem for defense on the side of Seagull. And indeed, it's 2 down yet again, and the Kraken ending at an unfortunate time. Now, thankfully, they are able to successfully pinch it. The Zuka doesn't get a whole lot accomplished either, but it's just 30 seconds left in the game, and Seagull needs to push through quite a bit here. But Eden doing a good job getting that pick, cleaning up. They need to try and just play for picks here.
They really have to try and find these picks because Seagull does have a little bit of the map advantage, but Angelink just has that aggression, I think, that is really unmatched in this entire game. However, once Sweetie does go down for that Slosher, that could potentially play into Seagull's favor. We do see one getting very aggressive. I believe that was Piper Breakfast getting very aggressive over onto the right side. Mothman currently the last alive with a Rainmaker, but every single special is being popped, and the Jet is going to get the pick directly, getting a wipeout and securing that game for Angelink.
Indeed, Angelink just really came out with all cylinders in this set in regards to aggression, paint, coordination. Just hats off to them.
Definitely. They really played out in their mind there. I feel like they really knew what they were like kind of doing, especially when it came to coordinating. Like, I feel like there were a lot of moments where they were able to just easily push in and get a lot of good picks. So very well played from them, honestly.
Indeed. Definitely keep an eye out for Seagull, though, because, I mean, they have been around for probably longer. So, I mean, they do have some level of synergy. I just don't know if they were really able to get off on the right footing in the set, and it kind of carried over in the games to come.
I feel like that was the thing with the way that Angelink was playing. They weren't really able to find that coordination, I feel, so they kind of struggled a little bit. But at the same time, they're not out. This is pools, so they still have a chance to potentially come back and get their way into brackets. So I feel like Seagull is definitely a team to still watch out for.
Most definitely. So indeed, this is the round 1 set of what? Silver?
Yeah,
round
silver
2?
pools, I believe, and then we're going into redemption after that. So
understandable. So the round, from what I understand, has been running, relatively quickly so far. Can't really say if, we'll have that round 2 anytime soon. But yeah, how's your experience been this year?
Overall, it's been pretty good. For the first time in my entire time attending Riptide, I got to redemption bracket because we've been in silver every single time that I've played. So it's like the first time not being in that group. But it's still weird because a lot of the teams that we're going against, they are pretty good, and I know a lot of the players. So it's like I'm nervous, but I'm excited at the same time. And even if we go down, like the fact that we even got here, I'm excited for it in general.
Yeah, I pretty much feel the same. I want to say, like, I've been to Riptide 3 times now. First year, made redemption and went 0-3. It happens. And I think last year we made like bronze pools or something. I don't know. But we're in redemption now, and keep an eye out for that. It's going to be amazing. But yeah, it's been great seeing everybody again, and also just witnessing the area in general. This is the year where I really tried to take advantage of being in Ohio, seeing what it has to offer, and it's been pretty neat. Definitely, if you have the money and resources to do so, if you're at a LAN, check out the surrounding area. There's going to be something cool, I guarantee it.
I was about to say, we definitely did try and do a lot like outside of the resort overall, just to try and see what exactly like is around. I actually had to get a new headset a little bit ago because apparently the one that worked last year, unfortunately, just the microphone wasn't working where I could hear the audio, but I couldn't actually hear like but apparently my teammates couldn't hear myself, so I had to get a new one. But luckily, we're all solved, so I got that issue sorted out. But it was still just like, ah, crap.
Well, I mean, at least it's sorted. It's an unfortunate loss, but what are you going to do? Yeah, pretty much. But I'm really curious to see what we're actually going to see coming up from our next round of Silver. I believe we're just kind of waiting to see what exactly is going on with the pools. I think they're just kind of getting everything sorted out right now. But overall, what do you think is going to happen for both of these teams? Like, how well do you think they're going to do in this bracket? Well, it's kind of hard to say considering that I don't have all of the teams in this pool committed to memory. So, I don't know, but Angelink definitely put on a strong show in that set. I think they'll kind of ride that high for a little bit. Because, I mean, I can't tell you how they probably felt about the matchup going into this team, or going into this set. So, I mean, it's one of those cases where it's like if you see a team with like an established player or something and get the win, then it's like, oh, well, I didn't expect to get that. So it's like, who knows what else we can handle? Because, like, I'm pretty sure, or no, they're not doing Swiss anymore. That was just a day one thing. Right.
Yeah, I think it's like, they're not necessarily doing Swiss, but they are doing pools for like silver and bronze to kind of see where you're going to be. Like, because I think if I remember correctly, Sunday, that's like silver and bronze, like main bracket, and then redemption. Like if you win your sets, then you move into top 32, if I remember correctly, as the format. So
I think it's like you have to, like in redemption, you have to like get 2 finals. So 2 teams advance. The winner of redemption bracket goes in on the winner's side.
Yes,
and the loser goes in on the loser's side.
Yeah, I believe losers. Losers is definitely going to be scary for whoever gets through there because one loss and you're done. So I feel like that's definitely going to be a lot of pressure adding onto there. So
tell me about it.
I was about to say, why do you say that?
Don't worry about it.
Oh,
so, yeah, but definitely if you just take all the wins you can get. And I know that's one of those cases where it's like, here's my advice for you. You should try and win. But, like, yeah, just do what you can. But, yeah, no, I don't have all the teams in this pool committed to memory. I can't really see what the other sets so far are looking like, which that's mainly just to give you a taste of what teams you could see on stream. But, right.
I feel like it's the thing is, like, just because we don't know what exactly we're going to expect. Like yesterday, I think it was when I was casting, I think we saw the 3rd seed in a group take down the 1st seed. So they, I think, moved into top 32, or one of them got knocked down to redemption brackets. So that was a insanely intense game. I don't remember who it was off the top of my head, but it was a very, very tense game. I will say that because I think it went to a game 5, if I remember correctly.
Well, yeah, I can only imagine being in that scenario.
I know if I was in that scenario, I probably would be very nervous if that was me. But
indeed. So at least for the pool that those 2 teams were in, pardon me, there are only 5 teams. It's these guys, September Sorbet, Six Pack Yolks, and Krill Streak.
Oh, hey, Six Pack Yolks. I know them pretty well. They do a lot of like unorthodox comps necessarily. I remember seeing some of their matches and they were running stuff that I didn't even expect. Like
you forgot it was in the game?
Well, yeah, pretty much. Like I think I saw a few Aerospray, if I remember correctly, and then like other random weapons like maybe Sploosh, but I could be wrong. But overall, I feel like Six Pack Yolks definitely won. Krill Streak, I do know them. I saw them playing yesterday, and I believe it was like a pretty close set. So I don't remember which one that was, but it was a very close one, I will say.
Indeed. But, you know, it's worth keeping in mind there are indeed other redemption pools that, like, I don't think they're going to just confine us to just these 5 teams.
Oh, yeah.
So.
Because we do have a lot more for silver pools, so I feel like we're probably going to see a lot. But those are the 2 teams that, like, mainly come to mind when I hear them. Like, oh, I know these teams, so, like, I kind of know what to expect, so.
It's very true. But, yeah, Krill Streak, they've been around the block for quite a number of years now. I remember fighting them when I like back in like 2020, and yeah, it's one of those things where it's like no one else is gonna remember it but me. But yeah, I remember one particular Humpback Zones game. We don't talk about it.
Oh no.
Yeah. So yeah, excited to see what they play, as well as I mean, Six Pack Yolks. They're kind of at this point probably like a low-level staple. I mainly know them from Ludi. I haven't been paying as much attention to like low ink and stuff, but I presume they play that.
I was about to say, I think they probably did play that. I'm trying to see where they are. Yeah, Six Pack Yolks. Yeah, so they've gotten. They actually did have some pretty decent results, such as like second place at silver bracket, second place silver bracket at Genesis X. So that is a fairly good placement, I will say.
Yeah, that actually is true. Come to think of it, because a friend of mine won silver bracket at Genesis. But yeah, you also have to consider that Genesis was like considerably smaller than Riptide and LTC, but that's not to take anything away from them.
Oh yeah. I was about to say, it seems like they've been pretty established for quite a while, so I feel like that's definitely something that I'm going to be like curious about if we actually do get to see him on stream. So
it's very true.
Yeah, I think with that being said, since we are taking a little bit, I think it might be a good idea to take a quick break just so we can like just kind of see what teams we should expect, kind of get ourselves a little bit regained. But yeah, I think with that, we might be taking a quick break, so definitely stick around, and we'll be back very soon with some more silver pools.
Don't go away.
Okay.
Hey, we're back. Welcome back to Riptide 2024. This is Silver Pools, specifically round 2. I'm Riley. I'm still here with Jay King.
How's it going?
And we are looking at Meow versus Thembo IHOP.
Yeah, I was about to say, we have multiple teams here, like three or four that all have meow in their name, but I believe the one we have is meow, 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 and then we have Thembo IHOP. So Thembo IHOP, they're a very recognizable team in the scene. Like, they are very well known, but at the same time, it's like one of the things. I know Thembo IHOP fairly well, so I'm trying to just find out like a lot of their achievements because they have a lot. I will say that they have a lot that they're known for.
Yes, very true.
For example, for this roster, some of their greatest achievements are getting Great White in SOS 132, and then for players like Damp, Tux, and AJ, who are all very prevalent members of this team, they've gotten top 16 at the previous Riptide, third place at the Mug of War Invitational, and they've also taken sets like 3-1 on Take Your Meds last year at Riptide, and going 5-4 in the previous season of Ludi against Orca Balustra.
Wow. I mean, I've been familiar. That wasn't this exact roster, but still, this team has seen some things. They've been around since like 2020, and the roster's changed not that much over the course of that time. So, you know, you've got, I mean, well, these guys, Damp, AJ, Tux, they've pretty much always been there. Tux was off the team for like a little bit, and Boing is currently not on, but I don't think Thembo IHOP has been playing tournaments that much recently. I don't know if they have like a full-on roster of 4 anymore because Damp and AJ played in Ludi this past season on a team called Memento Morais, and I don't know if that's still a thing. But that's enough about them. This other team, Meow Meow Meow, what have we got?
So they're actually just forming for this land, but to my knowledge, they have some fairly notable members. Tin, for example, has won Genesis Silver Bracket and got second in LTC's Tide Pool Bracket. I believe that might be the recent one. Bolts has won from the Ink Up, and Power Bracket of Is Dangerous to Go Alone, which is a fairly well-known free agent tournament.
Right.
Nava has gotten top 5 in LSL Gold Bracket, and Void apparently caught a fish with his hands once.
Wow.
Interesting. But yeah, I feel like Meow Meow Meow, they do have some pretty decent results, I will say. So I feel like that's a thing that's going to be interesting going into this set with Thembo IHOP, who are very established. So,
indeed, these are a bunch of names that I've seen them, but I know nothing about them. So excited to see what kind of comes out of this. So in the previous set, we started on Mako Mart, and we're doing the same thing here, except it's going to be Splat Zones. How about that?
How about that? That's going to be interesting. I feel like with the way that this team plays, Thembo IHOP, I know AJ typically plays Dually Sculptures or Nautilus. Same with like Rapid. Damp, however, is a brush player. So Paintbrush is actually in their weapon pool. So I wonder if we might actually see something like that. But
I'm certain that we will. Honestly, they're like Ink Brush and Paintbrush primarily. They don't really, I know them personally, they don't really care for Octobrush that much.
That's fair. I was about to say, Boing, I feel like, is definitely just going to bring the backline because they run a lot of like heavy edit and Wellstring especially. Wellstring we've actually been seeing a little bit more than expected, so it's a fun weapon to see. So it's actually really fun seeing it in like a lot of different spots here.
Oh, indeed. In fact, I didn't know that Boing played that, but you know, you love to see it. It's not really quite as strong as it was quite on launch, but I mean, it's still a very effective weapon depending on like the map mode. I don't really think we'd see it that much on Zones Mako. I think they'd much be late. We'd be much more likely to see a typical backline splatling of some kind, but Yeah, I definitely think that Paintbrush could maybe be good here.
I was about to say, Paintbrush can definitely do good because of how flat the map is at times. Like, Paintbrush can really do a lot. Plus, because of how strong it is, especially under ledges, like, it's definitely going to have a bit of an advantage there. I feel like Wallstring could actually do pretty well on Museum Rainmaker or Tower Control Undertow just because of how much range that weapon can really take advantage of.
Now, that's very true. But, yeah, like, it's kind of like Tri-Slosher in a way, where, you know, when you have, like, you can just peek over ledges real easily, and Mako is one of the best maps for that, for sure.
I feel like this is actually going to be a pretty interesting one, because I'm looking at the weapon pools for the players. Tin is an S-Blast 91 player.
Wow.
So we could potentially see an S-Blast in the tournament. I think we saw one yesterday if I was commentating, but I think it was only once.
Well, I have one of those on my team, so get ready for more, possibly.
Oh, boy.
But I hear the ready up jingle. We are moving into the match, so let's see what they brought out here.
Yeah, it seems like from what we can see, Tin plays both blasters, but we are going to see the 91 here, and Void coming out with a decav. So
in fact, the double splatling.
Whoa, ends up 89.
Indeed, I forgot Tux kind of does that. They kind of prefer this for zones. But regardless, and the Inkbrush Nouveau, which kind of a niche, but a very strong niche, I think. And they're already doing rat things. And it's 2 down for Meow Meow Meow.
Yeah, Meow 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 does have 2 down at the moment, but Void is going to be able to get the brush out. They have to try and take a little bit of control over onto this left side, because if they're not really able to get it, then it's definitely going to be a little bit of a downside. We do see the bubbler popped. They could potentially get zone here as the head hit from Boeing is going to be pushed out, almost getting taken down, but no, they're still going to stay alive as Nava immediately pushing over onto AJ, going to be able to get the pick. Boeing is going to have to jump out, and that is the advantage going for Meow Meow Meow.
Yeah, and the hammer chuck doesn't really seem to get much done, and Damp is getting heavily chipped out, but the mine able to help them see. They might have a potential comeback in with this, but the hammer brings down one of them and make that another. Can they capitalize on this anymore?
We're going to see the hammer throw out. It's not going to find anybody, but that was a very good turnaround there from Damp. Like, immediately getting into a bad position, but then immediately able to turn that around. But we do see Void playing this decaf pretty well, as the headed is going to be the last one alive. They could potentially find the pick, but Boeing is probably just going to have to back out here and just kind of regroup with their team.
Yeah, I'm also realizing that IHOP is running a coolerless comp, so you don't see that many of those anymore. But we've got the chumps coming out. Unfortunately, the Inkjet does go down, but they are trying to make an attempt at coming to zone with this, but the Wiper is frontlining. The brush goes down, able to take down the Zap as well. Meow 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 is out of their penalty at this point, so if they're able to hold on to this, that could be pretty scary.
Ooh.
Oh, my goodness.
That was a clean shot there from Meow Meow Meow, but seems like Tin is really finding their groove with this blaster here, as Nava and Damp going to get this quick trade here. As the time is slowly ticking down from Meow Meow Meow, all they really need to do is kind of hold it, but no, it's actually going to be, I believe, a 3v1 situation as Boeing trying to just secure the zone. They're currently finding the decap. They could potentially find it, but no, they're going to be able to get it neutralized. However, Meow 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 has to try and take advantage. One is currently alive, and Meow 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 taking game 1 over Thembo IHOP.
Yeah, that was very impressive. Just that entire sequence with the both of the swords just doing their thing out in front. It was one of those cases where IHOP definitely could have taken zone back at the very end there, but I think it was just like, if they had gotten one pick, it probably would have been enough to paint zone. But some things just slip away.
I feel like the thing that Meow 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 was really playing with was because of them having the S-Blast and Nava on the Wiper, they were able to just get really aggressive in a lot of opportunities. I think that worked pretty well for them. Like, earlier we saw Nava and Damp get a trade because of that hammer, and I feel like that's something that they can really take advantage of, is like just being able to get into those aggressive angles and really just prevent them from just moving in at all.
It's very true. Like, I would not really call Stamp meta, but it's strong, I think. Like, if that makes any sense at all. Especially, like, if you main a weapon with it.
It's one of those specials you don't see a lot, but when you do and the person really knows how to play it, you know you're in for a really bad time.
It's true. I would honestly, I think I would also go so far as to say that Reef Slider is in that category, but to a much lesser degree. But regardless, it's Rainmaker on Museum Alfonsino.
Oh boy, I feel like this one can definitely go either way. I feel like Thembo IHOP, with the way that they have their comp, I feel like they might have a little bit more of an advantage going into it, purely just because of the weapons they play. I wonder if they might go for like an actual cooler comp, because they didn't last time. So I wonder what they will go for here, especially as Meow 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 was playing a cooler comp.
I think if anything, Tux might go for Gray Zap, but aside from that, I'm not really sure what else to expect.
I wonder if they didn't want to go Gray Zap, Boing might swap off the Headit Nouveau and actually just go for like the regular Headit with the cooler. So I feel like that could do well, especially like for the rollouts at the beginning with Rainmaker, how they can just throw a curling bomb out and immediately follow through that. So could potentially help, but
that's true. It is worth noting that Edit got hit pretty hard in the most recent patch, which I think is unfortunate, but you know, if you're good enough with it, you can make it work for sure.
Oh, for sure. Headed, I think, is like, as you were saying, it's not meta, but it's still strong. Like, especially if the person knows how to play it, a good Headed player is scary.
Indeed. Honestly, there were some cases where I think it could have been just as strong as Pencil, because it's like, okay, well, I'll come back to that. But yeah, so we've got the Gray Zap coming out from Tux, and the same comp from Meow Meow Meow. But here, Damp is going off, already bringing 2 down on the side of Meow Meow Meow. They have rebounded pretty heavily, and the Whales coming out, they're probably going to be able to get a solid push off as the Pencil goes down.
Yeah, the Decav's going to be able to get a pick there over onto Meow Meow, over onto Thembo IHOP, taking down Damp. As 1 does go down, 2 going down for Thembo IHOP. Oh, Boing getting taken down by Nava. Nava getting damned as they drop down. That was an insane insta-kill there.
And just like that, momentum has completely shifted.
The momentum's definitely in their favor. The hammer throw going to come out. No, they're going to be able to get Tux with a quick dash there. The hammer doesn't get anybody, but it really puts them at a really weird disadvantage as AJ, currently with that blaster, is going to be in a bit of a weird situation. They could potentially find a pick here. However, with the way that Tin has been playing this 92, or this 91, it is scary against them.
That's very true, but the Killer Whale might be able to sufficiently chip them out, but they're completely out of position. But they do stop it just shy of a knockout, but still, this is a huge mountain to climb at this point.
Tin still alive on that S-Blast. The Damp going to be able to get a pick on the Void, but however, Meow 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 is at such a strong lead at the moment. But at this point, Thembo IHOP has to get some sort of push and basically knock it out at this point.
That's very much true, but you've got a pretty solid amount of time to do that. You've got your specials coming out as well with the Killer Whale kind of frazzling them. Also, Nava going down, that's kind of the big member you want to watch out for. S-Blast, though, still on this kind of far right area, though, is not something you want to see. They take them down, but the other members of Meow 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 are getting into position, and a clutch bomb double.
No, that was the Rainmaker exploding, actually. I saw the timer slowly ticking down, and then I saw both Boing and the Rainmaker holder dying. And then it was like all yellow, and I'm like, oh, that's the Rainmaker exploding. So
yeah, I realized I don't think they have suction bombs, so never mind. But anyway.
Even then, like, that was still a very, like, in my opinion, like, crucial pop for Meow 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 there, because they can really find their advantage as the Rainmaker is reset.
That's very true. Oh, Boing just barely not able to escape.
Ooh, this S-Blast could potentially find something here as they're going to be getting aggressive. The Jet is currently popped over on the side of Thembo IHOP pretty early from AJ there, but it's not really going to find a lot of value as Damp goes down once again. AJ going to jump back to their Jet spot as Meow 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 is currently pushing over onto that left side for Thembo IHOP. Oh, Nava getting insanely aggressive. Going to be able to find Tuck. Going to be able to find Boing. Couldn't they find AJ here? They're just getting insanely aggressive. They're not, but they're still pushing it so far.
Nava is whipping around this Wiper like it's Zenith right now. I don't know what's going on, but they did get like a delayed 3 down. AJ choosing to take a swim to help, get out of spawn. So, and that's 2 down on the side of Meow 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 now. So now is a time to get some control in mid and get moving. Ooh, and that Booyah's not safe.
Yeah, the Booyah was not safe, but Tin was at least able to get it off and create some sort of space here as Tux and Damp both getting pretty aggressive. Void going to be able to get the pick there over onto Damp, but they do have the cooler to come back with.
Wow. And the Inkjet, though, not getting a whole lot done there. but they are contesting Pop pretty solidly. At this point, they're just playing for picks. The Cooler and the Bubble come out, though, so meow is at a bit of an advantage, especially with getting 2 down on the side of IHOP here. Damp kind of out of position. Voidbit just chops it all down.
I'm saying it now, Voidbit and Nava are like the 2 strongest players for meow right now. They're getting into so many aggressive angles, finding a lot of good picks, and Nava especially is just not afraid to go in.
Oh, for sure. Like, they are really confident with moving forward, especially with like those dash slashes. That's very impressive. Damp not really able to contest it that much either, just because Wiper outranges Brush, but they're going for it. They are going to get the jump and get checkpoint here. That's 2 down on the side. Oh, it's just the edit left alive, and you're staring down a coolered up Stamp.
Ooh, the hammer throw not going to find a pick, but both Boyd and Nava. Boyd getting the trade there out.
They missed it, and Boeing got the kill. Very impressive, but the other member was able to clean up pretty efficiently. And it's 2 down on the side of IHOP, less than 30 seconds. Meow does not have to push anymore either. They're just going to localize it in this corner. Now, their best bet at this point is probably the Killer Whale, but when that's the only thing you have to dodge, it's not really that bad unless they can get some sort of miracle here. But Damp trying to avoid the S-Blast. Someone needs to go in and stop the Rainmaker. Tux is going for it. They get it just in time. That's overtime, and it's 2 down on the side of Meow.
It is overtime, but the Booyah is going to come out. They had somebody sneak in and get it. Meow's going to take that from the back seat of Thembo IHOP.
My goodness, that was just... Now, I'm not sure how well they could have gotten it out of that corner with so much mid-control for Meow, but still, wow.
That was a massive play from Meow. I think they were like, I think the Blaster was really trying to wait out the Booyah, I think. Like, as soon as they threw it, they were probably waiting right near the corner where the Rainmaker actually was. So, like, as soon as it's out and everybody's spaced away from it, they can easily just jump down and grab it.
Yes, that's very true. Like, that sponge is also not really helping because you're basically compartmentalizing it even more than it would be if it weren't there.
I feel like that's definitely something that really played to their disadvantage. Like, they played insanely well, like Thembo IHOP did, but Meow, I did not expect this from them. Like, they are playing out of their minds right now.
Yeah, it makes me want to see how they were doing, like, you know, prior to this. Like, what else they've got going on because they're playing like it's top 32.
I definitely think it's like, I definitely think they have a lot going for them right now. Nava and I believe it's Voidbit. Yeah, Voidbit. They are playing insane with the Wipers. Nava, as you said, is just really confident in moving forward and really finding those dash slashes. Voidbit is really good, I feel like, being a supportive, like, Wiper or decav, but at the same time really can get aggressive when the situation calls for it.
That's very true, and it's worth noting that that's apparently, like, their 3rd weapon on the spreadsheet. So... imagine how they must feel on Nautilus.
I was about to say, it seems like they typically play Nautilus, Golden Knot, and I think the other heavy edit, if I remember correctly. But overall, they're playing insanely well for like going against Thembo IHOP right now. So I'm definitely curious to see what we're going to be seeing going into this next game, which is going to be Clamblitz Inkblot. So
now that's kind of scary because Brushes and Clamblitz are, like, they were born as conjoined twins. I don't know. Pretend I said something actually funny. But you also have the Wipers who can very easily shark that ledge. That's not going to be pretty.
I feel like they're definitely going to have to be really careful because, we see pretty much the same comp coming out from the side of Meow, but we do actually see the Zap this time around. So... and instead of the pencil, but on Thembo IHOP, we actually see the Gold Knot coming out along with the Junior. They're going for another coolerless comp here.
Yeah, and Meow saying, what if we played even faster with the Zap instead of the pencil? But at the same time, you don't really have quite as much paint, so let's see how that works out for them. Damp going in, getting one off the bat. Stamp gonna go even further, just barely not able to get anything else, though.
Yeah, Meow's in a bit of a weird situation. Ooh, the dash slash going to be able to catch out Boing as AJ and Tux currently over onto that left stack right now. With them having the clam, they have to really be careful. But I think that them going without a cooler, especially in Clamblitz, is very, very dangerous to do.
Oh, for sure. But, you know, if you can just get in and, you know, spawn camp, that's fine. And I know that's much easier said than done. But regardless, mid control seems to be pretty solidly in the favor of Meow 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 at the moment here. But Thembo IHOP pretty close to their specials. They do cancel the stamp pretty easily, though, which is good. They're trying to get an in with the Booyah Bomb, but IHOP able to sneak in a clam. They don't really have much of a follow-up to that, but still, that's going to put them on the back foot pretty quickly. Damp not giving up, though. And he's not able to get that in.
Yeah, the barrier is going to be back up, and that's going to be a quick goal there for Meow Meow Meow. As we do see Void kind of holding over to this, the drop area for Thembo IHOP, but they are going to be able to get 3. So Meow 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 going to have to kind of regroup as Tin currently the last alive, but at the same time, with the way Tin has been playing this blaster, they're able to get into a lot of good angles for them.
It's very true, but you know now IHOP has mid control, and they've got plenty of specials as well. They're a little short in terms of clams, but they're getting the man advantage now. Hammer coming in, they don't see it. It's time for Damp to wreak havoc, and I'm sorry, I jinxed it.
I was about to say, that was a commentator's curse at its finest. Ooh, Nava going to be caught out by that splashdown, but it is going to be a 2v2 situation with Damp currently respawning. So that's going to be a bit interesting, especially considering they have the bubble. If they can get in here, Thembo IHOP can do a lot, but they really have to make sure that this push is actually going to be done this time. We do see the bubble pop pretty early as Nava getting aggressive, going to be able to find one. I don't think they realize that Nava's behind them at the moment.
Yeah, that was a perfectly timed bubble, but Nava sneaking through didn't matter at all. And now momentum completely in the favor of Meow 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 at the moment. They don't have many clams, but they are just going all the way deep into spawn.
I feel like even though they're getting taken down, ooh, that was a good bomb there from Tux, I believe. I think that might have been Void, getting Tux down. So that's already putting Meow 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 at a man advantage. The Hammer not even going to find anybody. Void and Nava both are just playing out of their minds with these wipers.
Okay, you remember Super Smash Bros. Brawl, the squeaky golden hammers?
Yes.
I think that's what's happening to Damp right now, unfortunately. It's just, okay, it was just
No,
Tux.
it's not those. It's the, it literally it's the ones where you just hit it, just squeak sound like.
Okay, well, regardless, Meow 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 getting even more points on the board. Nautilus up top gets taken down. Nava's just sharking this ledge. That's 2 down very briefly on the side of Meow Meow Meow, and the cooler was helping them in that regard. IHOP trying to save that pity clam however possible. It's not an impassable lead, but they're going to need plenty of paint and picks to make that happen.
I feel like the problem is, though, even though it's not an insurmountable lead, they only have about 1.5 minutes left, especially with the way Thembo IHOP has been playing. They're being locked out so much that Meow 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 is able to take so much aggression and like so much space that is really not giving them any sort of opportunity. Nava gonna get caught up by AJ, popping that splashdown, but the headed for Boing is actually gonna get the pick there. So Damp trying to find something, could potentially find a pick onto the blaster. No, gonna have to retreat a little bit.
Goodness
we
me!
see an unfortunate disconnect.
Oh, that's exactly what they needed. They're all the way in their spawn now. Honestly, if they get like 1 down, kind of like that, that could be enough. But no one's enough.
No, no one's not able to get the ball. No one's able to get the ball that's over at the spawn.
Okay, well, somebody got a ball, so, you know, I guess that's enough.
They could do something here, but the Hammer is going to come out. Are they going to be able to find one? They are going to be able to get the Booyah down.
They stopped the Booyah
and
they stopped the Booyah and survived. This is absolutely huge. And the clam spawn on top of it. Can they keep it open for long enough for Damp to get in? It's not quite clear.
No, I don't know if they get. Yes, they can. They're going to be able to get some in, but the bomb is getting it out. 3 goes out. It's a wipeout for Meow Meow Meow. Thembo IHOP only has 10 seconds left. I don't think they can do anything at this point.
Oh my goodness.
Even with the disconnect.
Now, yeah, they still have pity, so I think it's going to go into overtime.
It will, yeah.
So they just need like 1 clutch pick. But I think Meow 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 is trying to hold back and play passive. So it's all on Tux right now to get a clutch bomb pick.
I know. And 2 going down.
Oh, but it's just the stamp. They've got to move now. They have 1 shot left at this, but they popped the splashdown. That's not going to be enough time.
They don't have time. Oh my gosh, Meow 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 takes it 3-0 over Thembo IHOP.
Goodness.
What?
I don't know what to even say to that.
I don't either. Thembo IHOP. I'm sorry, even with the disconnect, they played out of their minds. What was that?
Honestly, I think it was kind of the right play to play slow at the very end there, because when you rush forward and die, then IHOP's going to take advantage of that.
I know. So, like, meow really knew how to play that situation out. They saw the time ticking down, and as long as they can play it slow and stall it out, they don't need to get aggressive. They just need to hold.
It really is just like that sometimes. But, yeah, definitely keep an eye on Nava and Voidbits. They are up next.
I was about to say, Voidbits and Nava were playing out of their minds, in my opinion. Nava really able to find a lot of crucial picks, and Voidbits, again, is just playing such a good supportive role with that decav. And I feel like that's what really plays well with them, is like, they have such a interesting comp with running things like S-Blast 91, but it works. It works.
Decav is kind of like a well string in the sense that they were released at the same time, and that's it. That's the only similarity. I'm just kidding. They're like, you can get real good at them if you just put in the time. But it's one of those things where you really need to exclusively dedicate yourself to it. Because like if you play Decav and then play like Stamper, then it's gonna just be like, how is Decav even a functional weapon? You know?
Yeah, I have no idea how that would like even work, but like, I think the thing that just made it so like interesting to watch was I think Nava is basically a wiper one trick because that's what they're mainly listed on their pool. But I mean, it's working. It's working. That's all we could say.
Yeah, definitely keep an eye out for these guys in kind of the future pools, like for silver bracket possibly.
I was about to say they honestly played out of their mind. Thembo IHOP is. Probably going to be a little bit shaken up after that loss, but they still have a little bit of time to go, so I'm definitely curious to see what exactly is going to go on for like them going further into the bracket.
That is very true. Now, I could very faintly hear Kraken or Rays, so I think we'll probably be moving straight into round 3. But yeah, regardless, like as far as 3-0s go, that was a pretty long, hard-fought set.
I was about to say, meow, like, I think the thing that's crazy is that meow is seeded much lower than Thembo IHOP, so that's a huge upset in, like, already. So I feel like that's the thing to be, like, expected. Is I feel like if they had an upset like that, they can definitely do a lot later in the tournament.
It's true. Like, if anything, it's also a testament to just how far name recognition can get you. And I'm not saying that's it, because Thembo IHOP is a very good team. But yeah.
It's one of those things, like, you hear the team and you, like, kind of expect it, but then something happens and you're like, whoa, wait a minute. Something's not right here.
It's very true. But, yeah, regardless, so we already kind of went over the teams in that one other silver pool. I'm not really sure who else is in this other one, and StartGG doesn't want to cooperate, so I guess we'll just leave it up to your imagination.
Yeah.
But, yes.
3-0, but it was close, though.
As you can see.
As you can see. It's right there.
Thank you, stream coordinators. But, yeah, regardless, it's just, even when the matches are 3-0, it's like, it's still, like, I couldn't have asked for a better ending to that set.
I know, like, I think the thing that was crazy was, like, I thought they had, like, just a little bit of time left, but after, like, a few crucial picks, I think, in my opinion, if they didn't pop the splashdown, they would have had more time to push in.
That's exactly what I was thinking. I just didn't want to say it.
Yeah,
it sounds like saying, like, oh, it's your fault that they didn't have enough time.
Oh,
but
yeah.
No, I'm not.
Yeah, that's not what I'm saying. It's just, like, I think it was just a situation where, like, they probably used the splashdown to stall it out or, like, try and get that pick. That way they had an easy way through, but I think the time was ticking down that they probably didn't notice how far it was down. So
yeah, that's
probably
true.
was just one of those things. It's like, it happens to me. I do that a lot where I think we have time, but I'm like, oh, wait, never mind. No, we don't.
Yeah, but, you know, honestly, I think they probably would have had enough. I think it was just a matter of Damp was doing a really good job of being a brush, but they didn't really have much of a follow-through weapon. Not was like the closest thing that whole set, but like Rapid is just so chip-heavy, it doesn't take fights head-on that often.
Yeah, I was about to say the Rapid definitely was like kind of playing back, so that's probably why they probably went Nautilus for this one. And I feel like that kind of let them play a little bit more aggressive, and they had like good pushes, but I feel like, as you said, they had a decent push right at the start, getting it down a little bit, but they didn't have any follow-up with it. They just kind of went in, threw the basket, and was like, okay, we'll just go from there. So I feel like that was something that probably kind of put them in a little bit of a weird spot.
Yeah, it's like, it's playing panicked. And, you know, keeping your cool is one of the most important things in this game.
Especially when you're in a situation like that where the time is slowly ticking down. Like, you basically have to try and just get to that point of all right, we got to go. We can't hesitate. We just got to go for it at this point.
Yes, that's very true. But yeah, regardless, it's just been it's been great thus far. And I imagine I have to wonder how Meow 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 feels going forward. Again, not really familiar. Like, I haven't been paying attention to how they did yesterday / round 1. So, but I can only imagine, like, if they're familiar with IHOP, imagine how they'd feel moving into round 3.
I feel like they probably have a lot of momentum going in. That's usually how it is. Like, usually when you go against a team like Thembo IHOP, who's fairly well known, you're just like, okay, I'm not sure how this game goes. But when you actually are able to beat them, that's like a huge adrenaline rush. That's like, okay, we have potential to do this.
Honestly, it's kind of a double-edged sword, at least for like me, because yesterday I had, well, I'm not going to go into great detail, but having a huge win kind of gives you the shakes. I was like, trying to hold the controller. So it's like, I don't know. I can't really speak to how they feel right now, because it's a double-edged sword, basically.
I was about to say, I think especially if it's like especially like, maybe it's like the first or second game, you're just like, ugh.
Yeah, probably.
So that's probably how they're feeling. But overall, I'm very like excited to see how far Meow 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 actually goes after like that banger of a game. Like, just the way they played was insanely aggressive, like compared to what we've seen before. And I feel like Tin, we didn't talk about them a lot, but I feel like their Booyah was actually really good and a lot of good opportunities. Like, even if they did get taken down, like on that Rainmaker set, on the Booyah, the Booyah near the end of the Clan Blitz, like it was still able to stall it out just enough.
Oh, yeah, for sure. But I think it just goes to show you how well Stamp can shred things. I don't know. You also have to consider, I didn't bring this up, but Silver is like the longest bracket. At top 32 ends the latest.
Yeah.
But Silver is the only pool that spans all 3 days. Because, I mean, you've got your Swiss on day 1. Then there's this. And then I believe, like, the real Silver bracket happens tomorrow.
Yeah, I believe it's at, like, 10 or so, if I remember correctly. It's like 10 or 12, one of the 2 time blocks.
Yeah, so it's a real, like, endurance test, I guess.
I was about to say, when you're in Silver, you basically just have to have, like, you basically just got to chug some energy drinks at that point. Just hope you can get through it all. Maybe don't chug them, but...
Well, yeah, I realize endurance test is probably too strong when you have 2 full nights of rest.
Yeah.
Unless you're up all night partying, which I can't blame you.
I was about to say, especially if you have an early set, maybe you don't want to do that.
Yeah, no.
But yeah, I think we're still kind of waiting for our next set, so I think we might swap it over to a break just because I think they might still have some games going on. But yeah, I think with that one, we might need a little second before we get into this next one. So yeah, definitely stick around, but we'll be back very soon. Hello, everybody, and welcome back to Silver Pools Round 3 of Riptide 2024. I'm Jaking, joined again by Riley, and we have a very interesting game today. We have Driving Without Incident versus Golden Barracudas, who are both some teams I don't know too much about. So I feel like this is going to be a little bit of a wild card for both of us.
Yeah, I don't know that much about them either. But that's not either of our fault because they didn't fill out the information.
Fill out the information sheet when you go to these things, people. It helps us.
Seriously. So what little we do have to go on is that driving without incident, it's going to be hard for me to say that.
We can just say driving.
Yeah, it's true. They were present at LTC, and they were the people who distributed out clappers. So it's good for them. And also, now Golden Barracudas, as you can probably see, they are wearing jerseys representing some esports brand, but I can't really identify it. I saw them walking around yesterday, and I tried to, get a close look, but I couldn't.
I thought that it was potentially something for like a collegiate event, sort of, because I know we have had quite a few collegiate teams that are in here, but it doesn't list anything about it. So I feel like that's the thing.
Yeah, that is understandable. And I mean, you have your whole collegiate event going on. Presumably they're participating in that as well, but it's kind of hard to say. It is worth noting that, Golden Barracudas, they've been around for pretty much a year at this point. So, they've had some time to get to know each other, build up synergy and everything else of that sort. So, interested to see how that unfolds here.
I definitely think we're going to see some pretty interesting comps, especially looking at the driving, who have CRB, Dooley, and Wiper coming out from Bloomin. Shaded running things like the Heavy Edits and Rapid Deco, Statario, which I kind of hope to see, Zimmy, which is a weapon we don't see barely any of, but I kind of hope to see it. And then I believe that is Will is going to be bringing out the Pencil, Dynamo, and Leader potentially. So I will say there's a lot of slower weapons on Driving Without Incidents comp. So
yeah, maybe they're in a school zone.
That could potentially be the case because, with a team like that, you'd expect them to be a little bit faster in that sort of case. But overall, I feel like it's probably going to be pretty interesting, especially with Golden Barracudas kind of going for the more typical comps. We got Lucky running things like Splattershot and Tri Nouveau. We have XV, who I don't think is listed, or I don't think it actually has their name on there. There might be labeled under something else, probably Andrew. They run Junior and Zap 89 and 85, so they're typically the support player. We have somebody who's going Wiper, Slosher, and Stamper, Squeezer, Splattershot Pro, and Forge Pro, which is weapons we barely see any of. And then Snipe Rider and Tri-Stringer for :3C.
Very true. Honestly, Forge is just kind of one of those unfortunate cases where I feel like if it had just kept its Splat 2 kit with the Splat Bomb instead of the Suction Bomb, it would probably be used at least a little bit instead of not at all. But I don't know. I feel like Suction just doesn't synergize well with it.
Mm-hmm. I feel like Suction only synergized with it in Splat 2 purely just because of the bubbles. Like, it helped pop them quicker, but that was really it. Like, most of the stuff was just done from the weapon itself.
And even still, it's not like Forge Pro was that prevalent in Splat 2 because, wow, mid-range shooter with a lethal bomb and bubbles. Why would you not just use Foil Squeezer?
At that point, literally. And, like, if we did see Pro, it was always Kensa, just because it had, I believe, Splat Bomb and Booyah Bomb, and also because of main power-up, basically giving it a 2-shot at that point. So, like, there was no use really running it, especially also when K-Gal was really prevalent in the meta.
Yeah, that's very true. I miss K-Pro, but that's neither here nor there. But what is here is Rainmaker on Robo Ramen, so let's see what they bring to the table here.
All right, we do see some interesting picks. We actually do see the S-Blast 91 coming out again compared to last set, and we actually do see the Forge Pro coming out this time around.
Yeah, so you've got the Edit and the Pencil, but then Wiper and S-Blast 91. So it seems like they're trying to chase some of Meow Meow Meow's clout. But regardless, and Golden Barracuda is coming through with a much more kind of standard comp, I say, as I'm looking at a Forge Pro. But regardless, Golden Barracudas, they get popped right off the bat, but they go 2 down. They have most of mid-control here, but it's just the Pencil on Golden Barracudas, so there's not much they can do with that. Will going to grab the Rainmaker and pretty easily get to the checkpoint because Golden Barracudas were just respawning that whole time.
Yeah, it seems like driving without an incident, despite how interesting their comp is, they have a lot of aggression that they can really play off because of this blaster and this wiper. 3 going down on the side of Golden Barracudas, but they have to watch out for the Zuka. The Zuka could potentially find 1, but I think they're going to run out of it, and the wipeout is going to come out as the pencil going to be respawning. They have to try and find this pick, or else that could be game, and they get it right before they get the dunk there. So driving without incident, gonna have to be a little bit on the back burner, as Golden Barracudas could take it right now and just get some sort of advantage.
That is true. The S-Blast was off somewhere, like on a flank, but the bubble here is going to make that kind of hard to happen. And, you know, you've got your cooler coming out as well, so they can afford to play a little recklessly, but, you know, not too much. And it seems like they're going to, well, okay, no, Pop is getting contested, and that's 2 down.
Ooh, that's a bit unfortunate there for the side of Golden Barracudas, getting 2 down while trying to go for the Rainmaker. However, 1 actually goes down right as they pick up the Rainmaker. Shaded, popping this crab, could potentially find 1. Struggling a little bit. They were getting 1. They do actually take down XB there, so Shaded going to potentially grab the Rainmaker and potentially make a push here.
Do you think it's pronounced 15?
I feel like that's probably what it is, but I didn't really know for sure, so I'm just going to call it 15. That might be easier.
Okay, true. Anyway, 2 down on Golden Barracudas yet again, but they're doing a much better job of responding to the push this time around. They do have the cooler out, but 31E not really doing a whole, like they can't really move up to capitalize on it that much. They have, like, driving with that incident has pretty solid mid control here. Sotario getting a very nice pick from below with that wiper. They're just holding on to mid, and it seems like someone from Golden Barracudas is dropping to try and deal with it, but they're forced to back off.
Yeah, they really have to try and figure out something to do here. Statario could potentially be contesting 15 right now. 15 does have that junior, so they could potentially find something. Smoshfan going to be taking it and is going to be able to get through that checkpoint there for Golden Barracudas. So if they can play it pretty well, especially with this cooler, Golden Barracudas could potentially get a little bit of a comeback here.
Yeah, very true. And they're putting out a lot of bomb pressure as well. The members of Driving With That Incident are clustering pretty hard. That could be potentially bad as the wiper goes down. Clutch Rainmaker shot as well, but Chris falls down. They're not really able to capitalize on this 3-down scenario as much as they'd like, but unless they can keep the members up front and get some picks. Oh, Chris gets a nice pick with the Rainmaker once more. That's the problem, is that the shot grabbed the Rainmaker, so now they can't really do much, but they've got everyone in front doing the aggression. It's just the edit. If you can take that out, that could be a KO here. The Sprinkler, though, might just stop them. I can't confirm that that was the Sprinkler, but still, wow.
I'm not sure what that was, but that was an insane play. It was literally right there at the end. Statario is going to pick up this Rainmaker right now. Golden Barracudas just have to try and keep a little bit of an advantage, but the bombs just coming in, absolutely flooding them. Statario is going to jump off and choose to reset it there.
Yeah, very true. But it's 2 down on Driving With That Incident, so Golden Barracudas could potentially find themselves in a similar scenario yet again. Plus, the bubble here is going to stop bomb spam for a little bit here. Shaded falling out of position once more. 15 here trying to push up ahead, but oh, that might have been a bomb killing them off of the bubble. And it's just 31E left in this position, and it's a delayed wipe, I think.
Yeah, I think that was a little bit of a delayed wipe, but Chris is still alive. They do have a lot of missiles coming at them, as Chris and Statario currently on a bit of a fight, and Statario is going to be able to take that, as Golden Barracudas are in a little bit of a downside as they try and get everything kind of reset right now.
Yeah, they only have about 45 seconds left, but they keep getting these picks on Driving With That Incident. They definitely still have some gas in the tank here, and it's just the pencil left alive. This is huge. This Booyah is going to be very instrumental in getting this push off. You need someone other than Chris to kill this Sprinkler. Somebody please help this man.
That was probably one of the most crucial things I think would have happened, because it stalled them out so long that I believe Statario, if they're not careful, is actually going to be on that flank. I don't know. No. Statario is currently respawning now. He's going to be able to get them down, as the junior from 15 is still alive. But 31 is going to be jumping in. Going to actually be able to get the pick onto Will there. Statario is on that flank with the beacon. This could be potentially be the push that Golden Barracudas need.
Statario's too far out of position to help them. Oh, never mind. He's coming.
Satario's behind on 15. 15's still alive. They could potentially take it, but no, they get taken down right at the end there.
The pencil came in clutch after being left alive like twice in a row. They came up strong. And they could have been the Sprinkler holder as well. Look at the looks on their faces.
I was just about to say, they have some genuine shock on their faces, like, oh gosh, what just happened?
Oh my goodness me.
Ooh, I don't know if that, I think we might see a little bit of frustration on the side of Golden Barracudas. I'm not fully sure What's going on there? Something that might be having some switch issues, but I'm not fully sure.
Well, good thing this is the team with 5 players on the roster.
I was about to say, I think they actually do have 5 players, so luckily if something happens, they can at least swap somebody out. So, but overall, like, I definitely think that was very back and forth. Golden Barracudas definitely took a little bit to kind of get their feet on the ground, but once they did, they were running with it.
It's very true. And, I mean, if that's how close Game 1 was, then who knows what the future games will look like. Because, I mean, this is not really a scenario in which you'd want to get tilted. Especially, like, if it's Game 5, sure, I'll give that to you. But it's Game 1. Like, it's going to be a close set, I think. You have plenty of room to breathe.
I was about to say, Rainmaker is also one of those modes where it can be incredibly back and forth. Like, compared to something like Clam Blitz or Tower Control, like, Rainmaker, you pretty much one good push can seal it for you. However, when it comes to other modes, like, you have a little bit more leeway to work with. So, especially when you're starting out on Rainmaker, you just kind of move next to the next map, which especially is going to be interesting as we're going to be seeing Clam Blitz Museum. So, oh boy.
Yeah, this one is a map mode. You talk about it.
It is indeed a map mode of all time. But I feel like the thing that's going to be, I feel like might come out to a little bit of advantage. I feel like we're probably going to see Pencil coming out again. I don't remember who it was. I believe it was Golden Barracudas that actually had the Pencil. But I feel like they might try and go for like their comp because they might try and keep potentially the same comp, but I feel like Driving Without Incident might keep it as well. So Tatario, I feel, was doing really good with that Wiper, just creating a lot of distraction, especially with those missiles. So as we say that, let's go ahead and see what we're going to see coming out from this next game.
And we've got the same comp coming out from Driving Without Incident, and they swapped out. We've got the Stamper as opposed to, I believe that was the Pencil that swapped out?
Yes.
Yeah, that makes sense. So we've got McDonald Lover coming in. So you've got a bit more aggression, but a little less cooler output. So, you know, I think they're going to be okay. Mid-control looking very split here at the moment. Golden Barracuda is pretty much close to their specials. The Pencil for Driving Without Incident already putting theirs out. So now everyone, good placement with that cooler. They're now all ready to move up, but a stray bomb takes them down to 2 down. Shaded, not really getting a whole lot done on the Crab, and the Booyah is probably going to force them out of position.
Does force them out of position, but the Booyah not really going to find a lot of value. However, McDonald Lover does have that Zip Caster, so if they can find one good push, they can absolutely do a lot. Just kind of throwing the clams out just to not risk losing any. As McDonald Lover getting insanely aggressive, they realize that Shaded is there. Shaded could potentially get taken down. Gets taken down right by the beacon, but at the same time, they're able to jump back to it pretty quickly.
The man just went through that step.
I saw that.
That was crazy. But yeah, they're in a pretty good spot here. You've got 2 power clams, but Statario is, like, they have something to say about it. So now it's just 31E kind of left on this right side. They're not really going to be able to take that 1v2 alone. So you've just got to hold on to whatever mid control you can. But now they're left alone due to the decision to jump out. So now at that point, you might as well just let Driving Without Incident take mid and then do what you can from there.
Yeah, we do see the Booyah coming out. It could potentially find one. No, it does not. Bloomin' gonna get picked off by the Zuka and 31C, just absolutely wailing on them. As Tatario is gonna try and contest a little bit by that cooler, but opting not to, just kind of waiting it out. Could potentially find a pick on the 15 there. Tatario playing it so silent right now. Tatario doesn't realize, but they are going to be getting a little bit of a sneak attack. They're going to be able to take down 15. McDonald Lover doesn't realize that Tatario is currently on the flank, and they're going to get taken down by Shaded on that Crab.
That was a situation where Statario really should not have gotten away with that, but just catching someone off guard after sharking for so long, that'll do it for you. Mid-control looking pretty split still, but Driving Without Incident has a lot of clams on the board. So if they are able to get in just off a few stray picks, that could be potentially huge. The cooler comes out. That's 1 down. Your main source of aggression for Golden Barracudas goes down. You've got the Crab up top here, but it's just your backlines left alive. Well, okay, actually, your main sources of aggression and paint are gone. So now Golden Barracudas are in a pretty good spot to push up here. The Stamper goes down, but they were pretty much skirmishing. They got QR. They'll be back in a second. Jumps coming in. If you can get like one more pick, you're in a pretty good spot here.
Yeah, they really have to try and find something. As Driving Without Incident is a little bit on the back burner right now, but you do see the Crab coming out from Shaded there as McDonald Lover trying to contest a little bit. Oh, they could potentially get a little bit of a sneak attack onto Shaded here. They're going to be able to get the sneak attack, and they are going to be able to take him down. As McDonald Lover going to be able to get 1, get 2. The Zip is spotted. They are able to get another off the Will, and they could potentially get a push here, Golden Barracudas. They are going to be be able to get one. Chris is still alive, so they could potentially throw some clams, and they actually got 2 power clams, already taking it down to 60.
Oh, Chris was still all up in there. Statario did get a triple on defense, but yeah, not enough to stave off that considerable push. But again, nowhere near impassable though. So now it's just Bloomin trying to AoE anyone possible. And it's just kind of a fight here. I think S-Blast would probably win this matchup, but it's kind of hard to say. They popped the Booyah pretty early and kind of in an awkward spot because it's either do nothing or waste it on the sign. But it's 2 down on the side of Golden Barracudas, so it might not have been that bad after all.
Yeah, I think when they actually did get out of the Booyah there, they were actually able to get McDonald Lover as they were dropping down to get them. So they got a little bit of a trade there, as we do see Driving Without Incident kind of taking control of this mid. However, they do lose their Wiper on Statario. So 15 going to kind of play over to the left side a little bit, just trying to take control of this mid zone as we do see McDonald Lover popping the zip. Going to be getting it really aggressive. Could potentially find a pick on the Shaded. If they can play it well, they are going to be able to get back, but they do keep their lives. Like, instead, they do basically keep themselves alive. So that could be very crucial for continuing this push.
Yeah, just a minute left in the game. The members of Driving That Incident are really turtling up here, but they do take down the shot for Golden Barracudas. Not without going down, though, and they're doing a pretty good job of staving off the push as 15 is forced to back up all the way to plat here. So Driving That Incident just have to take up mid here, and they will probably have a good push on their hands. But Bloomin is getting chipped out really heavy, and that Booyah not getting a whole lot done, but it takes down 31E. So now Driving Without Incident, oh, they go 2 down as well, so now they can't really do much, but there's still 30 seconds.
There's going to be a little bit of time taken down, 30 seconds left, but Golden Barracudas is in such a good spot. They have 3 power clams compared to the 2 over on the side of Driving Without Incident. Golden Barracudas does have that zip pop. They're not going to try and contest that pencil just yet. The pencil going to be getting in. They do currently have 2 down over on the side of Golden Barracudas, but they do have the basket broken. All they need to do is just get 1 clam in. McDonald Lover could potentially find something here. Shaded does spot them out. They are just playing so silent right now as the basket is going to close. They could potentially get another, but no, they're going to get taken down right at the end there as Driving Without Incident could potentially find something as Shaded does throw the ball over, but no, they don't get it. Bloomin's trying to push in, but they basically lose it as they pop the crab. 2 going down on the side of Golden Barracudas, 3 going down. This could potentially be the push that Driving with Incident. No, they don't have time to push in for that.
Just barely running out of time. Although, honestly, McDonald Lover getting that pick, I think, kind of solidified it for them. But at the same time, I think if he missed that, then they still probably wouldn't have had enough time. But, yeah, regardless, still, that was still a pretty close game, but Golden Barracudas definitely came out a lot stronger in that one, I think.
No, Golden Barracudas definitely kind of found their groove on that one. Like, even at the end, I feel like they were able to stall it out just enough, especially after it went into overtime. Because even when the basket was going to close up, because they still had the pity, they were, or not the pity, just because Driving Without Incident had the power clam, they weren't immediately going to go down. So they had time, but Driving Without Incident was able to stall it so well, in my opinion. So overall, this is shaping up to be a very even set.
Yeah, very true. But next up, it's TC on Manta Maria. So, yeah. Now, this might be my favorite map mode, but I'm speaking as a tri player, so whatever. I think that just off top, I think this is probably going to favor Driving Without Influences comp, or Driving Without Incidents comp a little bit more. There's another team.
No, I understand.
There's another team, I don't think they're here, called like Driving with Influence or whatever. I don't know. It's very confusing. And it's not like I know if any of those members are here because they didn't fill out the thing.
They did not fill out the thing. Of course they did. Remember, people, when you go to LANs, do this stuff, please. It makes our job so much easier. But yeah, overall, I feel like Golden Barracudas, I feel like the thing is they get like a decent push and everything, but they're like they struggle a little bit with actually trying to capitalize on it. Like they got a decent push getting 2 down, like 2 power clams in, but they weren't really able to like kind of expand it more. They were mainly just like trying to get the lead and then holding it off. So I wonder how they're going to adapt going into the tower control.
It's very true. But oh my goodness, it's a Dynamo.
Whoa.
Dynamo Dynamo as opposed to the pencil. So I think that's actually a good play. And Chris, Tri-Slosher, let's go!
Oh, we didn't even notice that Smosh Fan's running the Tri-Stringer.
Oh, yeah.
The vanilla stringer.
Yeah, very true. And honestly, I think that's a pretty solid pick as well, because Mist can be very helpful on the checkpoints on this map, and Killer Whale can help chip people out as well. Smosh Fan going for, like, they had a potential to maybe get 2 there, but they're forced off. Mid control, I'm guessing, is pretty split right now. Actually, driving that incident, getting pretty good control here. The Dynamo going in, taking out that Forge Pro, not getting a whole lot for, like, Golden Barracuda's not doing much here. The Killer Whale's trying to stop the tower, but it gets sidetracked here. They're probably going to get that first checkpoint, even though they just went 2 down.
Yeah, we do see Golden Barracudas trying something. Ooh, the try was getting really aggressive, but is able to get out. Shaded, going to get caught out, unfortunately, as Golden Barracudas does take a little bit of an advantage. Chris popping this cooler as 3 going down. It is now a 1v1 situation with Chris, just Statario just challenging that immediately and being able to get that pick.
Yeah, very true. I'm sorry, I wasn't fully looking. What just killed them?
I think it was a bomb, but I'm not sure.
I mean, it had to have been, but I don't know. That's just, I don't know. Bloomin getting a nice kill with the burst bomb. Looks like driving that incident are going to maybe put some points back on the board, especially with that clutch kill on the Forge Pro. Will here is just doing what Dynamo should be doing on this map, just taking advantage of all these height differences. Like, if a Dynamo gets in bunker, you can just rain on somebody on that wall, and they're not going to be happy.
Oh, that was a good kill coming out from Will there on the Dynamo. Chris does get taken out, unfortunately losing that cooler. Lumen going to be able to get one. McDonald's not going to be able to secure the kill onto Lumen there, or onto Bloomin. So that's going to be pretty devastating. Shaded going to be able to get a pick over onto 31, taking down the Forge. So
yeah,
right now they're just struggling at this point.
That was a clean pick on the Forge from Shaded. But oh, and make that another one onto McDonald Lover. They're just not giving up here, but 31E does a good job of staving out the push. But you're facing Will dead on. You want to I don't like Dynamo that much, but you need to respect it. Case in point.
Yeah, if you don't respect Dynamo, prepare to get taken down. Like, that's the thing that I think Will is doing so well, is that they are applying so much pressure just by being there.
It's very true. And Chris, and this is what you love to see. Try abusing those height differences as well. That's what makes it so good. It's like Dynamo, but like on a much more extreme scale, I guess.
Yeah, I was about to say, it definitely does do good on those ledges, but I feel like the thing that the Dynamo can play a little bit more to its advantage is just hiding up from bunker and like basically just being able to lob a lot of shots over it compared to the Slosher. Where the Slosher, like, it has a little bit of range, but the thing about it is that Dynamo just has so much more range, and just like that, it can just kill you from any sort of distance like that. Will just playing this insanely well.
It's very true, and you know, they're not giving up, even though the bomb is almost certainly going to take them down. So now Golden Barracudas, McDonald Lover getting a nice pick to clean up here, and they're going for it on Bloomin. But Shaded above, able to, that was some excellent teamwork there.
My microphone had fallen off, so and I did not realize that until it happened. But yeah, it seems like driving without incident is definitely in a very good spot. However, they do get taken down as 31 is going to be the last one alive, I believe, at the moment. So Golden Barracudas is just struggling against this comp.
Yeah, Bloomin, though, was getting very thirsty there at the end. I think S-Blast is not really something you want to be fighting head-on with. Like, it's not like a Luna Blaster or something. But I mean, regardless, McDonald Lover is definitely turning up the heat now. They're trying to clean up however possible, but they go 2 down yet again. It seems like the teammates just aren't really on the same page here, but it's 2 down on driving with that incident. The tower is on their side of the field, but they do have the potential to get a push going here. Killer Whale comes out. You know where those teammates are. You got to capitalize on this now. Send Chris ahead and make something happen.
I was about to say, Chris really trying to find a lot of good opportunities, but note the Dynamo is going to get him as Shaded does have a lot of backup fire. McDonald Lover trying to get a little aggressive, but no, Shaded's actually going to be able to get the pick there, but it is a 2v3 situation. Golden Barracudas has to try and take something as Shaded is going to be able to stay alive for driving without incident.
Yeah, Chris is trying to get into a good position here, and again, hats off to Shaded. They've been playing insane this game. But if you can kill that Dynamo, I think you're going to be all right. And just like that, it's 2 down. It's just the Wiper left alive. If you need to keep taps on Satario, missiles, not really something you want to be looking at. But if they can get that kill here, that would be huge. They do get 1 pick, but they do stop Satario before anything real bad can happen. It's the Crab online. It's just Chris, or the shot player, on the side of Golden Barracudas.
McDonald Lover!
They're still on it!
He's able to hold it, but no, they just get taken down!
Oh my goodness. And again, you can see the reactions. This guy here is just flabbergasted.
I was about to say, that was insane. I was literally expecting McDonald Lover to just hold that at that point. That was an insane hold from them.
Yeah. And go ahead.
I think the thing that like shocked me about it the most was they all got taken down, and then out of nowhere, McDonald Lovers is like, hey, I'm just going to hold this, thank you.
Yeah, like I did not even realize that he was still up there. I thought that they went like they had like a delayed wipe and the last guy was like respawning or something. Also, I'm going to take this off.
I was about to say, I just noticed it falling off every now and then.
Yeah, it's like that sometimes. But yeah, just very good. Like, Golden Barracudas were doing a really good job of like maintaining momentum there. Like, they got the picks that they needed to get. And it's just a matter of when the last person was left alive. Like, it's not entirely reasonable to expect someone to win a 1v4 every single time. So that's just how it is sometimes.
I feel like it was one of those things where McDonald's Lover probably could have tried to find a pick on the 1 or 2 and then hopefully try and stall it out enough. That way a teammate could jump in. That way, if they're trying to get the tower, they immediately have somebody that's going to be able to back them up. But then again, if you have a Dynamo on you, good luck.
Yeah, that's very true, especially considering I don't remember if Golden Barracudas had a cooler in their comp at all.
I thought it was Chris who had the Tri Nouveau.
Now, they were running Special Charge, but trust me, I would know. Tri Nouveau is like half a cooler weapon. And it's like, it's sort of like Tri in Splat 2, and also like Custom Hydra and like Gold Dynamo. This is something that you would only run if you're running double armor alongside Junior, Zap, H3, etc.
It's more of an aggro support in a way. Like, it's mainly meant to play aggressive, but it can support like as well. But that like support is not its main job at times. It's mainly just there like supporting in terms of like helping with 2v1s or like helping secure a lot of different angles. But the cooler is just kind of there as a upside to it.
It's very true. And we're going to Zones Hagglefish. Now, just off top, I think the Golden Barracuda's comp could definitely be well suited here. We've got the Neo Stamper and the Orange Zap. They're kind of going a little quirky with this one.
I feel like it's going to work in their favor, though, because Zap, obviously with the chumps, they can definitely do a lot to try and secure that zone, as they are able to get pretty aggressive already right out the gate, trying to take control of this, but they have to really be careful, especially with Driving Without Incident, kind of already taking some pretty early control.
It's very true. Driving Without Incident does get points on the board, but I mean, it's only 5. What are you going to do with that? So you've got the cooler coming out. You've got the Super Chumps trying to make some headway as well. The missiles are pushing them back just a little bit, but you've got that crab to move up with. Smoshfan, though, under a lot of pressure from the missiles, and the crab over the zone as well. 31E goes down, but zone getting neutralized here. That's 2 down on the side of Golden Barracudas, though. Driving Without Incident is steady holding that man advantage, and Shaded is doing a good job of keeping paint on zone. And it doesn't really look like Golden Barracudas want to take any off routes. And as soon as I say that, McDonald Lover is on the backside here. There's 2 down on the side. 31E is following through, but they're fighting Shaded. You don't want to be fighting them head on. They get the jump out. Smoshfan 50 going to have to get that zone cap, but Statario is on them. And there's just every time Driving Without Incident has something to counter what Golden Barracudas is doing. They get one down through it, but Golden Barracudas take zone through it.
I definitely think in that situation, Golden Barracudas, I think, were too focused on trying to get out the Shaded on that heavy that they just completely forgot about the Wiper, and the Wiper was able to get in. And, like, at that point, like, Smoshfan just didn't have any support to really try and get them out, so that just led them to getting taken down there.
That's very true. The Booyah here puts Shaded under a bit of pressure, but it doesn't ultimately matter. And a nice bomb pick on top of that. Shaded cannot be stopped right now.
Shaded absolutely playing out of their mind with his head, in my opinion. Like, going to be able to find another pick onto 15 there. Nearly getting taken down by the Autobomb, but ooh, McDonald Lover going to be able to get pretty aggressive and get a pick there. Could potentially find one on Statario, but no, Statario still holding that Smoshfan 50 and 31E. Still currently holding up that tent as one does go down. 31E trying to get down Bloomin', but no, Bloomin' is still somehow alive at this point as 15 trying to get it, but Statario is instantly there for the trade. McDonald Lover could potentially find another trade here. Oh, Statario! Gonna be getting him mid-jump!
My goodness, and you've got 15 ticks left. You do have equal man advantage right now. You're trying to get zone. That was not a great time to pop you up, but you're going for it, and that's going to be Golden Barracudas extending this game a bit further. Even if you don't get much more points on the board, the fact that you've got that penalty gives you a little bit more breathing room. But now it was just the Headed and S-Blast left alive. 31E with a clutch pick. Can they keep up the aggression from here? Possibly. Just let your teammates get in. That's all you got to do.
I was about to say, 31E could potentially find a pick onto Statario. They do actually get it. I feel like the thing with Golden Barracudas is that, in my opinion, they like focus too heavily on getting the picks that sometimes they take a little bit to actually get the zone back, which I feel like is something they really need to like focus on doing.
It's very true. McDonald Lover, though, on that...
oh, no way! What?
That is exactly the opposite of what I thought would happen. But zone getting neutralized here. Statario is breaking loose. Actually, that's the S-Blast. And they take down 2 of it. 31E, though, does a good job cleaning up. Are they able to get zone? Well, the BL will probably do that for them. But, yeah, they're doing a good job holding up the aggression. They are getting close to this lead here.
And 31E is currently on that right side flank. They could potentially be a little aggressive. They're going to try and get out Bloom out of that booyah. They are going to be able to get the pick there, taking it down to a 3v4 situation. But the missiles are going to come out. Will's trying to get the zone. No, Statario's currently on the flank. 31E could potentially find a pick. They are going to be able to get the pick, but no, they're also going to get traded out. McDonald Lover has to try and stabilize the zone at this point. They're going to pop the crab pretty early on, but they're going to be able to at least get they're at least going to be able to get Will out. But they have to watch out for Bloomin, who is just watching this at the moment.
Okay, so even though they lost control of zone, Golden Barracudas is going insane right now. They've really turned up the teamwork, and McDonald Lover is not done. Shaded forced to jump out, but yeah, no, this is the part where you take space because this is getting close, and you've only got a minute here.
I was about to lose it if Shaded somehow did not get out at that point, and McDonald Lover was able to get the pick. I would have lost it.
Oh, the crab though. Smosh Fan 50's not surviving that.
Nah, that was a horrible position to be in at that point, as Shaded is going to be able to assist the team in taking control, but no, Golden Barracudas is still holding it. Viper does go down. 31E does go down. The Booyah is going to come out. Is it going to be able to cap the zone? It is 15. Going to be fighting Bloomin. Bloomin going to go down. Shaded does currently have the control, but we do have to take into account they do have the crab. The chumps are going to be popped. Everything is going to be getting popped at the moment for Golden Barracudas as they have just a little bit of time to try and get the zone back.
Yeah, 15. Shout out to them because they've been doing a great job of surviving as well. And now things are looking pretty good for Golden Barracudas, but they go 2 down. Unless McDonald Lover can come up clutch, they get another pick on the Wiper, but you're dealing with rain from this crab. Unless they can do something on them themselves, you have to hope that your teammates are able to hold up the paint, and it's just 31E. Unless they can get like a clutch triple here, that might not be them surviving this game. But you've got your teammates in, missiles are coming through. If you can get someone out in front, that could be huge. You're almost through your penalty.
They had to get out, but no, the Booyah is going to be coming in. No, somehow did not take the zone. It is going to be a 3v4 situation. 3v3, 3v2. We do have one responding, but no, Driving Without Incident is going to be able to take that 3-1 with a close game for Golden Barracudas there.
Oh my goodness, though. It was such a close set.
That was so close. Oh my gosh.
Definitely shout out to McDonald Lover on that one. And yeah, just... I really enjoyed seeing Golden Barracuda's teamwork in that game in particular. Even though, like the score might not suggest it, this definitely felt like the closest set we've seen thus far.
I was about to say, it definitely was an incredibly close set. Golden Barracudas, like, even though they did struggle a little bit at the start, I feel like they definitely started, like, picking it up at times. I feel like it was just, there were a lot of moments Driving Without Incident. I'm saying now, Statario really kind of put them on the back foot because they were able to get a lot of good flanks, especially running Wiper Deco with like constant missiles, constant beacons. Like, you were going to be having, you had a pretty decent challenge to get through.
I was going to say, I don't really feel like I saw a whole lot of crazy beacon play, but the main weapon itself was enough. And the missiles came in really clutch on defense and whatnot.
I was about to say, even though it wasn't probably like typical beacons, I think it was still pretty like, they were able to at least use it to get back into a lot of situations, but mainly we just saw a lot of flanks, so that was the main thing.
That's true, yes. And also, again, hats off to Shaded. They were gemming up huge with all of the picks that they were getting.
I was about to say, Shaded was absolutely popping off on that. Like, that head-it, that was insane. I love seeing good head-it play, and I feel like that's just one of the things that really sets them apart. But overall, incredibly well played from both sides.
Yes, indeed. But, I mean, I'm not really sure of where the standings are for this group, but I mean, I can't speak to how well they've done overall. But I believe that might be the end of this particular wave.
Yes, it is. I believe that is going to be... Silver Pool is pretty much over with. So I think we will actually be getting into Redemption Bracket now, and I think I'm going to be up, so I got to get ready.
Well, shoot. Best of luck to you.
Thank you, man. I'm definitely gonna do my best, and good luck to you because you're gonna be in the 6 p.m. one, correct?
That's true, and maybe I'll be on stream.
Who knows? But yeah, thank you guys so much. If you want to find me, as you can see, my Twitter is @JKingCast. And Riley, where can they find you?
Well, you can find me at Buff Splashdown on Twitter. I don't really do much, but I do occasionally commentate the odd and in some cases very odd tournament. But yeah, real talk, after this, I said this about LTC and it turned out to not be true, but just with life, this is probably going to be it for comp for me, but I am still probably going to commentate and just exist.
That's kind of how it is for me. So, hey, at least all worked out. So it was a lot of fun though.
It's true.
But yeah, with that being said, I think we're going to send it over and we'll be getting some new casters as we get into Redemption Round 1. So stick around, y'all.
Thank you for watching.